expense of our privacy.
Setting the agenda for tomorrow's discussions.
I knew the life that was in these walls, and now there's no life in the walls.
Global experts in discussion.
In this democracy, why are people not voting?
International filmmakers and world-class journalists. On Al Jazeera.
June 1967, 6 days that redrew the map of the Middle East.
This miraculous victory of the Israeli army in that war was the greatest tragedy in the history of Israel.
50 years later, Al Jazeera exposed the events leading to the war and its consequences, which are still felt today.
We tried everything. We went to the United Nations, we tried mediations, contacts with different countries, and it was clear that all this was to no avail.
The war in June.
All of these trends predate COVID-19.
Right.
And so for me, it's about making sure that we utilize this moment to propel ourselves. You know, investing in ways that have a return on the investment, investing in our education system, investing in our roads, in our transportation. You know, people need to be able to access opportunity here.
If there's not state aid coming from the federal government, that's going to be tough because New York's about to take an enormous whack to its budget.
That's why with the HEROES Act, I partnered up on a bipartisan basis, the Direct Communities Act, to get direct aid to every state and local government, irrespective of population size. It's so important. The CARES Act said only government units over 500,000 people. We don't have any unit like that in New York 19.
Congressman Antonio Delgado from upstate New York, thanks for making time tonight. That is all for this evening. The Rachel Maddow Show starts right now. Good evening, Rachel.
Good evening, Chris. Thanks, my friend. Much appreciated. And thanks, Stuart Home, for joining us this hour. At the church today in Houston, you can see it. We Love You, George, painted on pieces of cardboard, propped up along the bushes outside the site of George Floyd's funeral. Today, Mr. Floyd's family, his friends, people he played football with in school, they all gathered one last time today at his funeral in Houston before he was laid to rest this afternoon next to his mother in the city where he grew up. Mr. Floyd's casket remained open today during the service in a way that has had people calling back to the funeral for Emmett Till, who of course was the 14-year-old who was brutally lynched and murdered in 1955 at his funeral more than 50 years ago. Emmett Till's mother famously demanded that the casket be left open deliberately so everybody could see what his killers had done to her son. It was a private service today for George Floyd. Mourners who could not attend instead lined the streets outside, waiting for his funeral procession to drive by, holding signs that said, "Rest in peace." George Floyd had 5 kids. He had siblings, aunts and uncles, he had cousins, he had a niece. The arrival of his family today for his funeral was a painful reminder of who he left behind. They were all dressed in white, so it was easy to see who they all were in the crowd. Today, George Floyd's family spoke about his life, not just about those last nearly 9 minutes when he died. They talked about how they called him Perry, which was his middle name, how they called him their Superman, their protective umbrella. And they talked about getting justice for his death.
Hello, my name is Brooke Williams, George Floyd's niece, and I can breathe. As long as I'm breathing, justice will be served for Perry. Their officer showed no remorse while watching my uncle's soul leave his body. He begged and pleaded many times just for you to get up, but you just pushed harder. Why must this system be corrupt and broken? Laws were already put in place for the African-American system to fail. And these laws need to be changed. No more hate crimes, please. Someone said make America great again, but when has America ever been great?
My little brother, was a friend. He was a mentor. He was a father. He was a basketball player. He was a football player. But most of all, he was a human being. When the family came to me and asked me, "Is you gonna speak?" I will speak. I will keep on speaking. I will fight. I will fight. I will fight. Because I've been fighting for them, and I will keep on fighting for them. Those men that stood on my brother's neck changed the world. They took somebody from us that was great. When I say great, I never heard him complain, not one time. He was an umbrella to all of us. He was 6'6". Any rain came our way, he made sure that he could cover for us. From the CUNY home to Jack Yates High, he was everybody's shelter. Everybody's shelter.
George Floyd, 6'6", human umbrella. He said he was everybody's shelter. At Mr. Floyd's funeral today in Houston, there were speeches from members of Congress and from the mayor of Houston, who announced that he would be leaving the funeral to go sign police reform legislation for the city of Houston. Former Vice President Joe Biden gave a speech by video after meeting with the Floyd family yesterday. He talked about the burden of grief. And then there was the Reverend Al Sharpton, who delivered a rousing, raw, emotional eulogy for Mr. Floyd. In the crowd today were the mothers and sisters and family members of other African Americans who have been killed by police. Reverend Sharpton asked them all to stand up.
Trayvon Martin, will you stand? The mother of Eric Garner, will you stand? The sister of Botham Jean, will you stand? The family
Yes, them to stand today to be recognized at this funeral because of what they have been through before and what the Floyd family is going through now. The size and the scope and the volume level of the national response to what happened to George Floyd is another testament to that.
If you would have had any idea that all of us would react, you'd have took your knee off his neck. If you had any idea that everybody, from those in the Third Ward to those in Hollywood, would show up in Houston and Minneapolis and in Fayetteville, North Carolina, you'd have took your knee off his neck. If you had any idea that preachers, white and black, was going to line up in a pandemic, when we told to stay inside and we come out and march in the streets at the risk of our health, you'd have took your knee off his neck. Because you thought his neck didn't mean nothing. But God made his neck to connect his head to his body, and you have no right to put your knee on that neck.
Today, George Floyd was brought to his final resting place to be buried next to his mother. He was brought there in a horse-drawn carriage, supporters, again, lining the road on either side. And yet, still, 15 days after he was killed, in every corner of the country, there are still protests in the streets. This was New York and Washington, D.C., and Los Angeles and Minneapolis today. Protests ongoing this evening. We've got, I believe, live pictures from both Denver and Phoenix right now where things are still going on. It's been an incredible day, an emotional day. And simultaneous to that, one of the other things we watched all day today was another way to measure the health of our country and our democracy today. And that was the utterly predictable, absolutely terrible situation when it came to people of all races, but particularly black people today, trying to vote in the great state of Georgia. You may have seen some of the headlines about this in the national press today. I want to show you some coverage from Georgia-based reporter Blaine Alexander for NBC Nightly News tonight.
This is primary day in Georgia. Lines in Atlanta stretching for blocks. Some standing in the rain, forced to wait hours to cast a ballot.
You've been here about 3 hours. I'm not leaving. You're not leaving. I'm done. Why are you
so intent upon staying here?
It's important. It's important for me. It's important for my son. So we're going on that 4-hour mark.
Georgia unveiling new voting machines statewide right in the midst of a pandemic.
Several of the machines were broken. It seemed like maybe half of the machines were down.
It was a disappointment. This is something that should have been checked yesterday.
The biggest problems in metro Atlanta, specifically areas with higher black populations.
Blaine Alexander reporting for NBC Nightly News tonight. I should mention that Blaine Alexander herself voted at her home precinct in Georgia today, and she says that she herself waited more than 2 hours in line. She says there were, for her whole precinct, there were 4 voting machines that were working and only 1 poll worker to check people in. She waited more than 2 hours. But what's happened in Georgia today has been front page national news all day alongside everything else that has happened today. At Politico.com, this was the headline, quote, "A hot, flaming mess. Georgia primary beset by chaos and long lines." On the front page of the Washington Post, in Georgia, primary day snarled by long lines, problems with voting machines, a potential preview of November. It was the same vibe on the front page of the Wall Street Journal. In a warning for November, voters endure long lines in Georgia's primary election. The New York Times has been front-paging the situation in Georgia all day today. Quote, "I refuse not to be heard. Georgia in uproar over voting meltdown." Quote, "Georgia's statewide primary elections on Tuesday were overwhelmed by a full-scale meltdown of new voting systems put in place after widespread claims of voter suppression during the state's 2018 governor's election. Scores of new state-ordered voting machines were reported to be missing or malfunctioning. And hours-long lines materialized at polling places across Georgia. Some people gave up and left before casting a ballot, and concerns spread that the problems would disenfranchise untold voters, particularly African Americans. Predominantly black areas experienced some of the worst problems. Now, here's where the Times got their headline on this piece today. Quote, "In Atlanta's Old Fourth Ward, the neighborhood where the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. grew up, Marnea Mitchell arrived at her polling place 5 minutes before polls were to open at 7 a.m. She thought it was early enough to vote fast, avoid trouble, and get on with her day. 3 hours later, she was still waiting in line, having moved about 60 feet from where she had started. At first, voters were told the machines were not functioning. Then they were told that poll workers didn't have the passwords necessary to operate them. The line stretched 3 long city blocks and comprised hundreds of voters, a multicultural crowd in one of the city's most cosmopolitan boroughs. Many masked, some in lawn chairs, everyone sweating as the temperature pushed toward 90 degrees. Ms. Mitchell, age 50, a stationery designer who's African American, was livid. She said, quote, "It's disgusting. It's despicable." Around the corner, retiree Terry Russell had also been waiting for 3 hours. She leaned on a beach chair that a do-gooder had offered her. Ms. Russell, who wore a mask, said that she has bronchitis and asthma and that she rarely left the house even when there was no pandemic. She said she had requested an absentee ballot but never received one. Quote, "I refuse not to be heard. And so I'm standing in line." What happened today in Georgia, what's still happening into the night tonight in Georgia, is something that everybody saw coming from multiple vantage points, even just in the immediate past. In that 2018 governor's race in Georgia, you may recall that Democrat Stacey Abrams narrowly lost to a Republican named Brian Kemp. Brian Kemp's previous job had been Secretary of State in Georgia, which meant he was in charge of administering that election in which he himself was running for governor. He did not recuse himself from administering that election, even though he was the candidate at the top of the ticket. Part of the way he prepared the ground in Georgia for himself in that election was that he kicked more than 500,000 people off the voter rolls in Georgia in the year ahead of that general election, which was absolutely unprecedented in modern times in that state. On Election Day in 2018, with 500,000+ people having been kicked off the rolls, it was a total breakdown and total dysfunction at the polls. It led to such a debacle of an election day that it made nationwide headlines even on a day when lots else was going on. It was such a debacle that Democrat, Stacey Abrams, would not concede that she had lost that race fairly. And many Democrats still don't believe she did. That was 2018. That was the last major election in Georgia. Then in advance of this election today in Georgia, you could also see today's disaster coming. When the new Republican Secretary of State, the guy who replaced Brian Kemp when Brian Kemp became governor, the new Republican Secretary of State decided to make what even the local hometown press in Georgia considered to be a very high-stakes bet. Kind of an experiment, little wager here. Here goes nothing. Great leap for the state. An electronic voting machine company hired Brian Kemp's former campaign manager to be its lobbyist. And then the Brian Kemp administration in Georgia hired that company to replace all of the voting machines in every city, town, and county in Georgia, all in record time, literally record time. The state had this board of evaluators that was looking at the various companies who were trying to get that voting machine contract. This board of evaluators looked at the different bids from the different companies and what they were offering. They did not pick the company that Georgia ultimately went with. They picked a different company altogether, but nope. The state administration instead decided they would go with the company that Brian Kemp's campaign manager was the lobbyist for. The company had never had a job this big ever. In fact, there has never been a bigger job in U.S. election history. As the Atlanta Journal-Constitution pointed out last November, what Georgia was trying to roll out here was the largest and fastest rollout of elections equipment in U.S. history. This company had never had anything of this size. The company had never installed so much equipment at once and on such a time schedule. Georgia was trying to do the impossible. I mean, something that everybody knew at the time was impossible. 30,000 brand new voting machines of a type that hadn't been used in the state for 7 million voters, more than 2,600 precincts, all at once, all in a matter of months in a state where voting was already an apparently deliberate disaster. And that's what they set out to do. And now today, that disastrous bet has paid off. Not a surprise. This was the absolutely foreseeable headline in the Atlanta Journal-Constitution tonight. Quote, new voting machines lead to lines and problems on Georgia election day. Yeah, you think? Quote, problems with Georgia's new voting computers plagued the state's primary election today, leading to lines and voters leaving without casting their ballots. Poll workers said they had difficulties turning on the voter check-in computers and encoding voter access cards and installing touchscreens. Voters waited in lines for hours at various precincts across Cobb and DeKalb and Fulton and Gwinnett counties. A precinct manager at Cross Keys High, where voting had essentially shut down Tuesday morning, said he couldn't use the voter check-in computers. Quote, the touchpads aren't receiving or accepting the authorizations, and we're out of provisional ballots. There's nothing we can do. People queued in that high school parking lot there for hours, but essentially that voting location shut down. DeKalb County Commissioner Marita Davis Johnson told the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, quote, even the poll workers don't know what to do. These are new machines, and you expect people to run them in less than a couple of months? If this is a preview of November, then we are in trouble. If this is a preview of November, we are in trouble. Well, you know, it depends on your perspective, I suppose. Because, again, it's not like Georgia didn't know this was coming. Not what happened in their last disastrous, botched election. Not after what they did to the voter rolls on purpose for that election. Not what they did with this voting machine debacle at the very last minute, right before this presidential election year, which one good government advocate today in Georgia called, quote, like Walmart trying to decide they wanted to change out their point-of-sale system on Black Friday. I mean, you know, maybe this is trouble today in Georgia. You know, maybe these are problems and snafus today in Georgia, or maybe this is something on which the Georgia state government has been diligently working. Because everybody saw it coming, and then it did. But here's another angle on the same problem in a different place. 1 week ago today, the great state of Iowa held its primary elections this year. And look at this. This is what the Secretary of State sent out when the results came in a week ago tonight. Good job, everybody. Well done. Some goobery fireworks meme that he sent out with his congratulatory tweet. But as goobery as that is, it actually was well done in Iowa. A week ago tonight, for the primary that they just held, the state of Iowa broke all turnout records for a June primary. The last record for a June primary, 1994. Iowa voters blew through that record easily. They said
to step up and find our voice and talk about how things with the government, our police system has really impacted our ability to live our lives fully. So I am currently really putting it out there to find ways that I can support people of color. Obviously, this movement is about Black lives, and that is first and foremost the threats that they have endured, the lives that have been lost is absolutely not okay. And I am so proud of my community here in Portland and seeing the videos and photos across the world of people finally sticking up for people of color and really recognizing the pain and the trauma that we've endured. Organizers should be here shortly. Please just hold tight. I'm imagining they'll be starting within the next 5 minutes or so. These are my friends over there, Adam and Candace. They're going to be giving the land acknowledgments tonight. I was able to coordinate with Darren, the organizer, to have something somewhat more formal. So they're going to be taking care of that tonight. Again, we're at Revolution Hall here in Portland, Oregon. This has been the beginning of the rallies. They've been marching across the city yesterday. They were on 84, Highway 84. Moved into Alberta and 15th. We set up right in the middle of the street, which was really cool.
Dirty cold gold, the coast is cold cold. Got a wide to enlarge and I set a fire down below. I hate it up when you say sorry, didn't know. Probably got a year, 10 to go, so let's go. I don't really know how to go.
To cripple the process that led to such success. Well, it's not specifically the whole state that wants to do that. It's Republicans in the Iowa State Legislature that want to do that. Why would they want to cripple this system that works so well? Why would the state want to cripple the process that led to such success? Raise your hand if you think you know. This was the editorial today in the Des Moines Register, just ripping Iowa Republicans for what they are trying to do here, for what they are trying to screw up. Headline, message from GOP lawmakers to Iowans, we don't want you voting. Republican state lawmakers are on a mission, make it as difficult as possible for Iowans to vote. Participation by more people in our democracy is a success, but that's not how legislative Republicans see it. Perhaps they fear being voted out of office if more people cast ballots. For engineers of voter suppression, though, that is exactly what needs to happen. Des Moines Register today in Iowa. But, I mean, we're seeing what's happening in Georgia today. What happened in 2018 in Georgia, what's happening in Georgia today. That's what's happening in Iowa over this past week. Pull back the lens a little bit further here. Nationwide, Republicans last month launched a new nationwide $20 million effort to fight efforts in all states to make it easy and safe for people to vote this year. There's special efforts underway to make it easy and safe for people to vote, despite the fact that we are in an epidemic of a contagious disease that people may be risking their lives against if they have to turn out in congregate to vote in the way we normally do. Republicans nationwide are planning on spending $20 million in an effort to stop states from making it easy and safe to vote. at the White House. Everybody from the president himself to the Attorney General of the United States to White House senior advisor Kellyanne Conway to the new White House spokesperson. They have all personally denounced the idea of people voting by mail in this year's elections. Right? They're saying, oh, this isn't a proven safe and easy way to vote. No, it's dangerous. Voting by mail, it's un-American. It shouldn't be allowed. The president has been making that case from the White House, even though he himself votes by mail. The Attorney General has been making that case from the Justice Department, even though he himself votes by mail. Kellyanne Conway has been making that case from the White House, even though she herself votes by mail. The new White House spokesperson has been making that case from the White House, even though she herself votes by mail. And even though she may have done at least some of her voting from an address where she doesn't actually live, which is a problem considerably worse than just her rank bloody hypocrisy. I mean, this isn't about there being any actual problems or any actual worries about voting by mail. The only problem with voting by mail is it makes it easy and safe for people to vote. All of these objections from the White House and from the Justice Department, raising all these concerns about how terrible it would be to vote by mail, raised by all of these individuals who themselves vote by mail. What this is about stopping you from voting in the next election. Or at least forcing you to take your own life into your hands to do it. Georgia voting today is a debacle. That is not an accident, right? It's not an accident if everybody can see it coming from miles away and can predict it, and did predict it in writing months in advance, right? This is something that didn't get better after their last botched election, that in fact might have been made considerably worse after the last botched election in a way that raises very dark concerns about the prospect for Georgia's swing state status in the November general election. It is a wake-up call for what is coming in November and what Republicans are going to try to do, as is the Republican effort to break a system in Iowa that's actually working great. As is the top-down effort in the Republican Party to try to scotch voting by mail because it works and it's safe and therefore we can't have that. They can have it for themselves, but the rest of us can't have it because then too many of us might vote. That said, there is a plan to try to fight back against all this stuff, and one man widely seen as a quarterback of that effort is going to join us live here next. Stay with us.
We will then take questions from the media, and then with that, we will begin. Mayor.
Can you see me?
Yep.
Good afternoon, everyone. For 11 consecutive nights in Portland, thousands upon thousands of community members have come together to grieve, to show solidarity, and to demand accountability and justice for police brutality, and to demand investment in Black lives following the murders of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and Ahmaud Arbery. For some Portlanders, this is their first protest, but for others, these protests add to the many they've been organizing and participating in for decades. The horrific murders of Black men and women laid bare a very harsh reality, that racism continues to rob our Black communities of life, safety, health, and prosperity. Yesterday, our city welcomed a new police chief, Chuck Lavelle. We heard from many longtime community leaders about his outstanding record, the exceptional background that makes him the right person to be chief, and his vision for upholding community and the Bureau in his decisions. I'm excited to work with Chief Lavelle. I share in his reflections on George Floyd's death and the lack of compassion exhibited by the officers and by public institutions. Too often, the very institutions that are supposed to protect and serve our community have instead failed people of color, specifically our Black community. And we can't just point to this being something that happens in other communities. This happens right here in Portland. And that responsibility to reform the process lies solely with us. Mr. Floyd's murder announced that reality so loudly, so unconscionably, and people are tired, and they're hurt, and they're grieving. But people are also resilient, and people are also expecting changes to institutions. And I don't just mean personnel. My office has received literally thousands of emails, of phone calls, of meeting requests, of letters calling for accountability, and for major policy and funding changes in how we approach not just policing, but how we approach public safety and how we think more broadly about investing in the health and well-being of Black, Indigenous, and people of color in Portland. These demands called for dismantling the police bureau, investing in Black and Indigenous lives, and introducing major public safety reforms. And I want you to know, as your mayor, I take each of these demands seriously. And I want to acknowledge the leadership, the research, the movement building of our Black leaders and Black-led organizations who've been doing this very same hard work for decades, making the same demands. For too long, the city of Portland underinvested in communities of color, and specifically our Black community. We've been complacent in passing and enforcing regulations that require full adherence to civil rights protections in our private, our public, and our nonprofit sectors. I want to make it clear the root causes, and therefore the solutions, involve much more than the city of Portland's transformation. I want to be clear, the city's transformation is necessary, and that is a responsibility that I, as mayor, and my colleagues on the city council must focus on relentlessly. City's transformation is necessary, but it's also not sufficient for creating a more just, more secure, and more resilient Portland. We must also acknowledge the systemic divestment and the overt and implicit instances of racial discrimination of Black, Indigenous, and other peoples of color. I recognize specific demands to our city have been made from Black communities for over the last 3.5 years. I should have acted with greater urgency on these demands. My privilege as a white man, my privilege as the mayor and the leader of the institutions of power in this community, I believe shielded me from time to time from the many difficult and uncomfortable truths about our history and about our society. As your mayor, I continue to listen, I continue to understand, and I'll continue to have uncomfortable but necessary conversations to push the limits of our comforts as a community and lead our community's healing and restoration. This is a movement that calls for structural changes, but it also requires a cultural shift that disrupts and dismantles white supremacy. If we don't foster the type of transformational change to reach this vision in the ways that the community desires, if we don't, we put ourselves at risk to further disenfranchise communities. My team and I spent many hours over the last few weeks talking to lots of people and listening and learning and exploring options that the city can enact immediately. And the actions and reforms I'll share today repurpose police dollars, reinvest in people to create a more racially just city and reform public safety standards. At the end of the day, all of these things, I believe, will help lift the community and make us all safer. But we can't do it incrementally. We must do it through bold and deliberate actions. These are the actions demanded by the community and reflected in the Urban League of Portland's State of Black Oregon and the Portland African American Leadership Forum's People's Plan. The public has given us this historic opportunity to reimagine what policing and public safety generally looks like in Portland and all across America. And the vision must
not to do those things. So it's very difficult to get a smooth election administration when you have Republicans in position of power being told by the President of the United States, don't let there be smooth election administration. So we ultimately wind up going to court, not as a first resort, but because the courts are there to protect voters if all else fails. And what we saw today in Georgia was all else failing. What we saw in Wisconsin was it failing. And unfortunately, you know, we see in state after state a concerted effort on the part of Republican election officials and Republican legislatures to really not want us to have successful elections in which every eligible voter can vote and have their ballot counted and counted accurately.
Is there one state or is there a small group of states that really keep you up at night in terms of November? Obviously, every election is important and you never know what's going to be determinative. But thinking about the presidential election in particular, is there any place that you feel like needs more national attention in terms of the threat there and your expectation for how things are going to go?
Look, I think we obviously all know about the problems in Wisconsin. So that's, you know, that shouldn't drop out of the public consciousness. There was a lot of attention on it during the primary, and that circumstance has not gotten better. In fact, conservative groups in that state are still scheming to figure out how to make voting harder there. You know, you look at Florida, you look at North Carolina, where you have a Republican legislature still passing voting laws. You look at Arizona, where you have a very conservative attorney general and governor. And legislature. So I'm worried. I'm paid to worry about everywhere. So that's what I'm doing. That's unfortunately, you know, where we'll be between here and November.
Mark Elias, who represents the Democratic Party on voting rights issues. Thanks for helping us understand this tonight. Come back to us in coming days as we learn more about how these states are going to be trying to do this. Really appreciate your time here.
Happy to do it anytime.
All right, much more ahead here tonight. Stay with us.
Still waiting on organizers.
As the public and family and friends and everybody that's been so dedicated in this case.
Got this cool little
I can't thank everybody
pamphlet
enough for everything they've done. But as soon as we have,
fun.
like I said, more answers,
Police.
we'll be able to do another hearing and let you guys know.
Cool.
So. At that time, that hasn't been determined, and that's the prosecutor, Robert, will be discussing this probably tomorrow. So.
Would you be able to clarify what is this for?
I can't answer that at this time again because I don't know the answer to that. And any other questions that we have, we'll have to save for a later date.
So do we reference what was put on the website?
If you'd like to, yes.
So would it be accurate to say
I'm not 100% positive on that at this time. So. Okay. Thanks for everybody for coming out, and we'll update you, like I said, as soon as we have more answers. So, thank you.
It's Revolution Hall. Usually we have concerts there. Because of the coronavirus, obviously that hasn't been happening. And this field behind me is usually a dog park. Yeah. Not today.
This city, we will require de-escalation. In this city, you have to give a warning before you shoot.
At the funeral service today for George Floyd, Houston's mayor, Sylvester Turner, made that announcement that he'd be leaving the funeral to go sign an executive order that would ban the use of chokeholds by the Houston Police Department and require that officers give a verbal warning before they shoot. And that was a dramatic moment today at that funeral today in Houston. But it is something that is happening around the country. In addition to these changes for the police department announced today in Houston, where Mr. Floyd was laid to rest, yesterday in Minneapolis, the city where George Floyd died after being pinned to the ground by police, yesterday a judge ordered the Minneapolis Police Department to stop using all chokeholds and neck restraints. The order also requires officers to intervene if they witness a fellow officer using unauthorized force. The same order also restricts the use of crowd control weapons like tear gas and rubber bullets by the Minneapolis PD. This is a slate of reform measures that were approved last week in an agreement between the police department and the state. They were waiting on a judge to sign off on it. The judge has now signed off on it, and so those policies are now in effect. Those changes now have been made in Minneapolis. This, of course, comes on the heels of the city council there announcing that they will work to dismantle the Minneapolis Police Department and create something entirely different in its wake. In New York, state lawmakers this week passed a wave of police reforms, including a bill named in honor of Eric Garner, who was killed in 2014 after he was put in a chokehold by an NYPD officer. The new legislation allows prosecutors to bring a felony charge against an officer who injures or kills someone while using a chokehold.
Thank you. Thank you. I just want us to remember why we're here. In the front, we have these laminated posters, if you can see. Hold them up high, y'all. Here we've made petitions accessible for you to be able to sign. All you have to do is scan the QR code that's right there with your phone camera, and it will send you directly to the petitions. And also, this poster here, we've made information available to you, accessible to you. And also, so this your phone camera, poster here, sign those petitions, get the information. Let's not forget why we're here. We need to affect systematic change, okay? Let's use our voice. Thank you.
Just over 2 weeks since George Floyd was killed, since the nation erupted in outrage. In city after city and state after state, we are seeing reforms, some restrictions on the police put into place.
How your legs feeling after that long walk? You know, we took a freeway yesterday. So, in honor of that monumentous accomplishment, we wanted to make sure that you guys knew that you were appreciated that this is not in vain. We wanted to make sure that you guys got a day of rest. We still wanted to occupy this space, but we didn't want you guys to have to march all over the place today. We want you to relax. We got a few messages for you guys today, some speakers. We want to lay out some more of our agendas, our policies. But today we want you guys to rest and just prepare for what's ahead, because there is a lot ahead. We have a lot coming for you guys. Our different organizations have aligned and are now more focused than ever. So I just want you guys to know that we appreciate you so much, all the vendors that come out day after day. If you guys can give them a round of applause, I mean, their efforts, we can't overstate their efforts. You know, they're out here working for free, donating medical equipment. You know, this is a village now, this is a family. One thing that I realized being here as a part of this protest, as a part of this organization, is I never really knew what it felt like to have a community take care of me. So, I mean, I don't know about you guys if you feel that way, but right now I feel like my community is actually taking care of me. People are bringing us groceries, people are keeping us healthy. So remember this feeling, and remember that the police never instilled this feeling in us. That was never their job. It was always us. It was always the people. So when you look to your left and your right at the people that you don't know, but who would help you off of the ground and pour water in your eyes and get you to safety, like, remember that. It's not about the police. We will still be good humans if they are or are not here. We will still have each other's backs. So enjoy this day. And just use this day to take in the reality of our situation. You know, just realize what you're a part of and what's to come. Because we have just started and we have a long ways to go. I want you guys to always remember people like the civil rights movement. We are no different than them. We are just on a different part of the time frame right now. All right, so just keep that in mind. It's a long run. It's a long marathon, and we're gonna get there. But you guys have to stay focused and stay with us. It could be days. Any energy, get some food, rest, and get your mind right. We really appreciate you guys. Love you.
Just be together today.
I love that you're wearing your gowns. Where did you graduate from?
Jefferson.
Awesome. Okay. Have you guys been out following this every night?
No, not every night, but we've been out here a couple nights, so
There's Candace.
it's been cool. Yeah.
Can you kind of describe for me what you're seeing?
I don't know, just a lot of unity. Like, I've never seen anything like this before, so it's always nice to just see stuff like this and see how many people support us and are with us, so it's really nice to see that.
All right, so what's next after graduation?
For me? Or I will be in Atlanta to become a nurse.
That's awesome. So you're going to school out in Atlanta? Good for you. Congratulations. All right, well, you guys enjoy. Anything else you want to talk about?
No, not really.
From Central Glad you guys came out. I love that you're donning your robe. That's awesome.
Go demo.
Bye guys. Have fun.
I've lived and gone to college here in Portland. Went to school at Concordia University in Northeast Portland. And I just want to welcome you here and provide a land acknowledgement and an honoring of our ancestors to the tribal peoples who have been here since time immemorial. As we gather here today in the city of Portland in Multnomah County, I want us to honor the indigenous peoples of this land. Those include the Multnomah, Cathlamet, Clackamas, Tumwater, Watlala bands of the Chinook, the Tualatin Kippuya, Wasco, and many other indigenous nations of the Willamette Valley and the Columbia River region. It's important for us to acknowledge the ancestors. It's important for us to acknowledge the ancestors because of the sacrifices forced upon them, and we feel that here today. We remember these communities and we honor their legacy, their lives, their descendants, their ancestors, and the indigenous people still here today. We look forward to forming relationships as we are here today gathered, and we look forward to supporting harmony not only with ourselves, but with this land that we stand on. Last night I had to share, I had a chance to share up on Alberta Street that it's from a place of deep love and power as Indigenous people that we share in solidarity with Black liberation and Black power. With strong hearts and minds and actions, I hope that we continue to stand and uplift our love, not only today, not in the coming weeks, but forever. And I just want to share as Indigenous people that we understand the role and impact of systemic racism, and we call out colonial systems that have sought surrogacy in our communities. It's with pride that we seek change in the ways that we are doing here today. Racial injustice and violence in our communities impact us all, and dismantling these systems is the work that we need to do in critical mass and collective expertise. And in so doing, I hope that we recall that our health and our healing is interconnected. And Black Lives Matter. Tayi Tukti, thank you.
How's everyone doing today? Wow, I can hear myself a lot better, which means I think you guys can. So let's give it up for the sound crew, because they're getting better every day too. We started with like a megaphone and one of those rolling speakers that someone just happened to bring. Wow, and now I can actually talk to you guys and everyone can hear the message, and that's beautiful. And we want to thank Revolution Hall for the power and the space they've been providing. They got us the porta potties. They've worked with us on a couple of other avenues. And we just appreciate collaboration from the business partners of Portland who are struggling a lot due to the pandemic we're experiencing. So remember to support local if you still can. Because Portland is built on local business. I think it's something like, it's above 80% of the business here are local small business. So yeah, that's Portland. But today is a day of wellness. So we want to get the serious matters out of the way first. I don't know if everybody knows, but our good boy Teddy gave an address to the city today about his responses to what we've been asking for. I would deem that response lackluster. I would say it's not nearly enough. It's not even everything we asked for, and all we're asking for is basic human rights. You know, I think somebody said, I heard when I was walking around, somebody said, I've never heard somebody talk for 10 minutes and not say anything. It was upsetting. I expected a strong response, but we have repeatedly been let down by the mayor. And that's upsetting because the community and the city deserves so much more. So I want Ted to know that we're out here. We're going to continue being out here, and that you have not done nearly enough. So I just wanted to address that. I came out of the building a little late, so I don't know what else has been said to you. I'm happy that everybody's here. Today is a day of wellness. Today is a day to rest your feet. We've been on them a lot, and we're gonna keep putting miles on those shoes. So please stay with us. Please keep coming out here. Tomorrow, I hope we can fill all of this park because we've got we got a lot more planned. You know, right now it's our way or the highway, right? And I think they literally know we mean that now. So we're gonna keep showing them that. Thank you, everybody, and I hope you enjoy your day.
guys. How's everyone doing tonight? Good? Great. Amazing. I'm going to keep it short and sweet. I'm just up here to give everyone out here a warning. First, I want to say thank you for being out here with us, but I also want to make you guys aware that being out here is also putting your life on the line. We have gotten a number of reports of people who are going into the hospital because we are in a pandemic right now, okay? We are all around each other. There is a disease going around. We've had reports of people going into the hospital wanting to be tested for COVID, and then health officials calling the police on them and getting them arrested. So with that being said, if you are here, if you feel sick, if you want to go to the hospital and get yourself tested for anything, please do not mention that you are a protester, okay? There has also been a fear of insurance companies taking away your health insurance because you are a protester. Let me make it very clear. They cannot do this. They cannot do that. Health insurance is something that everyone pays for. It is a basic right. So if you do go into a hospital, please be very, very wary, okay? You cannot trust everyone, even if they are here to help save you, okay? So just keep that in mind while you're out here. Be safe, wear your masks, and just be careful who you trust, okay? Okay, can I hear okay? Okay? Okay, I wanna keep everyone safe and out of jail. Thank you.
Can I have everyone lift up their left fist, please? If you're feeling cold.
1 for item code 4.
I was going to ask
1 for K code 4, taking 57.
Just keep our fist up. Yeah. Feel what's happening in your body at this moment. Just focus on what's happening in your body and what this fist represents to you. Does your fist go halfway up, 3/4, all the way? How's that feel when I ask that question? I'm gonna say a few phrases. I'm just gonna ask you to repeat after me. Y'all know about that shit. Y'all know about that. We all know about that shit. So I'm gonna say a phrase, and then I'm gonna invite y'all to, after you say the phrase, to feel how your body feels after that phrase. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. And let that settle into your body. Now listen to sensations in your chest, in your belly. The thoughts that might come up to your mind. Just witness them. Might be a little discomforting. It might be full of joy. Might bring you some peace. This whole process might feel like it's disturbing your peace. You might feel your body shaking a little bit. I'm going to say another phrase and I'm going to ask the same thing. Reflection. Just see how it feels in your body. Defund and abolish the police. Defund and abolish the police. Defund and abolish the police.
Defund and abolish the police.
Put your hands still up. Ooh, my body's shaking a little bit. Feel my left leg just moving. Just notice how your breath is. Is it short? Is it long? How does your belly feel? Is it tight? Contracting? Is it releasing? How do your shoulders feel?
We're code 4, 138, sir.
138.
Copy, thank you.
Can everyone take a deep breath? In, hold, out, hold. What happens when you let go of your argument with what is? No matter how you're feeling, whether you're feeling good, anxious, happy, sad, conflicted, free, just let it be. This is an invitation to just be. To be that consciousness and to act from it. Who you are in this moment is perfect. You need not be at war with yourself.
432, can we pull a county case number for this case?
For this moment, lay down your defenses. You are allowed to rest. Your rest is a revolution in itself. Can you feel your heart beating?
Y'all feel your arms still up, feel tired, don't it? Feels like it's been working hard. Arms gone. And we just keeping our hands. I'm gonna invite you, if you're standing up and you want to sit, we're gonna do a little bit of being in touch with our breath. I'm gonna sit down. That's how I do it first. I'll speak up. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Meditation be bringing up funny feelings. if meditation bringing up funny feeling for you, to make some noise a little bit. Me too. And I be doing it on a regular. I'm like, no. We can let that happen. We can feel weird. Woo woo wee. That's what the Portland woo woo wee. We get to be in our bodies. We get to be in our bodies. I'm just going to invite us all to pay attention to our breath. However you pay attention to your breath, you can one way I like to pay attention to my breath is through my nose. Through like the very, very tip of it. The nostrils where they open up. As I inhale, I feel a cool sensation. And as I exhale, I feel a little bit of warmth. And I beckon that if you can't hear me as I continue on, to keep letting me know. Because I appreciate y'all. And let's go back to our nose. Thoughts and distractions, noises and thoughts might pass through, and that's okay. Because right now we get to rest our mind and give attention to our body. As we're breathing through our nose, we may feel other sensations in our body. That's okay. There's lots going on in our bodies. Our experiences are stored in our bodies. Our mind is stored in our bodies. And right now we get to give our mind a rest right at the nose. Paying attention to our breath. And right now, honoring that change is happening. And we can still pay attention to our breath.
Now that we've taken a moment to come into the breath, we're going to use it to come into the center of the body. We're going to follow that pathway in through our nose, down through our throat and into our lungs. We're going to allow it to expand into our bellies. And as we exhale, we're going to feel all that energy moving up through the tops of our heads and out into the universe. We're going to follow that energy into the midline of the body, that center channel, that root in through the pelvis, that top of the head. We're going to see if we can get a little bit taller. a little bit more in touch with that calm moment that everything circles around, that calm moment in the body, that calm moment in the mind, that moment that is our birthright, to feel that unity, to feel that calm. Feel it collecting in the center of the body. The center will be different for everyone. In an ever-expanding universe, the center can be anywhere, and right now we are the center. We are existing in these bodies. Wherever that center is, whether it be in your pelvis, in your heart, in your head, for a moment, allow all of your energy to settle into this center. What does it feel like to invite yourself for a moment to come in? The change starts at the center of our being, at the center of our intention. And what color is it? What texture is it? How does it taste? What does it smell like? It's yours, and it's ours. And if we can take a moment to know how we come together in this centering, we can feel that change. I want to invite us to all feel a vibration in the body. All take a hum. Feel a vibration in the body, and feel that vibration take a hum. Flow through the whole crowd. Can you feel your neighbor? Maybe a little bit louder, maybe a little bit deeper. Can you feel the ground shake? Do you think they can hear us? Let's get a little bit deeper. It's an honor to find this center with you, to find this change, and to radiate that out. And so as you hum, feel that center radiate out. Radiate your intention into this room, into this space, into this universe. And we can come back into the silence. Feel the resonance. Feel how that hum is still with you. Even today, as we decide to sit together and not march, we feel the march in our bodies. When we go home and we sit in that center, we feel the march in our bodies. We feel the change happening, and it's radiating. Thank you.
I do want to say one thing, though. Is that all right with y'all? Is it okay if I say one more thing?
Now let me tell you something.
Oh, I thought he was good.
The price of freedom is blood. And nobody that was ever oppressed has got unoppressed by asking for it. Understand?
I got it.
Stand up for yourselves. Fuck you. Hit me. Get off me. I've asked every single one of you for help before, and you've all turned your fucking back on it. Fuck off. Price of freedom is blood. Hey, how y'all doing? I said, how y'all doing?
Can we bring it back to our breath, please? And so why we're here? Capitalism affects everybody. Racism affects everybody. Black bodies are who we're thinking of and discussing, and what's important for us to pay attention to in the abolition of police. Houseless folks are an effect of a hyper-capitalist system that does not care about humans the same way they care about property. Brother that just came here was expressing his hurt at not being witnessed and not being seen. Yeah, he's a white brother. And he had some emotion with him. And it's an effect of the hyper-capitalist, patriarchal, they call it the racial colonial system, right? It's a system of capitalism that's supported by this illusion of white supremacy. That hyper-capitalism is affecting our communities in many ways. And if we're to look at this from an intersectional perspective, honoring our houseless community, honoring communities who are feeling strongly about their position in society, that is why we're here, is it not? I'll be meditating, yeah. So? Love takes many forms, y'all. Peace.
Hi guys. Hi. My name is Kinsey. I'm feeling a lot right now. I'm feeling a lot right now. Last 5 minutes are a perfect depiction of the emotional roller coaster that has been the last 10 days of my life. In one moment, I feel more empowered, more embodied than I have ever felt before. And in one moment, I can feel like the target of something so big I can barely handle it. But I'm here for it. This is not an easy fight. For some of us, it's something you're learning about this week, which is intense in itself. To realize you might not have noticed something that you would hope you would have noticed, especially when you're doing it. Some of us are reliving so many traumas in the matter of 10 days, we probably can't keep track. I know for myself, I'm starting to remember memories that I pushed so far beyond myself so I knew how to survive. But I'm here for it. Thank you for being here for it too. The ups, the downs, the deficits. Thank you. For some of you who have been in the space where I've gotten to speak a bit this week, you might have started to learn a little bit about me, which is exciting because I feel like every other situation in my life, I went around feeling like no one actually knew about me and no one had the capacity to even understand what it is that makes me up. Thank you for letting me share that load for the first time in my life, that trauma, where I don't have to feel as though I have to experience this experience all by myself. I was adopted before I was born. My family, beautiful family, but they look a lot different than me. I was the first child, so it didn't seem very different to me. My parents were there the day I was born. I didn't have any gap amount of time between when I was with my parents and when I was with my birth mother. There was no gap. And so as a human, just a human being, I didn't notice the differences. And if I did notice the differences, it didn't feel like a deficit. It took me a long time, I remember, longer than I would really expect, to start noticing the differences between me and my parents. It was beside the point. I think it was about 12 years old when someone at school first labeled me Black. I had no idea what that meant. I am so excited to start learning more about who I am, because I am no longer disassociating from who I am so that everyone and everything around me feels more comfortable. Because it's not comfortable. And that whole time, my whole life, I wasn't comfortable. And I was taking that on all by myself. So thank you for allowing me to share that weight. I'm really grateful and honored to experience my human experience the way that I have. I'm so grateful that my mother looks nothing like me. She is the perfect example to me at how human relation truly operates without the influence of systemic oppression, traditions, other people's opinions that you didn't take enough time to just break away from. My mother worked so hard at figuring out how to empower me in who I am in my body and the differences that she knew she could never change. I could see it in her eyes for so much of my life. This pain that she couldn't associate to this thing that I'm about to face. That she herself couldn't even understand. She couldn't protect me. This whole thing is extremely traumatic. And each of us are going to embody that trauma very differently. Some of us are embodying that trauma right now in a very extreme form, where PTSD is affecting us. And I honor that. And the things that are coming out of us, the anger, the pain, the emotions that aren't that pretty and we don't really want to share them or put them on other people, I honor those. And I also honor my experience where I was given this human life surrounded by people that didn't look like me for my entire life. I was one of the only humans of color growing up in my entire little tiny town. This has been my whole existence. And so I have figured out tools for myself on how to relate and genuinely connect with creatures that don't look like me. I've done a lot of work in doing that. And so I'm not here to tell you this is all your fault. What have you been doing this whole time? I'm here to say thank you for showing up. And I hope that you will support me in supporting you with gaining tools on how to effectively support and help and liberate humans that may have completely opposite experiences than yourself. Because I've been doing it my whole life. And I'm ready for you to join me. We've been talking a lot today about wellness. It's important for us to be thinking about our bodies and our minds. There's been an excessive amount of stimulation. I know that we all feel it. My adrenal glands are feeling it for sure. But wellness comes in all different forms as well. For me, a form of wellness is me expressing myself, being vulnerable. So thank you for holding a space where I'm able to do that, where I'm able to begin to heal. Thank you for holding space for so many to begin to heal. I would like to take the time, if you are feeling called out there, to share how you're feeling. I would encourage any Black voices who have felt silenced to come share. You can share a story, you can share a joke, you can share in any form that you feel. But I would love to invite this space, this platform, because this platform isn't just this platform. We are embarking on creating a platform for an entire race of humans that has never existed in this country, ever. So I'd like to invite you and encourage you to come and share anything if you feel called. You're just gonna come back here and you're gonna line up and we're gonna hear you, we're gonna cheer you on, we're gonna empower you, because that is what this is for. Consider it an open mic, so literally any form, anything. I hope to see some faces come line up by this pole. All right? I want to hear those Black voices. I want to hear them. How many of you people want to hear these Black voices? I said, how many of you want to hear these Black voices? Do you hear that? That's for you guys. Do you hear that? And you. Alright. Well, I'm going to pass this on to my sweet girl, Stevie, who's going to start us off with this. So hold some space, open your heart, take some notes. Thank you.
Can you guys hear me? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. My name is Stevie. I'm extremely nervous right now, so if I stutter over my please bear with me. I do want to apologize in advance. I'm going to be doing a spoken word that I wrote while
Gotta fix the mic.
Okay, now it's on. I do want to apologize in advance because there are kids in this crowd and the spoken word does contain some cuss words. I will not silence myself. So kids, please do not repeat what I say. Thank you. 24 years. 24 years to put my soul on paper. 24 years of life in combined sentences that do not make sense to you. But who cares? Because at the end of the day, who am I? My name does not matter. I am woman. I am a black woman. I am the product of a crackhead and some random black man. I am the product of a black doctor and a pastor who was a con man. I was unwanted. I was the baby that shook and rattled and screamed because of the cocaine left in my bloodstream. But then I was loved by a family that wasn't even mine. And I cannot lie, I grew up privileged. The little black girl in the big house in the white neighborhood, going to Christian private schools. I've been around the world by age 9. I was privileged. But then I fucking grew up. I don't think my mother liked that very much. See, I love my mother. I do. My mother makes the impossible fucking possible. But my mother is only perfect on the outside. My mother is only perfect with others around. But let's not talk about that. No. Let's not talk about the time she slammed my head into the side of her car so hard that I saw lights and stars across my vision. No. Let's not talk about that. Because I love my mother. I do. In fact, let's not talk about anything at all. We didn't. My birds and the bees talk was non-existent and irrelevant. My birds and the bees talk ended in a pregnancy at barely 28 in love with a man who liked to have his hand around my neck. Makeup was a friend back then. To hide the black and blue on the visible parts of my skin, the long sleeve shirts in the middle of the summer type shit, 4 years of hiding the pain and the hurt and the words that spewed out of the man that I claimed. Cunt, bitch, slut. All from a mind ravaged of his own guilt that he started to think that he saw mine. Words, twisted and turned with a man who again liked to have his hands around my neck. My tongue is a trigger, click. My mind is a grenade, boom. I say things with words that hit like bullets, and I guess that was the only way he could try to keep me in check. Days turned into darkness, no matter how bright the sun might have shined, the never-ending tightness in my chest that I held on so much that I felt out of breath. And that's when I left. I packed myself up, and got my son and got the fuck out of state. 9 months later, I was served with custody papers from that same fucking state. Now don't get me wrong, I love my son, but it was his father who was the mistake. And I don't want to stand here bitching and complaining like the statistical angry black woman who just has a fucking point to make. I used to seek the blood of the one that said no one will love you when I'm done with you, when I've washed myself clean of you, the one that made me buy into his love with no fucking receipts to take. I am a woman. I am a black woman. Followed closely by the ghost of anxiety, and when I tell you anxiety is a stubborn phantom, she will grab onto me and not let go for months. She is a beautifully dangerous phantom, conjuring thoughts of trepidation upon dread, Constant fear of the ones I love leaving like the seasons. Feelings change like sharp winter winds and cheerful summer days. Be patient with this side of me. Let's fast forward now. The reason these words find this blank page. I am a woman. I am a black woman, with flaws and mistakes etched into my scars, with bruises long and forgotten, broken and put back together tenfold. I am the sweat on my brow after 27 hours of screaming pain. I am the first cry of the other half that I helped create. I'm learning to love myself in a world of chaos, with the ability to see into instead of through you. I am finding myself for the very first time. I am finding what lights the fire inside of me, the ability to capture your soul with my lenses and letting that passion fuel me. Because 24 years to put my soul on paper, 24 years of my life in confined sentences that may now make sense. But remember, my name is not what matters. I am a woman. I am a strong woman. I am an independent woman, and most importantly, I am a black woman. Thank you.
This is very daunting for me because I'm not a public speaker, but I just want to say that I grew up here in Portland, and I saw black families be replaced with Black Lives Matter signs. And I just want to say, as much as I appreciate everybody coming out, I don't want this to be just a flash in the pan. I want this to be forever until everybody is equal. Thank you, and I just want to say that. I appreciate you. Nothing but love. But this needs to continue past today, past the week, past the month, until everybody is treated equally. Thank you. Hello, I'm Mel. Can you guys hear me in the back where the fences are before we start? Awesome. Again, not a public speaker. My words are my own. I just wanted to talk to you guys today and have a conversation. So I also agree that the words and the emails I received from Mayor Ted Wheeler today or yesterday were very disappointing. The words from the county chair, Deborah Coffrey, also very disappointing. I just feel like somehow we are getting misconstrued. I think some people think we're out here for fun. Are we out here for fun? They need to realize that. It's a fucking pandemic. We are not out here for fun. I know a lot of you know that the budget hearing for the city of Portland is tomorrow. That is very important. They need to be held accountable and do what we say, because who runs the streets? They are paid elected officials. Their work is to support the people. They run nothing. We run everything. Especially when it is our money. The Portland Police Bureau's budget is over $200 million. And the concession they tried to make was that they would give $1 million to some different branches to try to help, and they would defund them over time, year by year. If we have learned nothing, we might not make it year by year. We need changes on July 1st, 2020. I know I live in Multnomah County, but I work in Hillsborough in Washington County. Where are they at? The suburbs will not save you. They need to understand what we already understand. This is not a game, this is for our lives. So the people, the white folks, the Asians, all up in Hillsborough, where are they at? They need to come here, they need to go outside and see what we're talking about. I know not everybody is at work right now, but if you're at time, you've got time, make time. If you're at work, we need to bring them out here. So what are we doing? Does anybody know when Washington County's budget is going? Not one person? It's also tomorrow? Depends on, okay. So we'll see. Also note that on the 23rd is when Multnomah County votes on a budget. So we have homework. We have things we need to do when we leave here. So rest. It's not all about walking. It's not all about protesting. We fight in multiple ways. Every day. If you're black, you fight every day. If you are black, your breathing is resistance. Because black folks die from breathing every single day. I'm out. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. So I've been going around and trying to get some black folks to come up and say some things. I know it's nerve-wracking, but let me tell you, as an autistic black man, I used to always be silent. I was silent when my white teacher decided to sit on POC students to make them shut up, and he was over 300 pounds and we were in the 2nd grade. I was silent when my best friend decided, well, my former best friend decided to tell me that he didn't think I was smart enough to get into college and called me the N-word repeatedly. I was silent. I was silent when I got beat up at summer camp by white cabin mates and repeatedly called the N-word. I was silent when I got into middle school and nobody would bat an eye at me or help me and assume that just because I was autistic and stupid that I should never have a voice. I have wasted too many years to be silent. What I'm saying to you is all, I know it's nerve-wracking, but we need to hear voices. Let me tell you, the people that I've worked with up here, we didn't know each other until a week ago. We've only known each other for a week, but I feel like I'm close to all of you. Some of us didn't even want to really speak, and now we're public speakers. Hell, I'm a public speaker right now. I have a problem picking off people in the crowd right now. It's like, KOIN needs to stop being so passive. So to the brother doing the nay-nay and the glasses, do you want to come up talk? Yes, yes, up here now. I think I saw some black students here from a graduating class in the back. I see you right there in the blue. Up here, yes. Right there, come up. I'll keep yelling at you. Come up here. I will stop leading people out. I don't care. That couple in the back right there, I see you. Man on the phone. Oh, yeah. The cameraman right there, hello. The black man with the camera, I see you. Hey, don't look away at me, I see you. Hey, right there. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Black one. Oh my God, sorry, come up here. I'm so stupid, excuse me. Anyway, yes, everybody come up here. Because we've been silent for too long. Do not be passive. Get up here and speak. I'm sick of this. This is our time. You right there, get it. Yes, right there. Get up. That is an order. Because I said so. You? Yes, you, right there. No. No, I'm not saying no for an answer. You better come up here. No plan. Would the black cameraman like to come up here? Yes, he would. Yes, he would. I'm not saying no. Get your ass up here. Right now. You know how many are here for you? That's how to sit down meeting in it. Get up here. I will call all of you in the back. In the red sweatshirt right there. Yeah, right, you. Don't look away at me. I see you. And your friend right there. Get up here. Hello. Hello. Yes. Thank you. It is not time to be passive and be like, I don't want to be up here. I know it's not my time. No, it's our time. Stop. Don't want to hear excuses. It is our time to be up here. You will listen to us. Thank you all the allies for being here. And it's just, I know it's so nerve-wracking to come up here and be a public speaker, but please, please listen to our stories. We are all here for a reason. We all have stories. Please come up here. I love that poster. Are you coming up to talk, please? I'd love to have you up here. Yes. Yeah, I see you. See? I will call everybody out in the crowd and I will pick you off because this is important to us. So if I have to bring humor into it, I will. But once again, thank you, all of you, for being here. It's important. I will no longer be silent. And also, I see the group of black people right there standing in bright sun with the signs all the way in the back. Hi, walk towards me. Yes, come up, please, please. Come up there, please, please. Thank you so much. We're here for a reason. We're here for a reason. It's not to be silent or not to be anything. We were on the freeway yesterday. That was amazing. I had my pedometer on, and it was like 10 miles coming to and from. But it's worth it. So we're here to stay, and we're not going anywhere. You hear that, media? We are not going anywhere. You hear that, Ted Wheeler? We are not going anywhere. Doesn't matter if your chief of police is black. That is such a scapegoat. We are here. Ted Wheeler, step down. Take this over, man. I'm sorry, you ain't getting my vote. Neither are none of these people. It's over. Stop being passive. Stop using your black scapegoats to get what you want because it's not working. And it's over. I'm sorry. Thank you, everybody. Next.
No.
Okay, okay, yeah, you can say it.
Hi, I'm not going to step on stage. I'm really stage shy, as all of these people. Thank you all for being here. I respect you all. Thank you for showing up here. From the speeches I have had so far, all this time that I have been coming to Black Lives Matter, I've been hearing a lot of trauma. I'm going to explain to you people what black trauma looks like for black men. So, all the black men in this crowd, say yeah? Yeah. Where are you? Yeah. Speak up, I can't hear you. Yeah. Where are you, black men? Yeah. So, if you all have been reading your history books, you know these black men got taken from Africa, my land, my continent of Africa. They got taken out. In the darkness, people came and robbed us of our people. They came and robbed us, took them, took them on a ship and brought them here. Do you understand what trauma means? Okay, so let me ask all of y'all. How many of you whose house has been broken into to come and take your child? Stand up if any one of your houses has been broken into. Stand up, stand up. Raise up your hand. You all black people, raise up your hand because you've been taken. Raise up your hand. Black people, raise up your hand. Y'all got taken. Y'all got taken, right? Y'all got taken, right? Y'all got taken from our motherland. Y'all got taken. So if I see a black person saying like, no, we didn't get robbed. No, you got robbed. You got robbed from my land. So never ever forget that. For all of you white people or like colonialist societies, you come and take our people. You come and take our resources. You think we don't feel pain, we don't suffer, we don't do anything. But yet you're coming over and over and over again and robbing us. You've already robbed this land of America from the native people of this land in Oregon, in Washington, in everywhere. You've already robbed us. So next time when you are asking me to write a contract with you, I'm gonna be like, motherfucker, I am backing away from that contract. You've been robbing for way too long. And on top of that, we're still playing your game. Let me tell you about the people from Africa. We're peaceful. We're very peaceful. We know how to relate with each other. We might be different. This language you all have been sold on, people telling you like, oh yeah, Africans kill Africans, Africans are savages. You came to us in peace. We accepted you. We accepted you. We said, okay, yeah, you want barter trade? We will do barter trade. Let's do shells. Let's do all of these games. We trusted you. Yet, what did you do? You came and robbed us. You came and robbed us. That's colonization. You came and robbed us and kept on saying like, yes, we're still giving you. I don't care about your whiskey. I don't care about your vodka. I don't care about anything. We know how to make our own alcohol. We know how to make all of these things. We know how to make all of this. Including the weed over there that you all smoke. Yeah, we already smoked it fast, long time ago. So, these are tulijaribu long time ago. All of those medicines you guys do now today, you robbed all of that healing power from us. Okay? So don't forget. But what you do is divide and conquer. You divide and conquer and tell us we're wrong. No, we're not wrong. African brothers, you're not wrong. There is nothing wrong with feeling that trauma. There is nothing wrong with feeling that trauma or that pain because it's a generational trauma. In Africa, we still cry for these people. We still cry for these people who got robbed from us. We still cry for these families of each and every one of these black brothers. We still cry. We still cry. And we still want them home. And we still want to see them. And we still want to see them succeed. So each and every day, when you're stepping on these brothers, you're stepping on us. And let me tell you, we're giving you our resources. Once Africa starts saying like, if I call my Kenyans and be like, nope, we're not giving them any more. Yeah, you watch. You ain't gonna be getting any more food. You ain't gonna be getting any more resources. Your phones ain't gonna be working. Nope, because you're what? Oh, and all of you ladies, your diamonds. Yeah, your diamonds ain't gonna be working. You ain't gonna be getting that silver ring. Nope. Where? Because it comes from where? It comes from where? Africa. And who are these people you're robbing? Exactly. So you wanna be like all up and all woke? Start saying thank you to Africa, man. Start saying thank you to all of these people. Start saying thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And just one last thing I all of this trauma has caused all of these men to fail because you all have criminalized them. And on top of that, you all have created a system where it's a single black woman who has to rise up. The single black woman who is a democratic voter right now for y'all, who's bringing everything for y'all, who is bringing all the votes? Who's bringing all the votes? Let me hear. Black women? Why are the black women in here? Where are the black women? Black women say yeah? Black women say yeah? Black women say yeah? We're bringing it, and we're bringing it, and we're bringing it, and we brought it. I want to thank you all. I really respect all my black brothers, all the black women in here, all of y'all. Please keep bringing your power. That trauma, yes, we went through trauma, but as Africans, even though despite 100 years of being subjugated, objurgated, or being colonized, we always rise up. Period. Great, thank you for showing up. I want you to show up on your votes. I want you to show up on the way you act towards us. I want to hear like some, not what Bill Barr said, like, oh yeah, history is written by conquerors. We are the conquerors because we rise up each and every day. And we do this every day. We slave through every day. We do all of this. So you allies out there, start saying yeah. Yeah. I don't hear no allies. Have been stolen from us, but you better show up, because if I see you next time and you tell me you're my ally and you don't vote and you don't all do all that shit, I'll just be like, whatever, you can walk all the miles that you want. Show up. Brothers say yeah? Yeah. Brothers say yeah? Yeah. Brothers represent? Yeah. Brothers represent? Yeah. Sisters, where are we? Hello? And allies say yeah? Yeah! 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 Thank you.
Feel free to take a stage if you want.
Yeah, go up so I can see. It's on, buddy.
Okay, can y'all hear me? I am fucking blown away right now. I am literally blown away. As a mother, as a black woman, raising a daughter in Portland, this is my goddaughter, having this moment is nothing short of amazing. And my daughter's gonna read a poem that she wrote when she was 9 years old. As a black mother, we don't get the opportunities to wait until our youth we don't get the opportunity to wait until our youth are old enough to teach them about race. we don't get the opportunity to shield them from the harsh realities of what it means to be Black in America. We don't get that. And when my daughter was 9, she's 15 now, she wrote this poem that brought me to fucking tears. Because I thought, what world are we living in when 9-year-olds understand police injustice? When 9-year-olds can sit and articulate that our lives are weaponized and that we are victims to violence at the hands of those who should protect us. And so I am so thankful for this moment. I'm so thankful to share this with my daughters and say, people are listening. And so because of that, I wanted them to share their voices because Black women will no longer be silent. Honestly, this is really crazy because my anxiety is off the roof right now. So I want to know, can you guys hear me? All right, I'm gonna begin. Okay, future passages. Women come home to their children on the news. They come home with the blood on the clothes she put on their backs and on their shoes. They come home with bullet holes through those they gave birth to. They come to find their children with ropes on their necks and holes in their backs. Why have they destroyed her creation? His creation, our creation. His appearance was art, but the marker bled through the paper. His intelligence was unique, but you tried to make him the same. Though everything about him was perfect, his skin, his hair, why would they destroy the masterpiece she created? She gave him to the world and then spit him back out, with waterfalls in her eyes and fire from her mouth. Every inch that he had grown had not mattered anymore, because the door of his future had closed and the stitching in her heart had torn. That was at 9 years old. At 9. I thank you for the applause. I thank you for recognizing that her life matters, my life matters, her life matters, all of our lives matter. Black lives matter.
Hi, can you guys hear me? Okay. Well, my name is Sierra. I'm going to tell you guys a story, but it's not poetry or anything like that. Okay, so it's like 1 or 2. Okay, so one day, me and my brother went to my cousin's house, and we went to go pick up my other 2 cousins to go to our house. And it's like in the dark and stuff. So we're coming home on the max to get ready to go on the bus, and, sorry. Okay. Transit. Okay. Okay. Anyway, and so they were getting ready to give us a ticket or send us to jail because of the color of our skin. They didn't even have a full reason why until they asked us this one question. They said, "What school do you go to?" And so me and my brother answered Central Catholic. And the thing is, they said, "Oh, that's a good school, that's a hard school to get into. You guys must be really smart." And we said, yeah. So the fact that is that they try to send us to jail and give us a ticket for going home at night for no reason. And I shouldn't be put into this box because of what school I go to. My mom gave everything she could so we can go to private school and have a different life. have been whitewashed because of what schools I went to. Before I went to Central Catholic, I went to Holy Redeemer. Right around the other school from Ockley Green, they said, "Where's that at?" I said, "Down the street." The fact that they didn't know where it was because they didn't bother to look. And I just want to say, just because of what school I go to, which is surrounded by mostly white people, shouldn't matter. Our school is 7% black, 7% Mexican, 3% other, and the rest is white. Why should it matter what school I go to? Why should I be put into this box as whitewashed because of what school I go to? I'm just trying to get an education like everybody else. It shouldn't matter what school I go to. It shouldn't matter that my tuition is basically $19,000. My mom gave up everything she could so we can have a better life. So we can do the things we can do so we can be better. And no matter what I do, I'm going to be better for my mom, for my father, for my brothers and sisters and everybody I can. They said, "You can rule the world." Well, I might just do it because I know I can. And I can be the person that changes everything and everyone, no matter what. I might not be the smartest, the tallest, the prettiest, or the best thing in the world, but I am who I am. And you guys need to respect that for who I am as a human being. Respect is not given, and it's earned. You guys need to learn that. Just because somebody is older than you doesn't mean you should automatically respect them. Show respect, and respect will be given back. And that's on everything. Thank you.
Young black girls and boys on the streets, respect and honor. Show them that you care. Show them that they can't be stopped just because they're getting on the bus to go home. Show them that it's not okay that police kill people that look like them. Stand in alliance with us. That's what we're asking. Thank you.
Yo, make some noise for that mother right there. Make some fucking noise for that mother right there.
I want to report Kai and Jordan. They also go to Central Catholic, and they're about to tear them.
So once again, thank you for coming out here. I know the weather is not the greatest, but still we are out here. I just wanted to share a conversation that I actually had with my brother and just the things that it made me think about. So yeah, on June 3rd, I turned 24 years old, and thank you. And I was on the phone with my brother, and in our family, we always do a birthday dinner with the whole family. Everyone comes over, we all get together. But my brother is one of the people putting together these protests. It's Darren. And yeah, give him a round of applause. Give him a round of applause. And he wasn't going to be able to come to my dinner, to the birthday dinner, because he was going to be here. And he was like, you know, I want to be there, but you know, what's happening right now, this movement is bigger than me. And then I said to him, it's also bigger than my birthday, and he stopped me really quick. Because he said, it is not bigger than your birthday, because we are doing this so that you can have a birthday, so that you can have a next birthday. And that just made me think, I immediately was like, that you're right. And it made me think of all of the black boys and girls who did not get to see 24, which 24 is not that old of an age at all. But so many young black women and men have been killed before they can even get to 24. And okay, louder? And I say this to say, if you have a birthday, all of my people of color, if you have a birthday during this protest, during this movement, celebrate it. You need to celebrate it because that is why we are out here. We are out here so that we can continue to have birthdays and continue to celebrate Black life. Thank you very much.
Portland, what's up? First and foremost, I want to thank everyone for coming out here. This means a lot to any African American, especially me. Thank you. So my name is Richard Roberson. I'm 27 years old. I've been in Portland for a year now. I'm from Chicago, and I can't tell you how many times I've been racially profiled. It's been times I'm walking down the street, and a lot of my Black people can relate to the story that their parents will tell you. You know, when you see an officer, you know, move slow, say what you're doing before you do it. And no matter how many times I did it, I was still listed as a criminal in their eyes. Just doing my everyday activities like anyone else. And I can't stress that enough. I don't want my kids to go through it. I mean, I actually moved here because I was in Georgia for 5 years, and I dealt with so much racism in the South that I couldn't even deal with it. And I shouldn't even have to think to the point where I want to move somewhere less racist. And so that's the reason I left Georgia. Because now that I think about it, I'm like, that's messed up. I shouldn't even have to. But a lot of people never like stood up and listened to me. I would tell them this and tell them that. And just to see that everyone's listening to everyone's stories, because I have multiple stories, I can talk all day about them, but just seeing the unity is hard, is making me terrible. I never really cried I don't know. But just being here means so much. I know I got plenty of stories I want to tell, but I mean, I got one personally. I was 8th grade, walking to school. I got stopped for no reason. They thought I was a criminal ditching school, but I was, you know, walking to school. I had 20 minutes. And the officer told me, like he pat me down, he frisked me, and he told me, well, where's the weed? I know you got weed. I'm like, something wrong. So I just wanted to tell a little bit of that story. And, you know, as a kid, that breaks your heart. I know I'm not a criminal, but in their eyes, I was always a criminal. And growing up, I was always afraid of the cops. I never thought they would protect me, honestly. So just all the encounters I had, it's sad that I had to think like that as a kid. If I saw a cop, I'd go the other way. I was scared. And to this day, I'm scared, honestly. So. But we're starting to hear y'all. Thank you for being out here for me and my people. And so that's the reason I left Georgia. Because now that I think about it, I'm like, that's messed up. I shouldn't even have to. But a lot of people now.
We're going to try to get to everyone, but we are on a bit of a time frame. So when you come up here, please limit yourself to a couple of minutes. The next person, okay? Okay, thank you.
I don't know why.
18. I just graduated from Central Catholic. I was the leader of my school's African American Student Union. As Sierra just said, she's like my little sister. We all have gone to the same schools. Central is 7% black, and I've always gone to private Catholic schools most of my life, except for going to Woodlawn Elementary School. So, and just living in Portland in general, the whitest city in America, being a black woman is very hard, extremely hard. Every day I wake up and I have to remember that I'm black, and that's something that I can't get away from. The idea follows me throughout the day. All the time, that's something that I've never been able to get off my mind. Every single thing that I do is because I'm black and I'm a woman. Every single move that I make is because I'm black and I'm a woman. I can't make a move without thinking I'm black and a woman. I had this experience. I went to St. Mary's my freshman year, which was a really bad experience. I had this Asian girl that was questioning why she couldn't say the N-word. So, of course, me being mean, I said something, and the reaction from the school was very extremely negative. They tried to paint me as the bully, tried to say that I was harassing the girl, tried to almost suspend me for speaking up about it, and that kind of limited my voice for a long time. I think I didn't find it for until this year when I was decided to be the leader. And that was something that was very hard and traumatic, and I think that's something that a lot of white people will never understand, that you have to, every black person experiences trauma, but we're also the same race that wants to push mental health to the side. And I want to remind every black person, every person of color in the crowd to make sure that you're paying attention to that trauma. It's born within us, it's in our genes, it's in our brains, you're never going to be able to get away from it. So take it, use it for your power, use it for your excellence. Know that every day you're going to wake up and you're going to feel that trauma, but that's okay. And I'm going to pass it off to time crunch. Yeah, I'm going to pass it to Jordan to talk more about our experience just being black girls in a very white city, which I think is not something that a lot of white people get to hear us talk about a lot because it's so ingrained into us to having to survive through it that we don't get to talk about the experience. I think it's something that we need to listen to.
As my sister Kai said, my name is Jordan, and I'm 18, and I'm also a graduate from Central Catholic. And like she said, being black in America is already hard enough. Being black in one of the hardest cities, one of the whitest cities, is extremely hard. And I think my awakening is when I had the conversation with my mom recently, talking about, I have 3 good things against me. I am black, I am a woman, and I'm also gay. So with those 3 things being against me and going to a very, very white school, just down the street, it was hard. It was hard for a lot of times. A lot of my friends didn't know because I was always the laugh of the group. I was always the smile of the group. I was always smiling, laughing. You would never know. And then sophomore year, being diagnosed with depression made it 100 times worse. And so mental health is a really, really big thing within the black community that a lot of people don't want to talk about. And with that, within itself, it's very hard. And I think this year, I actually opened up a lot to my friends especially. And just being another leader of the ASU council, especially with these 2, it helped a lot. Even though they didn't know they were helping me, they were helping me. And so I feel with that, white people, people of non-color, just check in with your people of color. It can be as simple, how are you doing? It'll go a long way, I promise you. It'll go a long way.
So I think that
to Central Catholic with them. I'm a rising senior. And so when I think about being a rising senior, I think about Tamir Rice and Trayvon Martin and Quanice Hayes and multiple black and brown boys and girls who won't be able to see their graduation day. So I'm an avid Twitter user, and I stumbled upon a quote on Twitter that said, "The world is lucky that black people want equality and not revenge." Think about that. Whenever I think of the real looters, I think of white folk, right? Y'all have phones. Look up Bloody Sunday. Look at how they tore down Black Capitol. Look up Blood Diamond Africa. Think about the fact that you be at home in a country, in a continent.
Racism is slavery.
Racism is colonial. Racism is Eurocentric beauty standards that tell y'all that dark-skinned black women aren't. Racism is white supremacy. Racism is education. Racism is the education system that's supposed to open doors to black folk, but don't open too wide. Racism is my mother texting me, asking me to be home early because I never know what can happen. Budget, right? He's trying to put $246.2 million into the Portland Police Bureau. And so when I think about that, I got disgusted, so I texted all my black youth I have on Instagram, on Snapchat, and 110 of us signed an open letter to the city council and the asking them to divest and invest in black communities. Asking them to invest in black communities. Charity. Telling them to invest in black communities, and I want y'all in November to vote Mayor Wheeler out of office so that we are not next.
Peace Project, look up Congo Peace Project on Instagram. And I also want to tell everyone that being black in Portland is very hard, so hard that I have to run to Georgia to go to HBCU. So just know that this is not, it's so hard that a lot of black people are feeling the pressure right now. Check on your youth, check on your people of color, check on your women in your life, check on everyone around you, and just be great human beings, because the world is really against us right now, and always has been. So really just show love to everyone around you. Make sure to always show kindness, show empathy, and be humans together. That's it.
Hi guys, how y'all doing tonight? I said, how y'all doing tonight? It's awesome to be here. My name is Leah, and tonight I'm going to share a little bit from the book I've been reading, Souls of Blackness by W.E.B. Du Bois. How many of y'all heard it? Hope all of y'all read it. If not, it is on Apple, on books for free, so you can download it, read it at work like I was. All right, so this part, I read it this morning, and it hit me. It's kind of my whole life. Negro is a son, born with a veil and gifted a world which is no true self-confidence. Only lets him see himself.
Oh, I got a question before. Oh, yeah. You're not sure about it first. We're literally, I went to Rio's village today and talked to Chief Uncle. He's sick, so we're going to have a prayer service for Chief Uncle and pass the mayor village first. Okay. Planning a march for the mayor's next.
Okay.
Hold on, let me turn this light on.
I look okay? You probably y'all look great. If I'm going to be taking a picture.
Hey, you guys mind if I live stream just to make sure the news is correct? Alright. You've been coming up here.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Let's go live.
Alright. So we're going to start with you, and then we're going to go this way. Does that work? Yeah. Are you speaking to us?
She said, I am not in this side.
Okay, first you're going to start with your name, and your first and last name, and you're going to tell me how to spell it, okay?
Kira Alberti, K-I-R-A-A-L-B-E-R-T-I.
Okay, you did so well tonight. Talk to me about how you felt being up there.
I was nervous at first. I was shaking like I was going to cry. But as I kept going, I've never felt so empowered. You know, in the past, I hadn't been able to use my voice, and for the first time, I felt like I could. I had the space to do it, and it felt amazing.
I mean, so many people have never had that opportunity. I mean, you can talk to a therapist all day long, but like you got to talk and be empowered by like probably 2,000 people.
It's crazy because I can barely even talk in front of my class. It's like 20 people. And it feels great to have had this opportunity, and I feel like it's my best ability.
Oh no, that's just a motorcycle.
And you read a poem. You read a poem that you wrote when you were 9. How old are you now?
I'm 15.
Wow. Okay. And what inspired that poem?
Just looking around at all the black lives that are lost due to police brutality and our corrupt criminal justice system like this, like, I don't know, just seeing how much was going on, truly, and taking the time to look at what was happening, I felt like I needed to say something, and I didn't have the space to say it, so I decided to write it.
That's awesome. Good for you. All right. First and last name and spelling.
Hi, my name is Sierra Dedmon, spelled S-I-E-R-R-A-D-E-D-M-O-N.
Are y'all sisters? Did y'all say that?
We're God sisters.
Okay.
Systematic racism that black people face each and every day. It shouldn't.
For us black brothers and sisters, this racism, this police brutality has gone on since the day we were born. Before we get to the age of 10, we are told not to trust the police. Watch our backs when we go out at night. We're even taught by American media to not trust our own black people. We grow up in a society which tells us to hate our own, to hate ourselves.
But this unity here, this unity throughout the whole United States, everyone protesting, it just gives me hope that this can change. That we'll stop this systematic racism and threat on black lives. And just one more lasting thought with all of you here is, how many more black lives does it have to take for y'all to tell your racist friends or those who believe that blacks' lives are less than, that that's not okay? Yes, sir. How many more? Thank you.
All right, so I'm gonna start this off with a joke for you guys. It's super funny to me, but my sense of humor is not cool. All right, so my goddess and I have a joke. It's super funny to me, but other people probably won't get it. So we're talking the other day, and we're like, okay, do you believe in aliens, extraterrestrial life? Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of do, but I really don't. And I'm like, okay, I hope they never come here. Because if they come here, what they would do is see us fighting and bickering over the color of our skin, and they would exalt the dog as all of our gods. So, I know that, thank you. Now, how do we expect to be high-functioning, intelligent, sentient beings if we can't get over the color of our skin? Now, if you put two dogs inside a room, different color fur, they are not going to kill each other and destroy life. They're going to fuck and make life. Okay? All right. So how do we claim to be evolved humans? That's crazy. Like, we can't even get past skin color. All right? That is immoral. And humanity correlates to high morality. All right? So we must always know that righteousness requires an action as well. All right? As doing the wrong thing. So don't forget that inaction is an action as well. And if you're going to be righteous people, live like humans.
Can everyone hear me out there? I didn't expect to talk in front of this many people today. I'm just gonna be real. I got two things. First off, thank you everybody for doing this and showing up here. Like, this is very overwhelming for myself as well as a lot of these people here today. So just thank you. The second thing, thank you for looking at me like a human. And I know that seems very stupid to say, but I can't tell you how many times I'm walking down the street and the person in front of me is consistently looking behind their back at me like I'm out to get them or something. It's like, I'm just walking home from Target with my dress shirt. Like, cut me some slack. So, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for looking at me, looking at us like humans and not statistics or numbers or anything like that.
Hello, thank you all for coming tonight. We all really appreciate it. I just really felt the need to talk a little bit about what it feels like to be a multi-ethnic woman in this city. It is hard, let me tell you, because half the time you're just not enough and half the time you are too much to be in the society where people think, oh, since you speak the way you do, you must be whitewashed. You must be so white because of the school you go to. And I know a lot of us have all felt that same way of not being good enough, but I just wanted to come up with here and share with all of you that you are enough, that being out here supporting whatever part of you is a person of color, whatever part of you is an ally, because it doesn't matter if you are half black, a quarter black, whatever. You are a part of the system. You are a part of what is going on. I have been racially profiled, and I have also been looked at and said, oh, well, you're light-skinned, you're all right, you're cool. And it's like, no, that's not how this works. We are all cool. Everyone is cool. We are all a part of the same world. And I just really felt the need to come up and speak on behalf of all multi-ethnic people saying, you know what? You Gucci.
Hi, can everyone hear me? Yes? Okay, cool.
throughout the whole protest, I've just been like writing how I've been feeling down, and it's crazy to be up here, graduating also in a pandemic, and also fighting for rights. Yeah. So I just wanted to say I am so honored to be here today, peacefully protesting with everyone for the rights of Black men, women, and children. But I'm also really saddened to be here because I shouldn't have to be up here saying that my life matters. I shouldn't have to be up here saying my sister's life matters. I shouldn't have to be up here saying my dad's life matters. So I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, please do research, educate yourself, because Black people and people of color are sick and tired of saying the same stuff over and over and over. Stand up for your friends of color and call out racist language and people. We must take actions to be anti-racist. Read, listen, and amplify voices of color because they matter. Spread awareness, get out and vote, please. Do your part because no one wants their mother, father, child, cousin, best friend taken away from them. Thank you. We not only need to defund the police, but dismantle the unjust systems of oppression that plague every part of our nation, from our schools to the police. No more silence, because we don't have time to be silenced anymore. Our government should fear us because our voices are so powerful. And the last thing I want to say is you have a voice for a reason, and use it, because if you use it for good, you become so much stronger. And Black lives matter, Black art matters, Black love matters, Black dreams matter, and the Black future matters.
What's up? Y'all can hear me in the back? Say yeah. How you guys doing? I'm Jerome Brown, a Black guy from Atlanta, Georgia. Went to a small HBCU, historical Black college named Grambling State. And man, between here and Seattle, man, as a Black guy, it just feels so fucking good to see so many white faces out here that care about Black lives. I'm gonna share with you guys a little poem I wrote. I don't know where to go or what to do. These thoughts I've had here for so long, it's a sense that they belong in my daily life, in spite that they're wrong. All along it's been a daily thing. Lord willing that I will want more, and therefore I'll be equal. Equal in the sense of feeling, equal in the sense of belonging, equal in the sense of need, equal in the sense of being me. Because when it's all said and done, we just want to be free.
Hey, can y'all hear me? In the back? I bet. So I'm gonna be pretty quick with this. I mainly have 2 points to just address, like 2 different groups. The first one is obviously Black people. I just wanna say, like, it's okay. It's okay for you guys to be tired as fuck right now, because I feel like for years it's just been us preaching and preaching and preaching and preaching to the choir, while everybody else is like, I mean, I hear you, but I like my privilege. It's been like years of that. So it's okay to be tired that people who have just been silent for so long are suddenly like, did you know that racism exists? Like, it's okay to be mad. It's okay to be angry. It's okay to be resentful. It's okay to be disappointed. I want y'all to know that. The second point to Black people is, you young kids out here, wow. 17-year-old me was a dummy. A dummy. You guys are out here and you are making grown folks wake up, and that is beautiful. What you're doing right now, your joy, your resistance, your excellence, that is all you need to do. If people are like, why aren't there more Black people protesting? Us living is protest. Us continuing every single day is protest. So Miss me with that, oh, I have this black friend who doesn't go to the protest. Miss me with all of that. Every day that they go to work is protest. Every day they go to the store is protest. So miss me with that. The second point I want to make is obviously to address not just white people, just non-black people in general. So like a couple years ago, Ta-Nehisi Coates, I don't know if y'all know him, a brilliant black writer. Yeah, claps to him. So Ta-Nehisi Coates, he came here and he spoke at the Schnitzer, and it was incredible seeing like crowds and crowds and crowds of people come out to see him. But I was like, why is everybody white? I'm not like new to Portland, but why is everybody white? And there's this brilliant black writer coming. It's because we just didn't know. And then I realized like, it's kind of a silver lining. Like the things that Ta-Nehisi wants to like tell people, the people there needed to hear it. Once again, it would have just been us preaching to each other, but the people who are there need to hear certain things. So right now, when I'm addressing the non-black people, I'm kind of glad that there's so many of y'all out here to hear like blunt. I'm just gonna be blunt with y'all. Your presence here is not absolution at all. This is just the start. I think it's like a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. As my brother here told you guys, like it's beautiful seeing so many different types of people out, but this is the beginning. For so many years, we've been alone in this fight, talking to each other at work, at church, at happy hour. All that is what we talk about. This is our day-to-day life. And it's beautiful to see that you guys are finally like engaging in this conversation with us. But I want y'all to know, you physically being here isn't enough. You posting black squares is not enough. Do you know what will help? Voting. Do you know what will actually help? Y'all talking to that racist uncle who we know you have. That weird cousin who has like 5G conspiracy theories. Yeah, talk to them too. All these people that you guys will see 4th of July, talk to them. That's what we need. You guys are supposed to be our bridge. You have a moral responsibility to speak to these people. This isn't a social justice thing. Like, it shouldn't be like, oh, well, now everybody wants to be what? No, everybody should try to do good by their fellow man. Like, what we need you guys to do is talk to people. Have these weird, uncomfortable conversations with the cousins and the aunts and the coworkers. Your employers who are all now flooding to Instagram to post how much they love Black lives, hold them accountable. Hold them accountable. Because they cannot get back from the words that they just said. They say that they care about us. Hold them to all of the promises and pledges they've been trying to make over the last couple weeks. Hold them incredibly, those diversity and inclusion committees that are predominantly white women, hold them accountable to invite us. Hold your employers accountable. So white people and non-black people here alike, I really just encourage you guys to understand your presence here is not enough. You guys need to recognize this is more than individual tragedies. It's more than the individual names or the overt racism. It's the silent, secret racism. It's the Amy Coopers that are fucking me up. Like, it's the people who like think that they're Democrat, think that they're liberal, but they're not. You a yuppie who is benefiting from mad privilege. Y'all need to recognize these people exist, and you guys need to have these really, really uncomfortable combos. I am Nigerian. I'm having combos with my cousins who are not truly understanding what's going on right now. You guys should have these conversations. So I'm gonna hand it off to my sis. Thank y'all.
Thank you for that. Can you guys hear me? Yeah? Okay, cool. I just really wanted to share my personal experience with racism thus far, which has predominantly come in the fact of microaggressions. So for me, I'm going to illustrate this, I want to tell you guys a story. I went to school outside of Chicago, and my dream was to be an advertiser. And my junior year of college, I got a big internship at one of the biggest ad agencies in Chicago. Yes, yes, it was a yay. Until it wasn't. I was so excited. I remember my first day, I wanted to wear my best clothes, my best shoes, I straightened my hair, I did my makeup perfectly. I showed up early, I smiled, and I did everything that I could to make the best impression. Over those few months, I made a great impression. And so much so that they offered me a job. But a month and a half into that experience, a colleague of mine, who I thought was a friend, was telling me a story about her weekend. How she'd gone to the south side of Chicago, and she'd seen a group of people congregating, and they were loud. That they looked unfriendly and intimidating. She told me that they were black, and that they were really black. Like, not like me, but actually black. What does that mean? I was stunned. I had no words. And nothing in life had prepared me for this conversation. I went home that night and I called my mom, crying, and I told her what had happened. I asked her if I had failed, if I had done something wrong to make this person think that I wasn't black. She told me I could never fail by getting an education. What my white colleague didn't know was that my grandmother grew up in Shreveport, Louisiana, and she wasn't allowed to go to school past the 4th grade. She never got an education. And because of that, she worked overtime, 2 jobs, physical labor, to put my mother through private Catholic school and etiquette school. She promised that we would never not have an education. My education was my family's way of combating racism. And even that was not enough. I tell you this story to tell you that microaggressions are a form of racism. They are a form of bias. Saying things like, can I touch your hair? Or, you're not actually black? Or, you're so articulate the way that you speak. These are wrong. Stop saying them. Tell your friends to stop saying them. So, in addition to institutional change and systemic change, we need behavioral change. And like my friends have said, this comes from our allies. It's time for you to not just donate, to vote, to protest. Yes, please do all of those things, but also reflect. Do some introspection. Talk to your friends, talk to your family. Acknowledge your bias, acknowledge your privilege, acknowledge the stereotypes that you have learned over the many years of your lives. We are counting on you to be the bridge. We are counting on you to help us make this change. Thank you for listening.
Well, that's my little sister, so let's just start there. Can I get another round of applause for all these kids up here? I'm 35 years old, and to listen to these stories and hear the exact same words that have been spoken to me for my whole entire life is disappointing. And now is the time. That's really all I have to say to you. If we get another 20 years down the line and somebody is standing in my shoes saying these exact words, we have failed. We cannot continue to let this go on.
Hello everybody, how you doing? My name is Ray Sean. I don't usually talk in front of a lot of people, so I thank everybody for coming out here tonight. I really want to thank you guys. And I usually don't announce this. I usually keep it to myself, not because I'm not proud, but just to keep my own safety. But I'm a proud black trans man, and I'm proud to have you guys all on my side. Can I get a hand in the air? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I just want to share something real quick with you guys, so we know we're on time constraint. These guys are really nice, letting me still go. So, anyways, when I was marching yesterday, I witnessed an elderly black woman looking in my eyes. Well, just while I was passing by, it was just a quick second, and there was just some extreme praise and achievement in her eyes, looking through me and my friends about this movement. And it was so overwhelming. I got tears. It was literally for 2 seconds I saw her, and I saw her just beam for us, and it was amazing. And I thought, this is why we're doing this. This is why we are staying strong. Without all you guys here, I don't think that this change would be possible. If you guys have a chance, do me a favor, look up Kimberly Jones, How Do We Win? It's inspiring, and it somewhat explains the rioters and looters. Not that it's necessarily right, but everybody deserves to be understood for the reasons that they do what they do. She explains the past that should be acknowledged, like Rosewood and Tulsa. And for once in my life, I can truly see in everyone's eyes that Black trans lives matter. Black trans lives matter. Black trans lives matter. Black trans lives matter. Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Shout out to all the people. My name is Jamal Williams. I'm 50 years old. I've lived in Portland my whole life. And shout out to all the people, all the young people who are protesting for their first time speaking in this front of this many people. It takes a lot of courage, first of all, to get up here and speak in front of y'all. It takes a lot of courage. And I don't have a lot of time. And so I came down here from my house in West Lynn, where I used to live in Northeast Portland on what we used to call Union Avenue. And I just said that West Lynn just because I think it's just, it's just whatever. But anyway, you guys, for all these years, all this hasn't been able to happen without the silence of other white people. This is important. See, because we're not surprised. The Black people that have been living here in Portland, Oregon, who have seen the changes go on, there are already programs in place in inner Northeast Portland that have Black men and women in place to help young Black men and women gain their upward mobility. But you guys don't know about it. There's a part of this that is really, really, really important that I see as a native Oregonian. We have a coward police chief who quit rather than come down here and speak to her constituents. And then have the audacity to put in a Black lieutenant as if that's going to be the Band-Aid to cure the problem. There is more going on here. We had a beautiful Black police chief. She beat feet out of here so fast. There is something going on. In our Portland schools, our Black children are being suspended more than your kids. You don't know about it. We have a law in this state called Measure 11, which has disproportionately sent more Black men and women to prison for longer periods of times, but you guys don't know about it. See, it's okay to come to the park, but see, there's some of us that's gonna still be here when all of y'all get tired. And please believe me, some of y'all is gonna get tired. Because the rain is gonna come, the snow is gonna come, and guess what? You don't gotta be Black no more for the summer of 2020. But we gonna be Black all the goddamn time around here. And so we gonna stay on the front line, whether you with us or not. And what I need to tell you white people is that we are not here to ask you to do for us what we already know how to do for ourselves. We are not here begging for your handout. That is not what we want. See, there is something that happens when I was telling these youngsters, y'all in the first level, Though they got another level of racism. They got another level. When you get up in that corporate in the offices downtown in these organizations, see when they go to talking about your hair, and they go to quieting down when you walk in the room, the boss all of a sudden start making up funny shit you done did wrong. You don't know how to talk. You're not polite enough. You're scaring us. You're scaring us. You're scaring everybody, Tyrone. Will you please stop being so aggressive? Sarah said you were aggressive. Man, this is the type of shit that y'all do. You can't stand black people to be loud. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've been black a long goddamn time around here, Portland, Oregon. No. Y'all came out to Peninsula Park on a beautiful Saturday. And I said, well, shit, we should have just brought the band and started partying. We should just, at the end of this summer, for real, this is real. At the end of this summer, we should just cap this off with a big old neighbor fair like we used to back in the day. See, some of y'all don't even know about that. Please go home, look it up. Look it up, the neighbor fair. You know that beat? Boom, 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 whatever, new shoes. Anyway, I gotta go, I digress, but I need to tell y'all, you have to really have intentional conversations with people that aren't as like-minded as you. I have a lot of white friends. I've been in Oregon my whole life. I know how many guns is out here. I know how many people like to shoot. This is Oregon. We love our outdoors. You know what I'm saying? But I want to end with this. I'm a true American. I believe in them people's right to go down there and complain about the COVID. I believe in it. I wouldn't have did it, but I believe they were strapped up too. You see them? Woo! It's a lot of guns. I said, I'm glad. What if they was looking at me? The point is, those men and women of Oregon disappointed me because they talked about the tyranny of Governor Brown. The tyranny. How dare she stop us from getting our money? How dare she? That officer committed a crime against the peace and dignity of the whole United States and against the peace and dignity of the whole world. And if that's not tyranny, I don't know what is. And my question to my fellow Oregonian men who swore to protect this country against enemies both foreign and domestic. My black men who serve this country against enemies both foreign and domestic. We matter. We matter. Our lives have mattered on the battlefield for this country since the beginning. My father served this country. And how dare you in the name of that flag, how dare you use that flag that my ancestors died for, and not stand for this type of tyranny.
Make some noise for that brother right there. So real quickly, my name is Kevin Wright. This is my son, Ronan. And the reason why I wanted to speak real quickly was this last Sunday, I went out to the protests, and then I went out to protect my friends. I understand the looting, I understand the protesting downtown and going to the Justice Center, I understand. But what I didn't understand is that watching out for my friends that own a streetwear store, I understand that they were looted, but I didn't understand why 3 white men came back in as I tried to help my friend, another person of color, another black man, sit up here and get accosted by these 3 white men. And we were just trying to get out. We were just trying to get out of the store, and they shot at us. And I tell you this, not to sit up here and stop the movement, not to sit up here and be like, don't protest. I sit up here and say, hold accountable the people next to you. I say this because there's some people that are going to try to co-opt this movement for their own betterment. And this is because Black lives matter. So when you hear one of my beautiful brothers and sisters come up and tell you the injustices that they feel, believe them. Don't question them. Don't ask them what they're wearing. Don't ask them what their agenda was. Believe them. Because I don't want my son right here to grow up without a father. Thank you.
Absolutely no specifics on that. He didn't tell us where the dollars are going to go
I've been in and out of
no
hearing people
specifics
talk
on that.
all night.
He just said that they're going to be reinvested in black
like
communities.
I have chills, goosebumps in my body right now. And like I just say, I'm gonna stand up here so I can see everybody. Hi, how are y'all? Hello. So like listening to everybody
reinvest in schools, in
speak,
areas of poverty.
I'm a musician, so this is my contribution to the night of sharing and community sharing. Thank everybody for sharing their voices and being loud and being black and being loud. There's a song by Marvin Gaye. It's called What's Going On. And it's still so fitting for right now. And it goes, Mother, mother, there's too many of you crying. Brother, 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 there's far too many of you dying. You know we got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Y'all know that one. All right. So, mother, mother, there's far too many of you crying.
Instead of harassing people on the max, they're going to be harassing
Brother, 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 there's far too many of you dying.
Sing it, baby.
You know we got to find a way to bring some love in here today. Father, Father, everybody said we're wrong. Oh, but who are they to judge us? Simply 'cause our hair's too long. You know we got to find a way to bring some love in here today. Picket lines, and picket signs, picket signs. Don't punish me with brutality. You just talk to me, because we all community, so you can see what's going on. Oh, what's going on, yeah. That's so important. Just conversation. Just talking to one another. It don't have to be this way. I was just listening to everybody, and that song just came to my mind, and that's my contribution for the night. It's
Okay, y'all, you know my name by now, right? CB? Okay, we're getting ready to close out, but first I have a couple things to say. First, give another round of applause to all the beautiful black and brown speakers that you heard today. Thank you. So I want to leave you all with some of my own experience over the last couple of days. The first time I ever protested was last Saturday. And I came out here with the intention just to experience it. I didn't plan on coming back out again and again and again and again. And then I got out here and I saw all of these people who felt the same anger and hopelessness and exhaustion that I felt. And to me, that's beautiful, because I thought I was the only one carrying this burden. And I found out that I was not. There are thousands of people who feel the same way that I do. And I ended up being really excited. Not excited to be tear gassed or anything like that, but excited to be out here fighting for something that I truly believe in. And so when I went home, I called my mother up. She's 81, okay? She's 81. She's OG. She cussed me out in a hot minute. And I told her, Mom, this is what I'm doing, this is what I'm doing. And she begged and pleaded for me not to come back out. Not because she didn't want me to be out here, but because she feared for my safety. And so I had to stop her. And I had to remind her that when Rodney King was beaten viciously, where was she? She was out there in the streets protesting after that. I had to remind her that. I had to remind her that I'm raising a black boy. And I had to remind her that even though in my eyes and that in her eyes, he will always be a baby, but eventually he will stop being a little black boy and he will become a threat. And I'll be damned if I send my son outside into the world and he does not come back. I'd be damned if my brothers and sisters send my nieces and nephews out into the world and they don't fucking come back. Because if that happens to me and mine, I'll burn this whole motherfucker down to the ground. And you better fucking believe that. Believe it. Okay? Enough is enough. Black lives matter. My son's lives matter. Your children's lives matter. And that's what we're here fighting for. And so I just want to say thank you for motivating me to bring my ass out here every day, okay? I'm tired and I'm exhausted, but that don't mean shit to me because I'm gonna be back out here tomorrow. So, with that being said, I better see all your beautiful faces back out here tomorrow and every day, and the day after that, and the day after that, because we are all fighting for the same thing. And I appreciate that, and I thank you. So thank you so much for being here.
See, black community, I told you it was easy. All you had to do was come up. I just want to thank everybody who spoke. All your stories are very, very important, and we're going to continue doing this as long as we want to. And we will. This is not over. This is just the beginning, and I appreciate all of you coming up and everybody else for listening. Thank you so much. Turn it over to my boy. Thanks, bro.
I just wanted to touch on a few things before I sent you guys out. Bear with me. By the way, thank you guys for coming out and sharing your stories. today was really important to me and the rest of the organization because we wanted to make sure that you guys realize how much we value you. I don't think that there's enough of that going on in the world and in our cities and by our government. So if we can just hold each other down and realize that our value comes from within and from the people that are around us, I think that would suffice. I think that one thing that I've learned from this experience is that it's always been about people. It's not about anything else. All you need is your people, your community, and you can thrive. Not only survive, but you can thrive. So just wanted to take some time out to say Breonna Taylor's murderers have still not been brought to justice. And we need that to happen, correct? I mean, we know what happened. We know who went into the house. So tonight we're going to make a petition readily available on the Rose City Justice site. All you're going to need to do is go to our site, click the petition link, sign the petition, you can go to sleep. Unless you haven't also signed the defund the Portland Police, then you got a little bit more homework to do. Neither one of those are extra credit. Those are due tomorrow, okay? Come on, come on. So, one thing I just wanted to touch on, I know that Ted Wheeler had made some concessions where he felt like he could. Some of them were decent, they were well done, but I want you guys to realize we are demanding our change. We are not taking anything less than exactly what we need. We're not taking anything less than exacted justice. We're not taking half of justice. We're not taking a quarter justice. Full time, full blown. I'm sick and tired of them making amends where they want to, where they can. Until you really hit deep in the pocket of the Portland Police Department, I don't believe you. Until you really start attacking at the root of systemic oppression, I don't believe you. So you can make those concessions. But listen, I want the pie, I don't want the whipped cream on top. Let's get the whole thing. Let's get the whole thing, guys. Do not be fooled. What they are betting, by having made such concessions, what they're betting is that about 200 to 300 of you are going to have been shaven off the body of this movement because you think that we won. We won nothing. We have won nothing. I hope you understand that. I hope you understand that tomorrow I will be here just as intensely as I have been every single day because we are not done yet. I'm going to be black tomorrow, the day after that, the week after that, the week after that. So I want to ensure that in the near future, they can't just turn back around and brutalize me because of some loophole. Get rid of the loopholes. Okay? Let me talk. Racism never died, people. It evolved. Slavery turned into the black codes, turned into Jim Crow, turned into industrial complex. We are stuck in a cycle that continues to hide itself more and more and more. We see it now. I want you guys to understand our job as the organizers is to open the city's eyes up. Make sure everybody understands exactly what's going on. Because some of you hear about racism, but you don't feel it. You don't smell it. You don't taste it. Our job is to make sure that you can taste every single last bit of it, every remnant, every recipe of this thing. This evil is so deeply rooted. It's intelligent. It's genius, quite frankly. So in order to beat that level of genius activity, we have to be just as smart, just as clever, just as organized. It never died, it just evolved. True racism is acting like racism doesn't exist. That's the new racism, it's evolved. I need you guys to see it. So, and to my fellow warriors who choose to venture back out into the wilds of the downtown area, I just ask that you guys be safe as you continue to put pressure on those terrorists, police officers. I want you guys to make sure that you're careful. And I also want to say one thing. It seems like there is an effort to break up people and their efforts to protest in the way that they see fit. I want everybody to know, here and now, I have nothing against activity at the Justice Center. I want you guys safe, and I want you guys to understand that during the Civil Rights Movement, it was Malcolm and Martin. It wasn't just Malcolm. It was Malcolm and Martin. Please keep keep that in mind before you try to attack one of the few pillars this black community has trying to keep us strong. If you're a white male on Twitter right now, I need you to check yourself before you come at a Northeast Portland bred person trying to make change for his people. Okay? Me and mine, we are black, we are from here. Don't challenge us. We love you guys, help us. Help us. If you have criticisms, come to us, talk to us, we will listen, but don't come without a solution. We are here for solutions. So, in closing, we love you guys, we love you with all of our hearts, and we appreciate you guys continuing to come out night after night. It is a job, this is work, it's not fun, this isn't Coachella. We are going to be here every day until we see justice. Are we agreed? Let me see a fist up in the air, let me see a fist up in the air. I love you guys. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Thank you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Where's my baba? See y'all tomorrow. I gotta see if I can get a drink.
Hey, you guys.
Hello. Hey, you guys. All right, if you hear me, I'm gonna say the same thing every time, okay? When we leave, please make sure that this area is clean, okay? Let's take care of our city. If it's not yours, pick it up. You can hand it to me, all right? We got a system for recycling now. It's up front, to the left, by the coffee shop.
And we have hand sanitizer too, if you'd like some hand sanitizer.
Thank you, thank you. So Universal Preschool, funded by taxing people that make over $200,000, and it will fund the whole program.
That's right.
Fucking socialism, baby.
That's exactly right. So every child across our county can have free preschool. Right now, parents are being forced to pay anywhere between $10,000 to $20,000 a year for an individual child to go to preschool, and they have to make really unfair or unjust decisions. No, you're fine. To stay at home with their kids or get an extra job, a second job, so that they can get their kids to go to school.
Awesome. Where can people find it? Can they find it online?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Upnow2020.org.
Look at their faces. Sorry, I'm trying to protect people's faces. We appreciate it. Is that seeable?
Yeah. You can find us on Instagram and Facebook, and it's called Upnow2020.
Absolutely.
We'll be on the ballot.
One of our very good friends is a preschool teacher, a younger age teacher for the Parks and Rec department, and she has also been champion of this cause, and I'm so fucking here for it, dude. Especially after watching our fucking society collapse when parents had to keep their fucking kids home for 3 months, and they lost their shit, like,
And those 3 years, 3 to 5, is like insane how important that is for getting kids.
so important development, yep.
It's really undervalued. So many people think it's just like, oh, they're free.
That's a good call. That's a good call. We were trying there for the first couple of times we were doing it to do it through our masks. It's not. It's really hard.
That works for now.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Make sure all of these are correct here. Cool. I know there's. And everybody that's got time to sit at home and watch Alex's live stream every single night while you are just sitting there staring at your screen, use that time to champion these causes, to sign these petitions, to send emails to your representatives. Every time you see a post on Facebook that you agree with, you share that shit, you like it, use your scrolling time wisely. Use your scrolling time.
Yeah, that's right.
We will come down every single night and stand here and be present, but we need people on the other front lines, dude. We need them on social media too. Did you see this giant tank of a human behind us?
I'm really glad he's on our side. Spec Ops, dude. Spec Ops for sure. For sure. We got some Spec Ops last night. It was good. Yeah, she does. Oh, it sounds like they might have coffee too. I just heard it. Yeah, they have a bunch of Starbucks. Oh, good. Oh my God, his stick must be so big. Maybe he was cheering for us. In like a very guttural way. Well, that's what other people were doing the other night. They're just revving their engines a lot.
It's too ingrained in me, man.
I know.
Too ingrained.
See, I think that there's a couple, I don't know if that's a cop. I don't know why they would have prisoners out at this time. Got a little friend up there watching over us.
I'm still good.
You were able to get the website for that petition on there and whatnot?
Yeah. I also know Adri shared something with us in our chat, so I can also find that and I'll post it on your website.
Oh wow, thank you so much, Jeremiah. Looks so nice. If anybody wants to give JD Media 8 a follow on Twitter, he's been supporting us. Sent us another donation to help keep us fighting. So, comrade! Yeah, thank you so much. We really, really appreciate it.
Would you like some coffee or some tea?
We'll go ahead and do the same thing with that, where we'll donate 50 of it.
Yeah, we also have coffee and tea.
We will donate 50 of it, and Elephant's Delicatessen will match 50 of it to Black Lives Matter organizations, and then we'll use the other 50 to purchase supplies such as coffee and tea, and we've been thinking about getting things to help fight against tear gas and whatnot. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We really appreciate it.
Don't fight the hand that caffeinates you.
No! Don't fight the hand that caffeinates you. That's right. No, just kidding.
Please donate it to either Black Lives Matter or the Portland Bail Fund. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right. Be very careful. I have already. I just also wanted to contribute here too.
No. Please go donate to. They have a donation. They're accepting donations.
Awesome.
Please go donate to them. Yes. Of course. Thank you. So, we can use the other half of that donation to help purchase supplies for the people that will be down here occupying. Oh my gosh, that's so perfect. Okay, cool. We'll go to Harbor Freight tomorrow and get a whole bunch of supplies for the people that will be occupying down here. She said sleeping bags, tables, tents, blankets.
Red Meyer right now is having a wild sale on all their camping gear.
Okay, cool. Cool. Oh my gosh, I love it. That's so perfect. Okay, cool. Chuppy, can you hold this for a second, please?
Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Oh, my plug's falling out.
I know.
It's got to be like an awkward thing to be saying online.
Yeah. Ooh, which plug?
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, she said if we want to bring this stuff over there to have one centralized area. Yeah, she said we can do that. Sure. Yeah, I think that would be the best option there. And then we can just take the stuff back.
Oh man, it's getting churned up here. That's some fun.
You know, I have no idea. According to the ACLU, the terms for protesting are you can't block the entrance to a building, you can't block a street, you have to leave if you're on private property and the owner asks you to leave. But other than that, if you're not doing any of those things, then you have a right to be there. So, but there is like I think that there's a natural like city curfew or something like that that they could use against us. There may be that whole tent rule in fucking Portland that they'll try to use against us. So that is a really great question. Because it would be I think that if anything, it would be the disrupting traffic during the day that would be cause for them to dismantle it.
It's so muddy. They have the Starbucks cups so they can use it.
Oh, cool. Would you ladies mind if I get a view of your banner here? I won't get your faces or anything. This is the Black Lives Matter banner that my ugly shadow's in front of, but it's really beautiful. Thank you for making that. Thank you. So a lot of people have really put some effort and artistic skill into their projects here. It's really beautiful to see.
Alex, I'm gonna give them the sign.
Oh please, yeah. I'm surprised it's still standing.
It's a little.
Yeah, no, I will. Some idiot decided to write a sign on paper tonight. It was me. I'm that idiot. There is a blue canopy that is offering, it's the pizza station, the medical supply station, the water. I saw tampons and feminine supplies out last night. So they're really trying to take care of each other, which is nice. So again, there's no police along the fence tonight. I don't even see any police cars up around the corners or anything either. So they've really backed off for the moms tonight. I think they know that the moms probably won't cause a lot of ruckus. But they've actually asked for that to happen tonight too. They've asked that we not rattle or touch the fence. They've asked that we not throw things. These are the actual moms and organizers and leaders that are trying to give us all a day of rest. So they also said that we are not to police each other because, you know, we're trying to get rid of police. But just to remind each other what our end objectives are and what they've kind of asked us to be respectful of their wishes for tonight. So. That's a song that's saying their names or not? No, I don't think so. My fingers get into my backpack over and over again. I have a bruise on my arm right here from taking my backpack on and off. Yeah, I have a bruise. So I have like a circle bruise on my leg, and I wonder if I got hit and just didn't realize it. You could have. Your adrenaline could have been pumping hard enough. Yeah, right? And I was like, oh, I saw it today, and it's like, it seems like it's still pretty tender, and it's still pretty dark, so it seems like it could be from Saturday night. But yeah, I was adrenaline. Yeah, for sure. It was crazy when I was on the way home. It felt like my whole body was just vibrating because of everything. So, do you mind holding this really high for a sec? A little bit lower. There we go. I'm pretty short, so I never know how high it's high for you. I know, right? Oh, I saw the sage again tonight. One of the main ways that we can be civilly disobedient without, you know, harming anyone or destroying any real property, because, you know, that's not a fixed structure. It's not like we're tearing down light poles or anything. And if touching the fence really angers them, and rattling this fence really angers them that badly, then that's the easiest way that we can be civilly disobedient. It's just to take the fence. Today's a day of rest, so the moms have asked that a majority of the protesters go home, rest their souls and their minds. Who has that? The organizers of the protest tonight. It's called Snack Box Moms, I think, or Snack Block, maybe, I believe. So So they have asked, they know the importance of taking up space during a protest. So they have dedicated themselves to take up the space here tonight so that way we can go home and rest. So the police also, they did this last night. They didn't, I can't tell if they're behind the pillars actually. The lights seem brighter tonight. Maybe my eyes are just damaged because of them. There's gotta be somebody watching. Yeah, there's two of them right up there. Yeah, there's two of them right up top. So, but yeah, I think that I probably won't be out as late tonight either. So that way. Hey, long time, missed you. Missed you. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, thanks, Greenwood. Appreciate you too. It works. It's like the perfect little battery holder. I'm like reading the comments. It's like, Tara Press. I was like, I feel like we're misleading people and they think that we're not getting enough sleep. Well, I mean, we've been napping every single day. Yeah, my sleep schedule's like so fuckered. I get like 4 hours at night and then I'll take an hour nap on my lunch and then I'll take an hour nap after I get off work and then I'll come out. So I get, it's like a,
you took 2 nights ago off when we were...
You know those like rhythmic sleep schedules? I feel like that's what I have. But like you go, you're only up for like 6 hours at a time and then you go sleep for a little bit and then
you nap constantly.
Yeah. But it's not working for me right now, just saying.
I think Mouse was the one that told me about that.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, he wanted to do something crazy like sleep for 30 minutes, be up for 2 hours.
Every 2 hours. Yeah, I think that's what, yep. That's exactly what it is.
Dumb. That's
Did they move their distribution center? Oh my god, we got 2 distribution centers.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know, distribution sounds capitalistic. Need centers. We got 2 need centers.
Yeah.
Gas me harder, Teddy!
Damn press.
Moms are out here.
Moms are out here. The moms are looking at you.
I know, but they painted over the fucking slogans. So
maybe all the moms came and painted. Oh, I'll bet ya. I'll bet ya. I'll
out
bet
here
ya.
cleaning up before they come in for the night.
I'll bet ya all the moms came in and painted over the graffiti. Oh, wow.
It was an inside job, but on our inside.
Moms. God damn it, Mom. You painted over my walls. Mom. Mom.
I'm just trying to express myself.
Yeah. They better not have taken off.
We just really want to like be really vocalistic about how much the fucking cops can suck cock.
I will.
Really
Don't worry.
Oh, I got my my legend stickers from Trevor
nice.
Today in the mail. There's so many of them. I brought them. We should tag them. Legally.
A notebook. We'll tag her one of our notebooks.
Like water bottles.
Yeah. Oh, you should. I would do one for my hydro flask actually.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, I have this sticker for my hydro flask now too.
I have one that says close the camps, and then the other one is from Taylor's friend, the tattoo artist that was selling prints. I bought like the bundle where it was 2 prints and a sticker and a pin too.
Nice. I wonder if that was over there with the rumble.
I think once we like fully conquer Chapman Square and fully occupy this space, we should annex the area outside of the ice center next. They tried to do Occupy Ice PDX. They had like a good week before they were using the LRAD system to clear them out.
Yeah.
Like they didn't get to stay for very long at all. I wonder if they have 2 LRADs on board.
They do.
Damn it.
They have multiples. It's their PA system. So every truck that has a PA system on top of it can also be used as an LRAD. Yeah.
Oh my god, we are so outgunned.
Well, they're technically they're made. So it's called a long-range acoustic device, and that just means that you can hear it from far away. But it also has the ability to make different frequencies.
That sounds like a Democrat fucking named that fucking device when they decided to sign into law.
I mean, that's essentially the scientific name. It's you can hear it, acoustics from long range.
Scientifically, yeah, but I think it's giving off a very different connotation than why our fucking police bought them. They did not buy them just because they were PA systems. They got fucking PA systems for fucking cars. Like, we got PA systems that aren't also sonic weapons.
Yeah, for sure. They can't. But yeah, they can also make the different frequencies to make you shit your pants. I don't think they can hit the brown note, but
not like Excision can.
Ew. Do you want to walk over? Nope, not yet.
Do you?
Moms, yeah. Moms, they're gonna get here.
There's a mom right there waiting to catch it too.
I'm trying to hold the label away from her, okay?
The foot-long label on the Chunky Girls.
Awesome.
Someone climbed to like the top of the lung. You left at what, 1?
Last night?
Yeah. 1, there was about maybe 100 people here.
Yeah, there was still quite a few people, yeah.
But they didn't like use crowd dispersal techniques. Everyone yeah, and I'm pretty sure that they had people in this space occupying this space since last night. Not a bunch, but which is what they're trying to do now. It's like what these people are doing now. They want to occupy the space. They want to Seattle did it, man. Seattle's the capital. Big capital.
Looks like there's a little bit of a crowd building over at the tall fence. The big one. I'm not sure if those are moms or not, but I'm sure some of them are moms. I definitely did not see as many gas masks tonight or respirators. So these moms are a lot more trusting than what they've seen with the rest of us. Although again, I don't think moms, what are they going to do? Throw their chanclas at them? You coppers over there! I'm going to get you!
That's our
No, the comments won't scroll, so I have to like scroll up to see what everybody says if I want to pay attention to it. So I'll come up and touch my phone every now and then to scroll through them.
Have you had this
Yeah. It's a little bit higher, so it'll catch just a little bit more angle. So yeah, and I'm a big dum-dum and don't know how to work my phone, and I just figured out how to do the landscape for live. So I was like, because before, if you start the live one way, you can't turn it. Yeah.
Well, that's why you stopped it.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I'm gonna see if this will work because I'm a big dum-dum. So. Oh, there's a mom in a lawn chair up against the fence. I fucking love her.
Yes, Mom.
Oh,
way cooler than my mom, I'll tell you what.
There's a mom up there in a lawn chair. Oh, love her. Mom in a lawn chair. Oh. If you're racist and you're fired, it's your fault. If you're racist and you're fired, it's your fault. If you're racist and you're vocal, expect some blowback from the locals. If you're racist everybody to sing it. What time is it? Oh my god. It's 9:50. 9:50 here. Yes, we are going to do our best to occupy Chapman Park. If anybody knows of anyone that is willing to donate sleeping bags, tents, tables, canopies, carts, like wagons, tarps, we are going to do our best to take up space until our tangible demands have been met. We want to see disciplinary records of our officers, so that way we can tell which officers are the actual good ones. If there's only a few bad apples, why can't we see which ones are the bad apples? Also, the saying goes, one bad apple spoils the whole bunch. So all these fucking apples in here must be bad if there's just a few that are rotten. That's what the saying is. It's one bad apple spoils the whole bunch. So and then you get Ted Wheeler going on. Oh yeah. I'm just speaking facts. Also sayings. But it is an actual fact though, because rotten apple, they produce more ethylene when they're rotten, and so it will cause all the other apples to ripen faster and then be rotten. So it is science. I'm so glad you know that. Yeah. Fantastic. Way too long for this shit. Also, where is the $7 million going to come from in PPP? Are they going to take it away from the jails that they run in this building? Because I don't want it taken away from the inmates that they abuse here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Tonight. Came with so many good things to yell at that fence tonight, and the moms told me not to yell. Moms told me not to yell. So, again, today is a day of rest, so the moms have asked us to go home and rest and make sure that we have the energy to come back tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day. Some of these moms are probably grandmas as well and probably fought for these same rights back in the 60s and 70s. I know today I heard a personal story from someone I work with who had said that her aunt was literally fighting for this stuff 60 years ago. Is it 60 years ago? Yeah, 60 years ago. 40, 50 years ago? Fucking decades, man. Like, and she's just shocked that we're still fighting for these same things. I mean, not necessarily in regards to the police department, but, you know, just making sure that black lives are seen as valuable, as seen as what they're actually worth. Very valuable. All of our culture around us is inspired by them on a daily basis. You interact with something that is inspired by black culture. How can you say that black lives don't matter? So
The people at that youth center up there, were they the ones that are also talking about Occupy? That's okay.
This blue tent over here. What? This blue tent over here, Richard. There's another need center chat.
They might know.
Yes. Yeah,
but you find out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good for you. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
For everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love this.
This is what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy.
This is what socialism
Yeah,
looks
this
like.
is what
Democratic socialism for sure.
This is what democratic socialism looks like. This is what democratic socialism looks like.
This is the very definition of not me, us.
Yeah.
What we are seeing right now.
Oh, not me, us. Not me, us. Not me,
When people
us.
believe in that and act on that idea, man, this is the shit we can do.
Oh, I love it.
Every single day there needs to be about a 25-minute fucking rant about shit. Just let it get it off my chest and call my mom and do it. Mom's looking over here. Smell it.
Look at me, Mom!
Finish it.
Okay, you almost ready? Go, go, go.
Tight. Round two.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, now I'm ready. Also, standing in one place is really hard.
I know, I want to walk over the fence too.
Okay, let's go for a little jog.
Are you gonna come? Yeah. Cool. Here you go.
We need to bring some.
Oh, you want it?
I'm good right now. Tight. Not in front of. Come on.
The news is close tonight. They are not afraid of getting gas tonight.
I know. Welcome back, media. We've missed you.
The news.
Except your fucking helicopter.
Yeah. Oh, it's KOIN. Okay, so it's KOIN 6 is here tonight. They're right on the fence. They are not afraid tonight. There's not any signs in it or tarps thrown up on it or anything tonight, by the tall fence, and then a lot of the moms and whatnot over in the park, actually in the park. So. Police! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! No peace! Police! No peace! Police! No peace! Police!
I think that's Jenna's friend Dylan.
Oh! Yeah, he has a press helmet. I didn't realize.
I think it says resist.
No, it says pass from the back. No fascist USA! No cops! No KKK! No fascist USA! No cops! No KKK! No fascist USA! No cops! No KKK! No fascist USA! No cops! I don't think I was introduced to the other day. No KKK! You have a lot of people that like turn really fast at every loud noise. So, yeah, every loud noise just because after being closed in on from the back, that was scary.
Yeah, that.
Oh, look at that sweet girl. Oh, sweet boy. Oops. I know. So there's a lot more dogs out tonight. I imagine it's because, again, they don't feel quite as threatened because there's no police up against the fence. I don't see any police up on the corners of the building, although I do see them in the rec area up in the jail right up there. You can see them when you're standing back in the park, not really from this angle. I don't see any cruisers.
The area inside the fence on Southwest 3rd Avenue between Southwest Main Street and Southwest Salmon Street is closed. If you enter this area, you are subject to arrest and use of force to move traffic control munitions.
Think about the moms.
Why would you even announce that? There was nobody even doing anything. Why would you announce it at the park?
The area inside the fence on Southwest 3rd Avenue between Southwest Main Street and Southwest Salmon Street is closed.
Inside.
arrest.
We already can see that the fence is up. Why would you announce that?
Get your fence pregnant! Fuck your fence! Thanks again, Captain Obvious. We already know it's fucking off limits, you fucking cocksucker!
Yeah!
Fuck your fence nice and slow! And then angrily!
Yeah, I wonder how that. I bet some moms
Give
are
your
feeling.
balls aside, you tit fucker!
Yeah! Here,
fuck you, Jonesy!
There was like 2 kids right there. Streets! So they essentially announced that this area between the 2 fences is closed. As if the obvious fucking fences did not give that away. Dumb. Oh.
Not with the moms, guys.
Not with the moms, not with the moms. So we got a mom controlling the...
Yes, you had your knees on our necks.
Why would you
A garden of evil with no seeds of respect. In America's mirror, all she sees is regret. Instead of letting blood live, they begging for bloodlet. Revenge is a dish that's served on platelets. Transfusion of confusion, abusing our intellect.
Antagonizing.
Can't be bought with a $1,200 check, even though $1,200 can make a meal stretch. Mama wasn't rich, but she earned my respect. She made a little bit of money for a lot of blood, tears, and sweat.
He said that he's only
Jumping up and down on police cars, I'm vexed. After Chauvin killed George Floyd, we got next. Molotov cocktails, anarchy on the set. The rich took the loot, so now we loot shit. Feeling like a caged tiger that's whipped to do tricks. That's why I started fires and yelled and threw bricks. They tried to run me over and arrest me and shit. Tase pepper spray and engage with the kid. They ran up in the state house with them AKs quick. But let a try and do that white boy shit. Won't be no rubber bullets ricocheting off ribs. But the white supremacists go in the cops' face and spit. Try to barbecue, Becky calling cops on the kid. Hoping and praying it'd be some Emmett Till shit. Sandra wasn't bland, they hated Mike cause he brown. Trayvon should have had an Aston Martin riding around. Amadou Diallo, it's way too many to follow. Vato, how much of my pride I gotta swallow? God only knows how deep this plan goes. I was dealing with this shit as a teen in Kango. Harassed by cops, word to my ancestors' souls. And watching that man die slow left a hole. He cried for his mama as the murder unfolded. If it wasn't for the phone, Chauvin would be at home. Feeling justified because of George's skin tone. I'm telling it to those with melanin, you're not alone. The new Malcolm, Martin, and Marcuses are now grown. America's a graveyard full of black men's bones. And I ain't got to tell you that Breonna Taylor got slayed in her own home. Had they lived, Sean could have rocked bells. Eric could have garnered attention. Beyond the t-shirts and obituary mentions. Oscar could have been counting grants. Tamir could have went to Rice. They owed them cops nothing, but all of them paid the price. So yeah, you right. We should protect our Second Amendment rights. Cause in a second, a dirty cop can kick the door in at night. A tooth for a tooth and a life for a life. We refuse to live in hell while you living in paradise. Being black in America's like rolling a paradise. But the stakes are way higher, you gambling with my life. Black Lives Matter. Forever.
Why would they cause some disturbance with the moms? We got snipers! So we're being spotlighted again. No justice! Imagine I'm trying to look for someone cutting the fence. I am on 3rd and Main and there's no one cutting the fence. So... Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! So you can hear the scream. I don't really want to catch any faces right now. I'm sorry.
Southwest 3rd Avenue between Southwest Main Street and Southwest Madison Street, you are subject to arrest and use of force to include crowd control munitions.
So also, just to be clear, we have already confirmed that a union member who has assembled these types of fences has already shown them that the cops assembled them incorrectly, purposefully, so that they would fall on top of the protesters if anyone was to get it loose, which would be very easy.
Southwest 3rd Avenue between Southwest Main Street and Southwest Madison Street, you are subject to arrest and use of force to include crowd control munitions.
Fuck your fence! Fuck your fence! Fuck your fence! Fuck your fence! Our fence, by the way. It's actually our fence. Our fence! Our fence!
What they call a wax round, which is it's the same thing except for instead of like a metal bullet or a rubber bullet, just straight up wax. It's like hit. So it fucking hit you and blow out. It still hurt like a son of a bitch. It probably dropped you, but it won't fucking penetrate. It won't fucking kill you. It might penetrate a little bit.
I mean, I'm not up on the fence. I can't see if anyone is actually cutting the fence. Statistically, no one's cutting the fucking fence. It's important to note that up until now, they have not used the PA system or anything.
style, so I hope they're fucking up on live.
Quad is Hayes!
I'm sure somebody said Reload would have a fucking
Quad is Hayes! Quad is Hayes! Aaron Campbell! Aaron Campbell! Aaron Campbell! Aaron Campbell! Aaron Campbell!
I'm just like really out here to fucking show off because I have fucking a ton of white privilege. And then I fucking got some of the fucking worst fucking
That there are people that the Portland PBB has killed themselves.
My family is too. These fucking part of the fucking most service with me. Nope, my fucking great grandfather was a fucking I've been fucking crying about it all day.
I don't know that much about my actual situation grandma, but I know that like some shit happened to me in like 5th grade, and I was like being cut. I was being a dick fucking police child, and the mom ended up calling me home to my house, and then like talked to my mom, and she was like, and then I rolled off. Oh well, I thought it was.
Please share the stream. Moms might get gas tonight. Maybe they'll understand what we mean by gas me harder.
I'll stop fucking paying over it. No, someone just came back here and said that there was a guy walking by that had a white hat parked on and that he was the one cutting the fence.
When he's roving, then that's when things get out of control, even if it's something as small as bananas.
I know something else is going on with the cutting fence, right?
Yeah, it looks like the people have cut the fence here. Do you know what happened? Yeah, something happened. Somebody cried. Do you know what happened? Do you know how long this has been cut like this?
Oh, there's 2 of us!
So we could go now. So yeah, we're seeing this where the fence has been cut here and they put a tarp over it.
It's in the big one.
What you coming?
They're about 13 stories up. 13 stories up, shining lights down on us. Trying to figure out what's going on at the fence, probably. The big one, but I forgot to pack it. Well, I don't need it. We don't need it, man. Don't worry. It's good.
You think we're good?
So it looks like he's spotlighting someone away from the block now. Someone come down here. Let's try to distract him. So he is spotlighting someone that's away from the block right now.
Can you see it from where you're
There's
standing?
some rain means that we can actually see where he's looking. So it actually gives us a little bit of an advantage. It looks like they might be. Oh yeah, he's looking right down at that fence, huh?
Somebody just chunked a beer bottle over there. 2 or 3 beer bottles. There's a lot of drinking going on here tonight.
Hey, buddy.
at 13th and Stark, they were able to like give them mic, so anybody wanted to come up and share a story. So
where are you guys working with?
Several different people got up and shared their story.
Oh, nice. No, I'm just out there by myself.
Okay, cool.
Nice to meet you. What's your name? Alex. Oh my God, my name's Alex.
Hopefully things will get to
beautiful. Nice to meet you. Are you just live streaming on Facebook? Okay. I'm live tweeting. Yeah, just other angles we can. Yeah, just make sure that you don't get any protest spaces. Yes, definitely. Yes,
And we're going to do a live shot at 10:30, so an update on our 10 o'clock newscast on the CW. Oh, I'm sorry, is that yours? Yeah, I don't know what that is. We need to get Portland police have tweeted anything about that offense.
all that brown paint, it's on plywood. They painted over the graffiti on the plywood. which is just feels like a waste of fucking time, but as long as they didn't paint over the gas meat Teddy, I'm not gonna be mad. Ooh, I smell it. This is all the graffiti. This is another one of my favorite ones. It says the police do not protect us, we protect each other. And also, we got Tear Gas Ted at Portland Fence, love that. Alabama Crab Dangle. And this is Back Fence here. Yeah, this is where they've been hiding out.
Just do like 13 or like
So this is the back side of the Justice Center. They have credits to those people back here. But this is where everyone likes to hide out. So we're gonna go see what they're doing.
This always seems to be downtown here, starting May, the Red Justice Center. This always seems to be the more aggressive group, if you will. You know, the 13th and Syrup, you had the group that just gathered and wanted
this
to
block is the parking garage.
Get their feelings out, if you will. And here, you know, they have these chants that they yell, you know, against cops, and they throw stuff over the fence, and it hasn't gotten out of control, unfortunately. But it's interesting that the stark difference that you see even every night between the different groups. So tonight is
Randal.
thank you, sir. Yeah, people getting substantially smaller than we've seen anywhere.
backside Justice Center. We have 30 riots.
That's what I drove tonight.
I think we should get back to 30 riot cops. Let's see if we can see where they're cutting the fence through the fence. Oh, I see the lights over there, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to focus, guys. There's too many fences. There's too many fucking fences. Okay, let's try to get back around the building so that way we can see.
It's starting to get personal, man. That's crazy. They're starting to call me out personally. Yeah, like saying ask Jenny.
So we're gonna try to go back around the building. It sounds like they might have sent some police also around to the other side.
Kind of loose right here.
This guy's got no. This guy's fucking
Sounds like they're still announcing about their hole in the fence. Big black, small cups. I'm just going to the Justice Center to see what they might be talking about.
I want to know what they're talking about with what's going on in the street. She's just like made an announcement to these people.
It's really hard.
We should go there. You think we should go there?
Good luck. No problem. Okay.
You know, I don't want to miss anything over here.
No one's really talking.
Okay, I didn't know if they were gathering over there.
Go campus. Although I pay my taxes. Isn't that my tax? Only people that like I know that like will get exemption is gotta be like hi. Thank you.
I don't see any tarps on the fence or anything.
She's right. the fence. They put a big hole in the fence. They've been throwing things over the fence. They're yelling Activism at the police. They're yelling Activism.
Order plate 374, John Michael Lincoln, Killingsworth, and 75th.
And the reason that this is smaller is
Killingsworth 175, and then 44.
Every protester would be that was that this would be a night of rest.
Correction, Killingsworth 75,000. Fire as well, 8320 Northeast Jamie Boulevard, permit 315, Northeast 5199, Charlie, response. Hold threat, Northbrook Village Apartments, 22100, Northeast Halsey, Unit C, Charlie, 422.
Essentially here to make sure that protesters are infringed upon. We're given the same protections as any counter protesters.
We're going to try to stay back as much as I would like to get in front of that crowd at the very front of the fence and show you close up what's going on. Our security team is surrounding fence wise, so we're just, staying back, just giving you the best picture that we can safely.
We're out the group.
Good work, 2245.
It's burning in
4110, 1011. 4110, good morning, PG46.
And she's spreading incense throughout the park. Sage. Sage, excuse me. What? I know, just so people won't write it and tell me I'm wrong.
I'm sure they're probably looking for the tarp on the fence.
The first time I ever experienced somebody burning sage in Portland, publicly, was the Jeremy Christian trial, the day that he was sentenced. They were burning it outside the courthouse, yeah. So the chat right now is against the mayor. Speaking out to this against the mayor. I will note that the folks over at 13th and Stark, they talked about, Ted Wheeler's reforms that he announced today is going to get rid of the gun violence reduction team and a few other things, but they were not, they weren't, I wouldn't say impressed, but they said that's not enough. They don't. They say they're going to still be out here and they want him to do more.
Black velvet. Got white bar, got pineapple rosé.
Let's see if there's somebody that we can talk to that seems safe, if you will. We haven't been drinking.
Block party right there. You don't go up to the block party without fucking parking. You got the real estate to leave the bar. Hey
ladies, what did they just fire? Hey ladies, would you mind talking to us? Okay, be safe. They didn't want to talk.
I've done 464, any mileage 67446.
Do you mind talking to us?
Any mileage 67446, that's 9248.
Were you telling us to get close?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we would like to. It's just not advised by our security team.
It's not advised by security?
By our security team.
Okay.
Our are talking private security, and I would like to be right up there. But what's your name? Tell me your name. How are you feeling about tonight?
I'm feeling okay. It's pretty small tonight. There's normally, I feel like 5 times the amount of people here.
For sure.
I'm still surprised with how loud everyone is. So.
1752, take that Tremont phone call.
1752, thank you. 2249.
Talks, and we didn't walk today because normally we do a march, but people need a little bit of a break, so we just had some conversations. And, yeah.
514, can I get 8100 open side for
Revolution Hall earlier as well, and they let people take the mic. I mean, it was an open mic. Did you go up there and speak?
Did I go? No, I haven't spoken yet. I've spoken to like people individually, but I haven't speech to everybody yet. But.
I think it's interesting that it gets more and more organized every night.
Yeah, no,
1753 on board with 1752.
Thank you. 2249.
Yeah, no problem. A lot of people are joining in, and like, really, it's amazing how much the community is really coming together for all of this and for Black lives in general. So.
What are some things? Can you tell people watching online some of the things that you saw out there tonight? I know they had a professional sound system, which I hadn't seen before. And what else?
That was all donated. No one's really, it's all donated. People are just coming together because it's for a bigger cause. And I think that people are finally starting to see that there needs to be a difference. And they're really demanding it at this point. We're not really asking for it. So.
What do you think? Did you hear about Ted Wheeler's reforms, police reforms that he announced this afternoon?
I heard something about that, but no details exactly.
So he wants to do away with the gun violence reduction team. A lot of people believe that team kind of like maybe profiles a little bit. That's the opinion of people. So he's going to do away with that. But some people at Revolution Hall were like, that's not good enough for us.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing things that we didn't ask. We asked a lot of things, but again, we're demanding some things. And
like what? Talk to me about some of those things.
Like one thing that we did ask that they did do is take police officers out of Portland public schools, and so that's great. But we just need like everyone to realize that it's for something bigger, and we've had the whole system is fucked up. You know, it's not just one little small thing. Like I know how the chief stepped down and now there's a black chief, but some people are trying to make a big deal about that. But in the long run, it's the same system, so it's not necessarily making that big of a difference.
You know, I covered that story yesterday, and what I'll say about that is from what we have been able to learn is that Jamie Resch did that on her own. She wasn't asked, and she really believes that Chuck Lavelle is the man for the job. I mean, and he is dedicated. All the people I talked to yesterday was for a lot. He is like dedicated to the people, and he seems like a guy who. What are they saying? I'm sorry, hold on. What are they saying, Scott?
Lacey, just move up
Legal activity. Are they declaring it unlawful assembly? Okay. 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 Are you gonna leave? Are you gonna leave?
Not yet.
Have you? Is anybody from Revolution Hall that you guys came over here?
I think a few.
It was still going on when you left.
They said there's criminal activity in the square, and if you're nonviolent, please leave now. That's what I'm saying. Can we wait 10 minutes? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna wait outside. Okay.
There really is two different kind of protests, but people gotta remember that there was Martin Luther King and there was Malcolm X, and they didn't necessarily agree on how they went about things, but they still have to support each other because the overall goal is the same thing.
So
where do you think you fall? You seem kind of like you're right there in the middle.
Yeah, I'd say I'm in the middle because like we can do all the peaceful protesting that we can,
criminal activity
at some point, sometimes you have to go a little bit further. But right now, I'm not necessarily. I'm more observing it because I think there's a lot more people that can
what
fight
that
it.
criminal activity could be.
It's pretty dangerous for the black community to be in the front lines because people getting shot at, and a large majority of the people throwing things over are white. and that's just giving us a bad rep.
Well, the majority out here are white. I mean,
Exactly, yeah. My friend got shot yesterday because she was just near someone that was on the fence. And
with a rubber bullet?
yeah, and so she has a fat welt on her neck. And I don't know, she was being peaceful, and there was no warning or nothing, and she just got shot. But she went to the doctor today, and she's decent, but she's in a lot of pain. So.
Did she contact police or anything about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she did, yeah.
Okay.
That'll be interesting to see
what happens, yeah. Okay, well, thanks for talking to us. I really appreciate your time.
Of course.
Anything else you want to add?
Black Lives Matter.
Ready to march tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm ready to march tomorrow. I've been here basically every day. Yeah.
Take it easy, be safe.
You too.
I saw a police officer go along the backside of the Justice Center there with his lights on. So.
Okay, so we've got a message from the desk. Let's have you guys back out of the park a bit. PPD is warning the crowd to leave. Yeah. So, okay, joining our live stream, to catch you up, we are going to back out of the park. We're at the 3rd and Main for the Justice Center where it got rowdy down here, and Portland Police declared it an unlawful assembly in the last few minutes.
Who doesn't leave is a criminal.
There's a group over at 13th and Stark that has gathered peaceful since before sunset and has been, eating, drinking, talking. They gave the mic to, they had a PA system, a professional sound system set up, and they had speakers, and then those speakers allowed open mic, and people got up and just shared their stories. And there was a guy that led meditation for 20 minutes. That was interesting. But this group down here, even though it's much, much smaller than the one at 13th and Stark, and much smaller than we've ever seen, or that we've seen in the last 2 weeks here, there's still, still enough activity that police are saying they need to leave now. Activity and like throwing things over the fence, shaking the fence. They cut a big hole in the fence.
Although I'm about to leave soon, and we have someone with us too. It's a little more sensitive. So yeah, exactly. So we might head out a little bit sooner than I would like. Right? Yeah. Because I feel like it's so important for people that the police started agitating right away at 10 p.m.
A lot of controversy surrounding this fence. The fence now has its own Twitter. And it's got like 2,000 followers. Yeah, you got something to say? Why are you out here? Why are you out here?
Oh, the protest just stopped. Let me get them arrested. I don't want to come out on the news.
Well, we're live streaming on the web.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so why are you, what's your name? Angel, why are you out here?
My homeboy, Doug Combs, that got killed he got shot in the back by some cops over here in the Northwest, and this is why I'm here.
What year was that?
This was 2014, 2013. This is my senior year, junior year.
How many nights have you been out here?
This is going to be my 4th night.
What do you think about tonight?
Tonight's kind of peaceful compared to the first night I came. I got flashbang, tear gas, and shit, and I was just trying to help them out. The people that got flashbang, I got this robbing in the background and stuff.
What happened to the officer who...
Jam 99 coming in 545 on KATU.
I have this stream from last night to prove it.
Okay. So do you think that there has been... there's been reform in the last few days, police reform, even in the city of Portland?
Yeah, the past few days, yeah. Not like 2014, 2013.
Yeah. You think it's too late?
He's already dead, so there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Just smoke opera and take therapy. That's about it.
Well, we're sorry for your loss. You gonna march tomorrow? They're gonna march tomorrow.
Yes.
All right. Well, thanks for talking to us.
Thank you, guys.
All right, be safe.
You too. You guys be safe.
Hey, one more question. They've declared an unlawful assembly. They're asking everybody to leave. Do you think you're gonna leave, or are you gonna hang out?
I'm gonna just wait until they they shoot the gas, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
They can't shoot gas tonight.
Oh, they can't?
No.
They can't for the next 14 days. They can't for the next 14 days.
There is criminal activity occurring in this crowd. The area of demonstration here has to be
$1752, can you clear John and me and 1753 over to that gateway point?
Honestly, things seem really chill. There isn't even as much music as last night.
You're on county. You're going to the gateway call, you said? Yeah, just want to clear my county call here, John, and then I'll switch over that east. Cool. I gotcha. Okay.
Hey, Carla, are you there? Do you want to do for the top of the 11? Do you want to do just like a straight live, or do you want us to use the sound that we used at 10? For the 11, do you want us to use like just do a straight live shot, or do you want us to use the sound that we used at 10?
Excuse me.
You do?
I don't have any water. I gotta take this ibuprofen. My bag's fucked up.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
And Sam 99, maybe you can let medical know to stage and potentially have a POH out this way.
Okay, copy.
Portland police telling everybody to leave, but not many people are leaving. So we have
2700 West Powell says they heard one shot, no other calls.
Just for our own safety and because police have asked people to leave. But over in East Portland at 13th and Stark tonight, an estimated 1,500 people gathered at Revolution Hall for what organizers called a night of rest. They took the night off from marching. We've been following this group almost every night for nearly 2 weeks as they've marched to downtown Portland. But tonight they had food and drinks, they listened to speakers and even took part in a meditation session. Leaders handed the microphone over to anyone in the crowd who wanted to speak. Dozens of people took to the stage to share their stories, including 2 Portland High School students, Kira and Sierra. We caught up with the girls and their mom afterwards.
Potentially for kettling the mobs. I'm not sure if we're going to be quite as rapid with them. But unfortunately, I can't stay quite as late tonight because prior obligations and sensitivities.
Again, that was over at 13th and Stark, where many people gathered tonight for a night off. They will march again tomorrow, but here at 3rd and Main, in front of the Justice Center, Portland police have put they put boards up, they put even more fence up, and protesters have cut through some of that fence, and they've been throwing things over the fence. And just in the last 10 minutes, Portland police saying that this is unlawful and that people need to leave. So we will stay out here, continue to monitor this situation. Just Jennifer, I'm going to send it back over to you.
Live streaming my stream.
Anyone who is able to, if they could please bring down tents or tarps or tables or wagons.
Carla, can you hear me?
anything that food,
Carly, can you hear me?
Hot meals.
Are you gonna take? Are we gonna be live again at any point?
Protesters down here. We want to occupy this space for as long as possible.
Yeah, we'll stay out here through the 11th. Okay, so just unless something happens, you're not gonna take us.
I know Fred Meyer is having a massive sale on their camping gear. So please, if there is any way that if you're looking for a way that you can donate money to things other than to help out the protesters down here, this is definitely one way. There is also a canopy tent that has been out here every night that has been delivering Costco pizzas to us and providing medical gear, and they are also accepting donations. So if you see them down here and you have an extra $5 on you, please consider donating to them so that way they could continue supporting all the people that are down here every night fighting the fascists, man. So again, any tents, sleeping bags, tarps, umbrellas, canopies, tables. I'm sure that they could probably use some shields, helmets, goggles, face masks. Please consider.
Dawn, okay. So I know moms are coming out here to hold space. Talk to us about that.
Donating to it. So I think the frontline has been really peaceful.
Need some rest, and I could come out and support the cause, and
lock up the bathrooms because
I'm here as a mom, even though I'm not a mom. I have no kids of my own. However,
keeping himself
the kids that are on the front line, the younger generation, I support the cause. I support them.
This is your first night out?
This is my first night out.
What's your impression?
You know, there's some rowdy parts of the crowd, there's some peaceful parts of the crowd, but again, I support the cause.
Did you happen to be over at 13th and Stark tonight? Were you over there at all?
No.
Okay, there was another group over there. It was much, much bigger. This crowd is substantially smaller than we've seen in the last. Yeah. Because have you been watching?
I do. I follow a few live feeds of the situation. I live just about 10 blocks
if you guys like
from
what I'm
here,
doing, want to see me do more of it, you can smash that super chat. Tell Mike
it's an important thing for me, and tonight I had the night off from work, and I thought I was gonna, I'm gonna come down and I'm gonna support the moms, and I'm gonna support the younger protesters so they can have a night of rest. And
yeah, we've seen definitely at least a handful of moms. Did you hear about the mayor's reforms today, the police reforms? Tell me what you think about that.
I do believe that there needs to be police reform. I think our police departments need to be restructured. I think funds need to be redistributed to community organizations to help. I believe that the police department is called upon far too often in our community for addiction, mental health. There's plenty of things that the police are called upon, and other resources could be used to address those issues. I believe that this issue is huge. Black Lives Matter. Police reform matters.
And gas mask. This is the kind of scenery you can only see on
resources outside of police brutality matters. I particularly grew up in a family of law enforcement officers. Do I think all police officers are horrible? No. Do I think that human psychology is that if you are threatened threatened, you are going to retaliate. And that's what's happening here. Our Portland Police Bureau officers are feeling threatened because they're outnumbered by protesters, and they retaliate.
I do.
Is it right? No, I don't believe that's right.
Okay, so to your point about police having to do too much, I read an article today in the Washington Post, an op-ed about how police, they've been asked to be everything. They've been asked to be social workers. They've been asked to be mental health experts, medical experts, and you know, they say that's not fair. And I mean, a lot of people have that same opinion, that some of those funds need to be redirected to mental health awareness and help and those things. But you have, you know, people who say, what about police who need to be there for violent crimes, for rape victims, for murder victims? I mean, what do you say to that when, you know, you take funding from police who really do protect?
You know, I think the issue of defunding the police doesn't take away from protecting victims of rape, victims of murder, victims of robbery. I don't believe that if you defund the police, you're taking away from those issues. I think you are taking away from
That's at 27 Bakery, 2500 Northwest Marine Drive. That's a truck equipment company. They have video of someone in the back storage shed area walking through the yard. Not sure if it's fenced or not.
Defund the police, sure. Somebody who's getting raped or murdered or robbed is still going to be protected. I think if you defund the police department and reallocate half of their budget to community resources, you're going to provide your community with a lot of other things that the police don't think. I believe that homeless individuals who are criminalized, the police should provide additional resources instead of brute mortality.
I think, you know, I think that's a consensus among a lot of people. You said that your family, you have some family members in law enforcement. What are they feeling about all this?
You know, I've had several family members, my father, my brother-in-law, my uncle, all in law enforcement. And, you know, I feel that my family members that are in law enforcement want to protect and serve their community. We want to provide a safe environment for people that live in our community. You know, there's a handful of police officers, I feel, that abuse their power. But, you know, as far as I'm concerned, my family members that are in law enforcement are there to protect and serve.
All right, so it's getting rowdy down here. They've been asked to leave. You can show the crowd. They cut a hole in the fence. They've been launching some stuff over the fence. I mean, what do you think about that? You think they need to leave? You think they need to stand their ground? Tell me your opinion.
You know, I think the peaceful protesters should stand their ground. I feel that the few agitators that insist on breaking down the fence, insist on throwing items over the fence, I feel that those few agitators should be corralled, because I firmly believe in our First Amendment right to free speech and free protest, regardless of the few bad apples that
1099 trying to get 5-2 on type 2 against
cause the rowdiness. That's what it is. It's a few bad apples that cause the police to react.
Thank you so much for talking to us. We really appreciate it. And be safe, okay? All right. Bye-bye.
He's over.
for a reason?
There is kids up there that have personal experience with trauma at the hands of the Portland police and police in general. There's a young man here from Kuwait who lost his family, 9 members of his family in Kuwait, and his brother 3 weeks ago to police brutality in New York City. The only connection he has to where he feels like he has any community is to come out here and hand out food and cry and scream. Another woman the other day was saying it's just like when they harass black people and they say he's reaching for his gun, he's reaching for his gun, or he's reaching for my gun. There's always an excuse to bring violence to a non-violent protest. These protests, I've been here every night, have remained non-violent, with the exception of touching a fence or throwing an empty water bottle. There's a hole in the fence. Somebody threw a handful of roses through the hole, and suddenly there's criminal activity in the crowd, and I think it's insane, and I think it's excessive use of force by the Portland police against the Portland people, and I think that there's a more rational way to respond to a group of traumatized people than showing up in riot gear and yelling at them. You have a grieving, mourning public that has experienced brutality at the hands of the Portland police for fucking generations, and it's well documented. There's many cases of media reports, there's many cases of legal action against the Portland police and civil suits against the Portland police, and if they could get their team under control to be trauma-informed, to have responsive care, to use their mental health first aid training, I think we'd have a much different situation than we've had for the last 12 days. We peacefully occupied those steps since the 26th without incident. They're aggressive and they're excessive, and I think that they're using a level of force that doesn't meet the needs of the people, and their job is to protect and serve, and they've continuously failed to fucking do that.
Do you think, I mean, there's been some change. I mean, just in the last 2 days, the new police chief, Ted Wheeler, announces these reforms. So you guys, I mean, you've made a difference. Do you think it's enough?
I'm an abolitionist, so I don't ever think it's enough until we demilitarize, de-escalate, and defund the police department and bring in community-centered, peer-led, trauma-informed care. And it's worked in other places. We see Minneapolis moving in that direction. I don't see why we can't move in that direction. Portland and Oregon in general have, I mean, as everybody should well know, a very well-documented history in white supremacy. And what's concerning to me is when I see the Patriot Prayer people march here on Tom McCall waterfront with their armed guns, the riot police face us. They turn their backs on the people marching in our city with white supremacist beliefs, carrying guns, and they turn their backs on them. How are they protecting us?
You're talking about previous.
Summer after summer,
Copy with them in code for 2360.
Turn their backs on them when those people are carrying guns, and we're just showing up to resist their presence in the city. That's highly concerning to me. I mean, you've got people in local government who've been under investigation for cooperating with white supremacists, and people pay attention to that. If taxpayers are paying the salaries of people who have no roots in white supremacy, who are cooperating with white supremacist groups, they have every right to be concerned and to raise their voices and to gather in peaceful protest under their First Amendment right.
Where do you stop, though? Where does it get to the point where, you know, with the reforms, like, do you want to take weapons away from the police? When we talk about demilitarizing police, is this Europe where we're going to start taking guns away from police? I mean, how far does it go?
I'm not an expert, right? So I can't say, but we have to try something. I mean, we've got a lot of the same over and over again, and we have the largest civil rights movement in global history happening under our noses at this moment. So there's something that needs to happen because everybody sees it. When it is exactly for each community, I think it's going to be different, right? Every community has different needs. You can't have sweeping reforms across the board that are going to serve community because every community is unique. But I think that needs to be up to the people to decide. You know, there's not a lot of survey of the public of what they need. There's a lot of dictation.
What do you think about tonight?
What do you mean?
It's just much smaller.
It is a lot smaller because people were hoping for a day of rest, but you still have traumatized people showing up to lift their voices, like my one friend from Kuwait. And I think that they have every right to do that, you know. And they don't have an outlet. There's a lot of grief in this community that's been built up for generations and decades. And you know, I hear so many personal stories when I'm walking through these crowds at night of people that have experienced this in their family, with their friends, personally, and I can understand the grief, and I can understand the mourning, and when the city doesn't give you a proper outlet and you don't feel safe in your own community, what else is your option? I don't know. I don't know where it stops, but it's got to start.
Well, thanks for talking to us. Anything else you want to talk about?
No, I'm fired up, and I hope the change continues, and I hope we continue to see the de-escalation of the police force in general to serve and protect the people and not brutalize them.
Saying hi, you guys.
We'll be safe tonight, okay? Thanks, appreciate it.
Did I get an interview by chance? I got some actually really good stuff to say. No, I'm serious. I actually just have a message to you.
Okay.
It's to come out here and that like every
Here's
every single voice counts. That's what I'm saying.
we'll be trying to get in. There's no gate code here, is there?
Come out here, like be it to Revolution Hall, be it to here, be it to like if you have a neighborhood gathering where you stand by the road and like hold a sign, like to any degree that you can, like seriously, like to any degree, like just do your part. And if you believe in this at all, like if you believe in the lives of the black men that are being killed every single week it seems in America, like it's really a problem and it needs to be solved, and it will not be solved with silence. Like you need to go out there and you have to have your voice be heard. Like you gotta like come out here and like just like you know, you gotta just say, you gotta demand what you want.
You've been up at the front of the fence?
Yes, I have. I've been out in the front of the fence almost every night, because, you know, you gotta fight for what you want, like,
I see somebody walking inside the gate.
the government is shelling out a bunch of money, and, like, they can't afford to do that for too long. And that's the language they talk. It's money. And so basically, you know, if they want to talk money, we'll talk money, and we'll charge them a bunch of money until they want to change some stuff. Because change will be possible if we can charge them money, because they're greedy and that is what they care about.
What's your name?
Brady Grissom.
What year is that Blazers cab?
I actually don't know. It is signed by Michael Thompson, though, so, like, back in the day when he was on the Blazers, I would suppose. Yeah, thank you.
All right, well, thank you. Appreciate it. Be safe.
For sure. Yeah, I gotta change the battery.
Okay. Well, he was very pleasant. He was very nice.
5463. If I can get one more night card, that'd be great.
1233. 2320.
Okay, let's change the battery. Oh, it's like on.
Also, Drake, did you send me the gate code to the Houston Crash facility?
Okay, let me look.
Hi, can you send medical in?
53 copy.
That was on social media right now.
It's on our website and social media, yeah.
Can you run it back, or is it live?
It's live. Let me know. You might be able to see it. Hold on.
I'm running the art there.
Okay, go ahead.
You have medical come straight in, please, too, for KOIN voluntary.
Yeah, they're just pulling up. I'll tell them to come in.
Every single body.
We have a description.
Not really. It was like green, like a lighter colored pants with a darker jacket. That's all I could see.
Grady, you just missed it.
Yeah, I was just talking. You can run it back?
Yeah.
I'm on that shit too, bro. Social media. That's on Facebook.
On Facebook, okay.
I don't have Facebook. Yo, who's got Facebook?
All the teams that were in the holding wall for check. With the 23 by phone.
I'm 17.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you look a little bit older.
Yeah.
Your parents are okay with that, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely. They're very stoked on that.
Okay. Where do you go to school?
Benson.
Okay.
High school, yeah.
Okay. It's much more.
7-3 event having trouble finding the access code for the garbage
I hope they're
place.
watching right now, actually. That would be sick. Yo, that would be insane. Yeah, they honestly be super stoked at that.
Don't call it out. How do you save a cop from drowning?
Yo, stay careful out there for real. Like,
Yeah,
the cops are super targeting news reporters because like they're exposing like the injustices that's going on.
Yeah, we have security, so we're pretty good. Yeah.
And they're marching? Okay, I guess.
Yeah, go right now.
The group is going for
You got caught, guys. Are you guys all friends?
Yeah.
You all go to Benton?
We usually go to Wilson together, but
Oh, okay.
I can graduate.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
I get to electrical apprenticeship.
Oh, 7-3 back over.
There's about 80 of them guarding the entire building.
My dad has one set up for me.
Town 1950, I think.
Everybody leaving.
That's cool. Good for you, man.
Everybody leaving.
Okay, everybody's leaving. I wonder where they're going.
Injustice Center.
They're on the march.
Gas mask because my God is feeling these piggies are going to misbehave. Helmet cam down.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about it. Hi. Okay, so they're on the march.
Alright, take care. Are you live over? Yeah, I'm going live right now, sir. Take care, brother.
Works for me. Perfect. As long as it stays peaceful until 11:30 and 15 minutes, like we're gonna head back. I think we're still streaming. Whoa! I'll do a quick update. Okay. So let's do a quick update.
5463.
Go ahead.
Be careful.
Now, there's like a fire entry box here. I can fire my key for this. Can you check that out, please?
Quick update, if you're following our live stream, the protesters are moving
Check
out,
them to see if you
they're
can.
moving away from
Codes
Center
enough.
Main. We're going to follow, see where they're going. But Portland police did declare this about 25 minutes ago, an unlawful assembly because they were getting a little rowdy up there at the fence. They've cut a hole in the fence and thrown some projectiles at police. But we've just been walking around interviewing people, getting their opinion on tonight and, you know, the last few weeks and Mayor Wheeler's reforms. At 13th and Stark, they had a really big group, about 1,500 to 1,700 people over there that gathered and just hung out, listened to speakers. A bunch of people were able to take the mic and speak. It was an open mic. People shared their stories. And to my knowledge, they're still there. Okay. So we're going to follow this group, see where they're going. And so far, it hasn't not gotten out of control. So we'll let you know what happens.
Go ahead. Would you mind asking fire to come down to Sallyport to patch up the cut on our custody? Copy.
463, we made entry to the hole. We're going to be clearing this spot.
Okay, made entry through the hole in the back and clearing the yard there. 2328.
It's crazy, like, if you actually listen to what he's saying, in the night,
National Guard right inside here. They tried to pull up on me earlier, so. Yeah, they did. Got a video of it too. Yeah, right in here. Fucking 6 months in right here.
NWA it's in the 90s, might have been late 80s. Oh, Tupac's saying the same stuff. I think we keep marching. They like,
All 13, they called back. Everything's fine. You can clear. Wonderful, thanks. 2330.
I tried to cut that dog earlier. Yeah, and I saw her up like 4th, and I was like, oh, you have a husky, super cool, can I pet your dog? She's like, okay, fair, because my sister has it.
For the cars down on Marine Drive, no luck for an RP, but of course we now have a black box code. You end up needing it for that box, you see.
Alright, yeah, if you'll just send that to my box, please.
Okay.
Now, 22 is actually in the garbage facility.
Negative. He's in the building to the east of it, and they're locked full of trucks.
Correction officers and court officers and bridge and tunnel. One of the few times where everyone comes together, knowing that we, as
Random 22, I'll be just east of you guys over the top of the lot here.
We copy.
Five-second rule.
Hey, ID, there's a guy walking on the west fence line. If you could just go check them out. Just head north.
Copy. You on the inside of the fence?
I can't see.
Quite intimidating. Gotta say.
Yeah, he's at the northwest corner, almost by that pickup truck.
Oh, it's kind of Cadillac, cool.
I see RRT squad on the move back there.
Figure out for sure.
Well, 12-3, is that one of our guys over on the northwest corner walking behind a pickup truck right now? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's what I was doing. So.
We got people back here, Mike?
No, not any further than here.
No kidding. I'm walking behind us too, yeah. Okay. Yeah, back there?
Be aware the cops are mobilizing. Be aware.
I think that's probably good right there. Like you said, we don't want to block people in. So, just lashing.
What are you pressed for?
I'm a pass watcher. I'm here to film the police.
Okay.
That's what I do. I just film the cops to keep them honest.
All right.
169, I'll be out with one from the Dollar Tree, 21 at Halsey.
Copy.
We're trying to get people to move their cars back that way to help create a barricade and make a safe exit for all the people in the car running. So just like on the other side of the barricade. So we're trying to get people who want to be more safe and that are in cars to back up just behind the barricade. Yeah. We only move back like a half a block, just behind the barricade. That way when people start fucking running, you're not in the way, you're not in danger, and trying to create cover. You don't hit anybody and you create cover. Thank you. God bless you. Stay safe.
Adam 22, I think that's suspicious to be information for now.
Okay, thanks.
I got the cars going out. I'm on my way.
Factory, I copy that.
I told the people that wanted to listen in their cars. Alright, I'm gonna stand for you then.
Camera 6 back 2.
You got scared.
Copy.
I have an L chain. Can you wrap my finger? You want that point, or that point next point?
69, code 4.
169, 2340.
You figure out while I'm digging one out? Okay, if you want. This is Pink checking in. Me and 26 are standing at First and Main.
Hey, they right here.
8133 traffic.
Go ahead.
The no plate is Ray BMW, I-84 at 181 on the off ramp.
Copy, eastbound I-84 off ramp 181, 2341.
I love your fucking amazing positive light attitude to all of it. Definitely behind it. Stressed out. Oh, you're here and you survived the holidays. We're all a little bit more loose because I'm good right now.
Nobody's messing with the fucking fence, that's tampering.
And then you took a shit off.
Like, alright, good.
Yeah, no.
We're kind of like between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, we should keep moving. Really hard place. I'm gonna keep moving. But yeah, we're between. I'm letting everybody with the gas mask know that it's gonna take a second for me to pull out of my bag. So if they keep throwing gas at the same time, I might need some help with my umbrellas to cover. If you're around, alright, well, if they start gassing, look for me in the gas. Clear that shit out. I want some video, my friend.
I will. Oregon Cop Watcher.
What?
Oregon Cop Watcher.
Oregon Cop Watcher? Cool, man. Cool, I'll check you out.
Especially during five No. You guys stay safe. You good? You got Merrick right here. Party foul, bro.
I don't think they like them, John. I think there's like some sort of tension or static in the air. I think the people are getting sick of these guys. You know that, you know? I agree. I'm a bad judge of these things.
What's up, that group?
What team are you on? They make like 46 year, $26 an hour. Yeah. You too.
That's all history. The perimeter cars can clear.
Alright, perimeter cars can clear on Marine.
He doesn't want to carry Ted.
Thank you, Ronnie. You're just going to turn your back on a bunch of people having a chance?
Chris, I give you consent to touch the fence. No, I'm friends with the fence on Facebook.
No, thank you, Sassy. That dude.
Oh. Yeah, let's get back to our people.
Hang out with my hashing friend. You know what hashing is?
Hashing? Smoking hash? Because I know all about smoking hash. A fucking looter or a security?
Of all history back here.
I knew you were going to say something funny.
Yeah, dude,
you guys keep moving.
If you guys get hurt, find us. That treat is long still.
We don't have police on here. All the callers say people are.
Maybe I'll get my sign back at the fucking original rally.
You're hurt. I got
That's so honorable.
Okay, security.
You're the cat who just fell off the car, right?
Oh shit, look, she just got blocked in too.
I'm gonna stand with him, and I'll rally back to 3rd when he's done. Because he's a POC. And he's not someone. And so if you stay with the group and the 2 groups versus leaving him alone.
Is that medic 324?
Yep.
Yeah, you
go ahead and rally. I'll stand here for a minute.
That's what she did. Well, I told her dumbass not to go fast. Because I literally just got in a motorcycle accident 3 months ago, fractured my knee and my wrist, and cut off both calves. And this bitch wants to flip me off the fucking trunk of her car. So
that was rough.
Yeah, well, she did try and hit a bunch of people earlier, so.
She's fucking, bro, I told her not to leave. Let me drive. Like, I'm intoxicated, but I'm not that drunk. I drive motorcycles for it. Come on now.
My older brother races motocross.
So do I. I used to race pit bikes.
You ever see a dude that looks like me with a beard? His number's like 253 every time.
Maybe. Has he ever went down to the races in Mexico or anything like that?
Probably not Mexico.
Oh, I used to go to races in Mexico every
okay, so
we gotta go and tell the homeboy.
Not gonna hold.
We gotta go tell the homeboy.
What's up? Don't worry, I got a secret technique.
No, we just gotta go tell
honestly, I don't even care. She can go to that. She pissed me the fuck off.
One more time?
You see me right off the car. That was super fun.
Medic 319 Ops 1.
Yeah. When I hopped out, I said, let me off the fucking car. I said, I'm dead. She was like, why? I was like, because you just flipped me off the fucking trunk of your car. Like, come on now. I think I literally
hit some weed?
Be safe and boop.
Actually, yeah, I'll take that.
I can't smoke weed.
You can double it and just suck the inhale.
If you got a shot,
fuck it.
I too get drug tested.
I do actually have a shot.
I just got out of prison.
I
bet. You are my best fucking friend right now.
I'm not on parole, but
I just spilled half my beer on the ground.
One's indica, one's sativa, so you should have a nice mellow ride. It's strong as fuck, so it should be fine.
It's just like we are all.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. Honestly.
For the same reason, but some of us got like fucked like different paths and shit, so like, I just prevented a gang
wash
shooting
your
last
hands,
night.
put proper band-aids on it.
I just prevented.
Yeah, you can take a hit of that too if you want.
Huh? We just talked to the person shooting up the place last night, so.
Good job.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, no, we gotta call out the fucking agitators because they're gonna fucking get the rest of us hurt.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, no problem. He's.
Can I smoke that?
Yeah, of course. That's why I pulled it out. You want some of this weed?
You can't.
Okay.
I'm on parole.
Okay, fair.
That will send me back to prison.
I just got off of Proby for the dumbest shit you've ever heard.
Bro, I just got out of prison for a stolen car that I actually bought. And I have proof of buying it.
Call 33, able clear.
I was on parole.
What's your name, brother? Caesar, I'm Randall.
Providing the max.
23203 on police and calling saying in the woods next to their address might be a transient camp. Hearing sounds of 2 to 3 males fighting. One saying I'll kill you.
Being in a motorcycle accident 3 months ago.
Hey, live fast, die young, right?
Bro,
let's slow down whenever.
Look at this.
Wait,
I'll show you, man.
43 also.
Certain names are medic rally point.
2353.
This was just my dad.
Alright, bro.
Over.
Hold on, yeah, hold on.
Eulogies. Copy all.
This was just my dad.
Well, I gotta see where I'm at and make a radio. What? Pink and Chris at 2nd and Salmon, tracking.
Oh, no problem. You stay quick, man.
Second looking out here, man. They're bullies.
You need to get you a code name on the radio. So not Ice. Wise.
168.
We don't want to use actual information.
And 169 Halsey, Sun at 17062 on Halsey, room 221. Caller 16-year-old grandson here, threatening suicide, no method mentioned, depressed, and has PTSD.
18, responding with police on an OD1 at 9827 North Jersey Street.
That's
map
fine.
page 4890, see Charlie, respond on Ops 1, timeout 2350.
117, please.
They should be up here. That bitch needs to go home. I use that term very lightly, but she's gonna hurt somebody. She flipped the dude off the car. She's rolled back behind us. Yeah, and she keeps rolling by. She keeps rolling by way too fast, fucking screaming, fuck the police. Yeah, and she's drunk as fuck. She looked Latino when I got eyes on her, but Ed's more white. It was a light Latino.
Man, like, if my hair didn't grow out like this, I could
no, we're not out here going out for Latinos.
Engine 2893 CH1, Providence Elder Place, 5119 Northeast 57th Avenue, room 205, map page 5197, Baker, respond on Ops 1.
You can't. You gotta find our people.
CH1, Providence Elder Place, 5119 Northeast 57th Avenue, room 205, map page 5197, Baker, respond on Ops 1.
It's the back brakes.
This is the north corner of 3rd and Main. This is Pink. We are standing at the north corner of 3rd and Main. What is your location? Okay. Oh, there they are. Let's move back to the Elk.
The front brakes are fine. The back brakes are fucked. Can I, if I just take the cable off and raise those, drive up my tires?
Max Yeah. They have. I can double check with someone. Yeah, no, because then I don't have, let me check my...
Please going right there. We're good. No, they're not coming out. If they're going to come out the way it's been doing on the sides right this whole last, all the protests, 30 minutes prior, they called TriMet, shut down TriMet.
We're gonna fucking arrest you. We're gonna fucking arrest you. Shit, we told you, bro. Like,
told everyone to get the kids out of the crowd.
This came out.
I like that. Because they don't want to film war crimes. So Chris has picked codename Sage on the radio. I've picked codename Pink.
Oh, you're Pink, alright. I'm 5 Actual, that's my radio name from Iraq. He's 2-6.
What's 2-6 mean?
2-6 is his call sign.
It's just his call sign?
Yeah, he's 2nd Battalion 6.
Okay. So he's 2-6, you're 5 actual.
my Hello Kitty Band-Aids ain't shit. Like, the one time I get to use them, it's like, these fingers.
Okay, could I leave this in your hands and go find an Alley? Okay.
Yeah, your face is too small, man.
Has anybody got an Allen key or trying to fix the brakes on?
How you hanging in?
Good.
Hey, dude. I like poker. I love it when my mom makes you shit. I just love that mental energy. Ooh, ooh. I love chamomile tea.
bike. I'm trying to find a set of Allen wrenches.
Hey!
I do that all the time. Like, hey, where's your log? Oh, it's in my ass.
Alright, we're gonna put eyes on this hole. I'll be back.
Back brakes are flipping on my bike, and I'm trying to get like that. You have the Me too. This guy knows how to help me fix them. I just need to find out. It's like, guys, if you guys run this crowd. Oh, in this crowd, there has to be some.
Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor!
Hey, excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find out.
That's a big hole, guys. I'm gonna get away from that because that's dangerous.
Medic 326, transfer
Hey, we're gonna bust. Me and my girl are gonna bust out of here soon.
All right.
This bag.
Cool.
I don't know.
I'll figure it out. They're new to me too.
I think he just hold it. Maybe just hit it.
Well, that's easy. So
Well, that doesn't
my right gear
I
is
don't know how to turn
pulling
this
on
bitch
the
off.
cable. Right, because I'm not used to riding in this crap. Thank you so much. It's amazing. I'm gonna get a piece of tape and just put it right there on the
I'll
outside.
figure it out.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Good to see you
Yeah,
again. I'll
good
be
to see
down
you.
here again tomorrow.
All right, I probably will be too.
Yeah.
Nice.
My nightly routine, it seems like. Now.
Yeah, it's become my job.
Yeah. I got my day job. I work for 9 hours.
I was recently fired from FedEx.
I'm a mechanic, and my boss doesn't give a fuck what I do. He loves that I'm down here.
What kind of mechanic work?
We get 2 on AMR for 2 more times for Randal.
I went to school to be a GM.
Yeah, I do Ford, Chevy, Subarus, Hondas, everything. Mazdas.
Anyone who needs work, you'll take $1 wherever it comes.
Yeah.
I can respect the hell out of that.
So there's a car that we're getting.
Task Force 1
2016 Pathfinder. It's a 24-hour job.
Okay, so you gotta let it just sit and then you press and hold. And I'll go ahead and put this in the bag so I don't lose it.
Task Force 1 for fire bench.
Oh, I know. I had to use my foot. Yeah, man. Thank you.
You guys are quick down. Thanks for the help. Good night.
We're not going to gas you. We're going to gas the fuck out of it.
It's pretty simple.
No, not too bad.
That was the day he was like, I promise we'll never use. Take it off? Yeah. Somebody else had a damage. I see tomorrow night.
That's why I love the demo.
Which way are you guys walking?
We're going to go up that way.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you guys and just throw that radio in the car on the charger.
1706
We don't have to like go search parking garages for her kids who are gonna come. I know. I felt kind of bad. I woke up and I'm pretty sure that cider fucked up my gun. I fucking woke up with the shit.
Yeah, you want me to take combat cone with you?
That happens every time I drink apple juice. I have combat cone.
Take combat cone.
Every time I drink apple juice or cider, yeah, no, it's fountain out my ass.
You might have like a,
some sort of weird allergy, or yeah, no, I had the bubble gut fucking hella today.
And then he
roll over to the side. Right back out. I go home, I spend an hour at home, shower, relax.
Done. It was dead. Go back down over to the side. As soon as I got on, and the airbag flew out 3 hours. So we came through. Got on my clutch and
a bunch of weed before I fucking come out.
I was pulling over the side. Someone was pulling over with me. And you showed us my
doing a lap. We're gonna do another lap.
So if you guys hear the word, oh, that's so spicy, it's super spicy, While I'm running up to my car, do you think I should grab my goggles and mask, or do you really think they're gonna gas it? Alright, yeah, I don't really want to wear it. I was like, yes, but seems like you feel the same way. You don't have your, I don't want to cover my face. It's like it's uncomfortable. I have nothing to hide. That's what I'm not doing. Yeah, I'm not doing nothing wrong. I'm here fucking helping people. Maybe flipping off the cops and drinking some beer. I'm gonna rally up to my car and back with them.
Are you gonna come with us, or are you going with them?
I don't know what's happening.
They're leaving.
Yeah, you gotta take care of yourself, bro. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk with them up to my car and drop the spare radio. Okay. Unless you want it.
For 3, we're not hearing anything or finding anything. We're making our way back out of the woods, back to the road. Got to that thing.
Yeah, they're leaving.
I can have it.
No, dude, there ain't nothing that can be done for my back. It's fucked.
Okay, they don't keep
like
running
some
out of gas and good for a little while longer. I get them. My dad's there.
I'm old, dude. I'm almost 40, so.
So you think they're doing a lap? Are you gonna follow them? I'll walk up with them and drop that walkie.
Okay. The longer I stand here, the more they're
getting.
I don't feel like running. See you tomorrow.
I'll see you in a few minutes. No, I'm going to walk with you.
I'm very happy that I've met all of you.
Are you staying with 2-6? Or are you...
you guys from?
Well, I'm walking up to my car for a second to drop the spare walkie.
Do you have something with protein?
Never mind, I don't have to go.
Can we get one more just in case?
What else am I going to do?
See you back for
I'm going to give it to follow you.
Thank you.
Codename Sage.
Copy. 181 is dark.
Codename Sage. Codename Sage. Sage. No, the traffic still up in the good. Oh, now you want to record. Yeah, press and hold to turn it on, and it should already be on channel 19.
Check.
Contact Sage.
Contact Sage.
Oh my years.
Sage is hot.
I know the way to
Oh, that was mine. All friends. Who's down here with us?
I don't have to do shit. I'm reloaded.
Allybaba.com on the interweb is Chinese police right here. It's the shit they wear over there. It's Allybaba.com. Yeah.
I was a Boy Scout until I was 16, so I know basic first aid. I could do old school CPR. I don't know the new CPR.
When the mobs came, they abandoned it, leaving a weapon for some The nation went up in flames. No one in charge stood up to save America.
Something else. He's playing a different role here.
41 Avenue, to be out front. Responding off the flat 955 with CR8 in front of the Footprint Hollywood apartment. 152 West Northeast 41 Avenue, responding off the line, come out 0007.
Every time it's like, I don't know what's going on.
He can stay at my house. I'm running live streams.
I didn't get that.
Where I live.
2-6.
I don't want people showing up to my house.
Last channel, stay again, last
in
over.
Seattle, yeah, I know. I live in a long way from here in Seattle.
325 responding.
Yeah.
Medic 325 responding, AAA.
What do they do? They have people march around the building and get tired.
That was even worse.
Yeah. Yep. Seattle's 4 hours away.
You think so?
It's like 3.5 hours.
I took his mic. No, Sage has got Jeremy's mic now. That's not 5 actual.
332 arriving on scene.
How do you ask who someone is over the microphone?
I'm gonna go to the other side.
Ask who that is.
I'm gonna go that way because they're gonna end up where we're at anyway. Where's your girl at?
26 pink. 26 pink. Sage, and what's your code name?
Don't say that shit
Doc.
on the live stream. She's probably watching it. I know, she's gonna get mad.
So those are our people.
I stab her in the throat. All 3-3, copy 010.
Code name Sage. He was Sage.
Okay, I'll come see you in a minute. I'll tell you what I'm
After that.
Oh yeah, I'll be here.
Ooh, like that? You like that?
No, I don't like that. Stop pulling my shit.
You like manhandled?
No, I don't like being manhandled.
Fuck.
I know we're to like and subscribe.
Don't touch me there.
Don't touch me there. Don't be like subscribe.
No, it says don't touch right there.
Hey, shout out to Chris Fontaine. He's a poodle. Right now you probably watch this.
Medic 324 SC 83799 North Interstate Avenue.
Yeah, okay guys, yeah. That's Ruthless Cop Watcher. Like and subscribe, y'all. Check you later, Ruthless.
Do you have my phone
Yeah, I'll
number?
be right here when you come back around.
You should get my phone number in case we
right
get
here.
separated. I can't get that mic back at the end of the night. Yeah, I'm sure I will. If we're friends, if we get separated, you have to get back to me tomorrow.
12635 South Road.
No, and I'm gonna get my own too.
Yeah, and that's right. You're saying you're gonna get your
I
own
know where
too.
they're going to end up. They're just walking a lap around the Justice Center.
I feel bad. People keep like offering me like money for supplies and shit, and I keep turning them down. So like I might.
We're on the bike around.
So I had no qualms going out and buying 2 sets of microphones today.
I have zero qualms spending my own money. I just don't
I
like
inherited a very large sum of money in February.
people get hit by a car.
No, my uncle passed away, and I got, yeah, and it was a sad passing. He suffered from mental illness, schizophrenia.
My twin sister has schizophrenia.
And he self-medicated. through
Live
alcohol
streaming a
for
protest.
many
That's
years,
what we're
which
doing.
ended up with cirrhosis of the liver. And then he had like,
all right, who remembers the chicken
attack
dance?
that exasperated it.
I don't know. A year or two ago, he's regularly going to a therapist.
I am going to go look at this wooden fence.
I'm looking
around
into
City Hall
because
because
I feel like I might
you know,
be
in a time where
developing
protesters are
PTSD
burning
from all of
things,
this.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Portland city government decided to build themselves a wooden wall
I
around
talked
City Hall.
to my fucking primary.
And I just think that's freaking hilarious.
Where did 2-6 go?
So let's go look at their fiery news story waiting to happen. I mean, wooden wall all around City Hall. Oh my. Ted Wheeler, you're a smart man.
Yeah.
Mayor Wheeler, you really are. I'm sure your mama's real proud of you, buddy. Wooden wall around City Hall in a time in America's history where people are burning shit down. What could happen?
They did
Wooden
have
wall around City Hall.
Cobra one that had a headset.
Yeah, people are burning shit down, so they want to put a wooden wall around City Hall. That's really smart.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We're part of a medic.
So let me boogie up there.
Yeah. Yep.
Wooden wall around City
It's
Hall.
a Midland. I got
burn
it
shit
at
down. What could happen?
The 2-pack for like $6.
Oh my god. I got a green crosswalk, so I'm gonna go through there.
The jail.
Think not running me over.
Someone broke my window the other night, and I've been out here protesting. And I had to come talk to the fucking assholes to get my shit back.
I bet it's shitty
And then,
plywood
like,
too. Let me get up on that bad
As
boy.
much as I don't like the guy
plywood
that
goes up like
broke my
cardboard.
window, I kind of feel bad for him because they said he
Not
he
that I
had
would
heroin
suggest
on
that
him.
anybody would
He was
ever
clearly high.
ever burn
and he
down a
appeared to
government
be
building,
suffering
because
with
that
some
would
sort
be
of mental
wrong.
illness. So like I deal with a little bit of addiction and mental illness
Yeah, I can smell the
myself.
shitty plywood
So,
from
like,
here.
As much as
That's
I want to
exactly
hate the
what
guy,
it
I
is.
mean,
Wooden
I
wall
kind of feel for him because I've been there.
around City Hall.
I gotta stay with my people. God bless you.
Oh, that's just hilarious. And as you can see, crappy ass plywood.
216 First 3rd Avenue. It'll be in the lobby. 7334 TR8, South Manor. 216 Northwest 3rd Avenue.
Anything we're supposed to.
In the lobby.
I'll be code forward safely to below 14.
Yeah, you got business up in the parking lot. Pink and Sage at First and Jefferson.
Going around.
Can we keep walking? We need to go back to 3rd and Main.
Do you have baking soda or Maalox or whatever too? Or?
I choose you, Pikachu.
Oh shit, I gave you the pepper spray instead. Oh, that is my bad.
So far tonight during this live stream.
So I don't want to have to pay.
I've taken you guys with me to piss twice, and I've showed you a wooden wall around
Or
City Hall.
baking soda.
That's impressive. I would rather be out here and live stream this protest and the police behave themselves and don't bust out with the tear gas and are less lethal and hurt people.
Where's
And not need to have been here and film to not be here when people are being brutalized by the police. I feel bad.
Didn't hear him on the radio. I'm gonna go back to
skin off my
Rally
teeth to
Point
stay up all
1,
night.
3rd and Main.
Just to make sure that if people are brutalized and hurt by the cops,
a few minutes
it will
ago.
be documented.
4343 is all the same.
If you guys think what I do is worthwhile or worth their crap, mosey down there and smash that super chat.
I didn't shower
Tell
today,
Mikey
my
we really
bad.
love him. And if you don't, that's
I
okay.
know.
I'll love
For
you.
real, I didn't
I'll
shower
love me for
today.
both of us.
Hey, you only did a shower every other day, right?
I'm kind of delirious
No,
and low blood sugar.
really
I'm over
should
here in
every
the
day
protein
if
bar
you're
by
right.
City Hall.
Don't play Super Legacy.
Drinking a little
We're going to
water.
be 192 in Gleason.
192 in Gleason to below 17.
Hey, check it out, a wooden wall by City Hall while people are burning shit down. What could happen? It's a wooden wall around City Hall when protesters are burning shit down. What could happen? Imagine that.
with the movement. Say again, last.
It sounds hilarious. Thank you for doing the minute thing. Of course you do.
If you're actually media, they target us.
They're breaking comms.
I'm
I can't
media, and I
breathe.
know.
Crowds around.
I'm not corporate media. I'm a cop watcher, but I film them.
What do you think corporate media is? What do they
Who do I go to?
They don't even come out here and cover this. It's like they're not even here.
They cut camera feeds. In the violence.
Follow the crowd,
Uh-huh.
stay tight.
Well, if you go to the Oregon Cop Watcher on YouTube, you'll see everything. I don't censor.
Oh, you guys doing this?
Yeah. Well, I edited enough to put some pretty little splashes and interesting little
That's fun.
psychotronic video things because I get bored and I want to make my videos pretty, so I make these little things at the beginning and the end of
I'm
them.
ready for
But
that.
aside from that,
That's
I
what
just do one long take and show all of it.
But this is a
Oregon
public
Cop
space,
Watcher on
honestly.
YouTube. Check me out.
I have the
Good
right
night.
to film
You too.
whatever I want,
Thank you.
whatever I want in a public space.
Uh-huh.
Right. I'm such a bootlicker.
Chatting with my medical peeps. I love street medics.
got arrested, so.
They're like a gift from the heavens.
I look like this. Their duties in a public space. They're gonna find me. Remember that.
And this is on Facebook Live too, sorry. But again, I have the right. I'm not inside 7-Eleven.
Oh, we can report inside
I
7-Eleven.
don't think you can report it in a privately owned business. I know I got my stream cut. I know I got my stream cut the other day because I turned up the radio. And
405 David, respond on 1.
That's quick.
Engine 71, medic 315, CH1, Courtyard National Department, 1545 Southeast Avenue.
Yeah, the best cover is just to hold my.
405 David, respond on
I work at FedEx. I used to work at. You work at FedEx? Swan Island or Troutdale? I did too. What shift did you work? Me too. Did you know Annie? Oh, Amy's my fucking homie. She's the fucking coolest.
It is green.
I know who Jillian is. And I know Jillian's boyfriend fucking... Okay, we're going to the rally point. God bless you, stay safe. Sorry, I met someone that probably worked at that cat. I just didn't recognize him.
Drugs are bad, okay? Don't do drugs.
There's a group of approximately 200 to 300 protesters that are walking up.
They guys got some issues.
What?
So I'm running a live stream, so I'm just saying.
Eastbound on Jefferson.
Wow, that is some serious expletives.
Wow.
Haley, what's your code name?
Jefferson.
We need to get you a code name, because I don't want to be blasting your information publicly over, because they are listening to us and they are breaking our calls.
Oh, don't do that. No.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's been at... Yeah, okay. That's helpful too. Yeah. No, he told me a minute before I caught up to you. That's where he was.
10 Avenue. Map page 5295, the Adams.
Dude, it's weird that I haven't seen you before. I worked there for 3 years.
Cops.
TR3.
Oh, that is just horrible.
10th Avenue.
Well, here's
What? In an Antifa trident there over the top of the kill? Kill cops, all cops are
Who was
bullies.
your manager?
Oh, fuck. Well, these kids today, they just have no respect for authority.
Ahmed's a dick.
Why would somebody write kill cops there? It's breaking my heart. Kids today, no respect for authority, man. See you next time, brother.
Loaded out.
I will, man.
White guy, right? Yep. Yeah, okay. I didn't ever know him, but I seen him in passing. I know who he is.
Wait, hold on. I can't hear you. What?
I did too. How the fuck did I not see you? I worked at Smalls for 2 years.
I'm running the live stream, by the way, but what'd you say? I couldn't hear you because the wind was in my ears and shit.
On fly.
Okay, well,
How the fuck did I not see you? What's your name, brother? CJ?
The other ones?
Some of your other
watchers?
you, bro.
Right on.
Yeah.
What about them?
So,
want me to give them a message?
Smalls.
Only one that's worth the shit is what you're saying. Well,
I
I appreciate that.
Fucking second sandwich right at the end of the
my
break.
work stands for itself.
He said, no, wait till the end of the shift. I went back to my area.
All right, see you around, brother.
Perfect. Ran over to fucking grab a Dr. Pepper and the fucking sandwiches right on my way back, so I grabbed 2 cents. And he fucking came over and chewed me out, told me
apparently,
subordinate. I said, okay,
there's
well,
some folks that don't
how can we correct this? Do you want me to stand here and argue with you? Or do you want me to fucking turn the fuck around and get back to work?
Don't want to be reasonable. Because I'm beloved Mike over here.
Let's try this again.
I'm kidding. It's just because I've always been a marshal and I don't take sides in any of that right-left thing. I'm just
Want me to stand here and argue with you about nothing until you take my badge and tell me to go? Right. Or do you want me to turn the fuck around and get back to work and keep this shit moving? We'll call you tomorrow. Over a fucking sandwich, bro.
Maybe skimping on the checks too.
Oh, fuck yeah, no. You're full time, 35 hours at the eat.
And then,
we're going to
yeah, it's right there. It definitely needs
you only get 3 hours today. All the fucking time. Yeah, no, it's a bunch of horse shit.
Right. Like the union is where real reform needs to come from. Like the union.
I was throwing up and running back and forth to the back of the A belt, relabeling on the A belt. And he fucking straight up, well, you shouldn't eat a big old bag of candy. Well, fuck, I have an eating disorder, and if I don't have a little snack constantly, I will start throwing up.
Needs to be seriously.
And he didn't want to fuck with me. And I should...
No, disregard. They're going to be fine. Never mind.
Yeah. Now you're going to make me go spend extra time,
Yeah,
extra effort, to go back to the goddamn doctor, to have them have to fucking do even more shit, tests, to fucking reprove what I already know.
Better not drive through that crowd. Other than that,
My
everything
doctor
should be
already
good.
told me why should they also
Well,
take
everything
time out of their
is
day to help other people
done and over with
to write some shit that they already know about.
There was a.
I thought they were marching around.
It's not like I'm being unreasonable. Yeah, I'm a fucking skinny guy. I have a really fast metabolism is what part of the problem is. I can't gain a fucking 5 pounds to save. I could eat 15 cheeseburgers right now and I'll fucking weigh 2 pounds less tomorrow.
Exactly, bro. I do the same thing. I eat all day. Everything in the fridge by the next day, John.
And 2 pounds lighter.
Exactly.
It's some fucking horseshit.
Like, bro,
I'm working at
I might
FedEx.
be
They
ending
fucking
this
work you
stream
so hard,
soon.
dude. There's no stopping that.
I think all
They just drive you.
That means I get to go back to my place.
For lack of better terms, they're slave drivers.
You guys can take care for the night.
No, I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to edit videos and upload them to the internet.
Thank you.
I'm not big on sleep when there's protest happening.
No, we worked on A2, which was the same Amy. She's like light-skinned black. She's the fucking coolest.
What days was she working?
She was like Wednesday through Sunday.
I didn't work on Sundays, or I didn't work on the
You
weekends.
go say hi to the
I had a bell.
legal observers for the NLG.
A bell before he went to unload recently. But before that, it was a bell, and then now we have.
You ever deal with that dickhead Matt Baker?
Isn't he the one who
He's
does the training?
No, he's
Mikey
the fucking.
could
He's like the
use a
little
ride
guy with the
home.
fucking stick up his ass.
See, that's too far away.
Like some big ass dude.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. No, that guy tried to fire me
Everything
a
done?
couple of times.
Yeah, pretty much. They came and
What about
cleaned out this.
I know Chan. Chan's pretty chill.
I fucking love him.
He's like he's really
Nice.
neutral in all of it. Those are totally nice cigarettes. What channel are you on? 19?
Mine's dead, but yeah, I'm on 19.
Were you with Mark?
What's your code name?
What? Yeah.
Snake Eyes? Yeah, we got
It
we
disbanded,
don't want to blast our
but
information
people unlocked
publicly
my home.
because they are listening and they are breaking comms. So you're
yeah.
Snake Eyes? Hey, guys.
I'm gonna end my live stream here. Guys, thanks for watching. I love you all. Kiss, kiss. Bang, bang. Yeah. Yay. All right. You know what to do. Smash that little like and subscribe button because I'm lovely. And go across the street barefooted in the rain and tell your neighbors about how awesome I am. Okay, I love you. Bye-bye.
That's just my opinion, man.
Lincoln Medic 1.
Do what they want to do.
Gumby?
I love that.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, guys.
Okay, Haley's Gumby. What's your code name, brother? Zangatang?
Yeah, just a little bit of that. Little, come
Oh,
on,
when I
sell
was
some,
in high
we're
school,
selling
people
some
would tell me
tickets
that I
right
looked like Gumby tried to fuck Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, I like that. Welcome
Zang
to
work for short?
A Late Show. I'm your host, Stephen Colbert.
tall.
The biggest story continues to be the one you were thinking about when you weren't sleeping last night. And it's the one happening all over America. The protests in wake of the murder of George Floyd, whose memorial was held today in Minneapolis.
Sage.
Support for
Doc,
Floyd, his family, and the demand
Gumby,
for racial justice and accountability
Zangatang,
has been so widespread that I actually have to issue a rare correction. See,
I'm
last night I said that there have been
rolling 'cause it's,
protests in 380
Floyd,
cities.
Days
Well, in
Confused. My
fact,
name's Randal.
last night that number grew to at least
My other choice was going to be Mac
430
because my last name is
cities
McCorkle.
and towns. Meaning this isn't happening just in our
But
major urban centers, because I believe the 430th largest city in America is the Party City on Route 6.
Pink's my favorite color.
Down.
These demonstrations are everywhere. Charlotte, North Carolina, Tampa, Florida,
had a really
Boise,
good
Idaho,
friend whose
Lewiston,
mom
Maine,
was
Helena, Montana. Anywhere else, Johnny?
Boston, Charleston, Dayton, Louisiana, Washington, Houston, Phoenix, Texas,
We got to throw up the little B? Throw up the little B? You watch that show, fucking Dave on FXX about Lil Dicky?
Chocolate chip cookies? Would you say
He's
that?
funny as fuck. So no, there was an episode where he's like taking a bunch of pictures of the mall at the crypt. He's throwing up his little dicky sign, and they all throw up the C.
like I'm
He's like,
involved in
"Oh,
gang
thanks
activity?"
guys for throwing up my sign." That's some other shit, guy.
These protests are United Americans of all
That
backgrounds.
show is funny as fuck.
You may have noticed that Boise, Idaho does not have a lot of black
You need a
people.
light?
Neither does Laramie, Wyoming. In fact, part of that
I don't
protest was
think I have
because their
that.
only black resident moved away. which explains this sign.
Oh, wow. Big difference.
And please don't buy the false narrative that these are lawless mobs. The vast majority of these protests...
I don't need extra light. I just needed to.
You might not know that if you watch cable news, because to the
Dude,
news,
fucking who was it? Was it you?
boring.
Just trying to
That's
help.
why CNN just launched their sister network, the Burning Trash Can Channel.
It's fucking.
Breaking news, the fire has now reached the Snickers wrapper. Is it only a matter of time before the empty chicken bucket is engulfed in flame?
They might be getting
Anderson?
ran down by the fucking goon squads.
They led themselves
You can find
out.
footage of peaceful
Where are they at
protests
now,
all
Pioneer?
over Twitter.
No, they
like
marched
this
up
stirring
Jefferson.
scene
They're
from
like almost out
Houston,
of the city.
Texas, where black
She's on his
activists
location.
fought for change on horseback. Come on! Look at that! It's like the Ride of the Rohirrim in The Lord of the Rings. If there were any black characters in The Lord of the Rings.
I'm gonna go look at the hole again, see if it's still there.
But despite the peaceful nature of these protests,
So
local
we are
governments have been
currently
cracking down
at 3rd and Main.
Curfews have been enacted in Atlanta, Chicago, Cleveland, Dallas,
There's
Denver, LA,
almost
Louisville,
no crowd
Minneapolis,
there
New York,
doing
Philadelphia,
a march.
Phoenix,
Last
Raleigh,
I heard
San
they
Francisco,
were
Seattle,
way
and
out
Washington,
Jefferson.
D.C. Basically every major American city. So congratulations
back over
to the
here
nation's
to
new nightlife hotspot,
what was
Oconomowoc,
the
Wisconsin.
hole.
Oconomowoc.
I'm not gonna
Come for the
tamper
beer.
with it
Stay.
at
Because we
all.
had to take away your car keys because you really enjoyed them.
Oh,
The
but
point
it
of
is
curfew
still
is to stop lawbreakers from taking
open.
advantage of the protests. But in some cities, folks are getting swept up by cops in
pick up
curfew
this
starting
gas
as early
bucket, and I
as
just
6
dropped my
p.m.
cigarettes. I'm sorry.
Ah,
guys.
yes. 6 p.m., the witching
Never
hour,
hurts to
when
have a
anarchists
supply.
drink their Amstel Light and conspire to roast that chicken for dinner. Burn, baby, burn! Because I forgot to baste, baby, baste!
And if I don't pick it
In
up,
many
the cops
places,
will.
Police are using curfew as an excuse to bring the smackdown on peaceful protesters. Like in New York, where cops chased and beat up a biker just trying to get home. And not only is that just absolutely awful,
Someone took my sign.
it's completely unfair.
My horny for
All
justice
the bars
sign.
in New York are closed. Why do the cops still get to go
Oh, is
clubbing?
it on the wall somewhere? I gotta go find it if it did. It says Birdhouse for Breonna Taylor on the back.
In Cincinnati, cops stopped a group of young women trying to get home and confiscated one of their bags. Turns out it had her insulin
Oh, yeah,
inside.
there it is.
Here's what happened when she asked the cop to return it.
Roger.
Can I
This
please,
is Pink.
you can
Roger.
search it all you want, you're not going to find anything. Can I just have it sitting in front of me? I need to make sure it's in my sight. I can't go without it, please. This is not my blood sugar's dropping. I need my insulin.
Didn't bring my spray paint with me.
I didn't because
I
I'm
want-
brown.
Yeah, everybody knows that
I went and bought
diabetics
some
is
spray
L. Ron
paint
Hubbard's
to
less
change my
successful
bike
second
and make
book.
better signs.
Like somebody go to a fucking Lowe's.
Alien
Tell me what
bugs in
color
your
I am.
pancreas.
Oh, God.
131. 172 in Halsey.
Fucking hard.
172 in Halsey, 0052.
Life
didn't
easy
look
in
like
places
this,
like
people would just
DC,
be confused.
where protesters demanded the cops let them go home.
Everyone marched way up fucking Jefferson and they're on their way back now.
Yeah, that's the same thing my kids started chanting around week 9 of
Allegedly,
the
7
quarantine.
minutes.
There's a name
We
for
got-
these
we got
boxing crowd
comms.
of people to create a
We got
pretext to
comms
arrest
and
them.
GPS.
It's called a kettle. I guess that's a case of the cops calling the kettle on anyone black.
Turn the tears away.
Oh shit, there's no better time than now.
Now, maybe the
Fucking
craziest
grab a
story
beer.
of police entrapping people for breaking
You
curfew
need one?
also came from D.C. on Monday. While peacefully marching, protesters wound up in a residential neighborhood where they were boxed in by police who started pushing, spraying mace, and trampling people. Now, a good Samaritan gave 60 of the protesters shelter in his home. He's Rahul Dubey, seen here proving not all heroes wear capes. Some wear tasteful scarves. Even though police fired pepper spray into his home as people were entering, Dubey let the 60
I have it
protesters
up in
stay
my
all
bag, I
night
haven't tried
until
it
the
yet.
curfew was lifted, and he even provided milk to soothe their eyes and pizza. Oh my God, someone get this man a
Yeah,
medal.
let me catch one of those two if you
Maybe a
got
new
enough.
bathroom. 60 nasty people consuming nothing
Yeah,
but
we're
milk
going to
and
be
pizza.
clearing the protest operations. You can return
tear
downtown
gas.
to normal fire dispatch
And one of the
operations.
harshest responses
You can clear out any miscellaneous calls related to the protest on the fire side, and you can have Ops 9 back.
Or
Thank you.
even just bystanders.
I got the Ops 9 clear, and we'll clear any other units on the
I feel bad because I'm working on this. But my parents were, so I know how to make my bed breakfast.
That's a good joke, dude.
And dispatch just clarifying that's only on the fire
Tight
side.
forward.
Please still be operating.
That's a dime
And
off
rubber
of it.
bullets are a lot more bullet than rubber. In fact,
I
they
know
can
how to
maim,
clean my house.
blind,
I
or
choose
kill.
not to at this point in my
That's
life.
why law enforcement
Never
doesn't
in my
call
life
them
has a Cliff Bar
non-lethal.
tasted so
They call
fucking
them
good.
less lethal ammunition.
These
Less
are the
lethal
good ones.
ammunition
I also like
from
the
the
white
makers
chocolate
of arsenic
macadamia
light.
one.
Most of the poison,
Oh.
none of the guilt. Now, the attack that everyone is still talking about is Monday's military assault on peaceful protesters so that Donald Trump could shamble across the street to get handsy
Pink,
with a Bible.
sage,
Trump has been criticized by a
Zangatang,
lot of people for
dot
misuse of the military.
At the first
latest
rally
is
point.
Trump's former defense secretary and star of Disney's new live-action Droopy, Mad Dog
Gumby's at the
Mattis.
fence.
In a scathing statement released last night, Mattis said, "I have watched this week's unfolding events angry and appalled. The words equal justice under law are carved in the pediment of the United States Supreme Court.
I'm wondering how
This
long
is
these are
precisely
gonna last
what
because I did not
protesters
get a
are
full
rightly
charge on it.
demanding. It is a wholesome
I bought it
and
today
unifying demand,
and charged it
one
as long
that
as I
all
could
of us
at
should
the
be able to
house.
get behind."
And charged it as long as
You're
I
right,
could in the
Jim.
car.
We should get behind them. Element of surprise. Then we marinate
These,
those suckers
I'm
with
pretty
some
sure
pepper
I'll
spray.
take your regular,
You know, like it says
old
in the good
school, old
book.
school Samsung. I do have a I have a battery pack too. You want to plug yours in? I got a battery
I was
pack.
gonna say I have a literal jump box that has like it's made for camping. too,
Mattis
so I have a wall
added that we
charger.
must not be distracted
If you have a cord,
by
I
a
got
small
the
number of
best.
lawbreakers. The protests are defined by tens of thousands of people of conscience who are insisting that we live up to our values as people and our values as a nation. That is a stirring message of compassion, unity, and reason from Mad Dog. You know what? I hereby rename you Principled Pooch. Mattis accuses Trump of dividing the American people and uses history to point out why that's bad. Instructions given by the military departments to our troops before the Normandy invasion reminded soldiers that the Nazi slogan for destroying us was
I
divide.
just bought that 2 days ago.
Our American answer
It's
is
just a complete.
in union,
There's 109
there is
bucks,
strength.
but it's
Powerful
way
stuff,
more
though.
stealable. I was
Trump
riding my
has his own
BMX down
views on
here,
the Battle of
and I
Normandy.
lost 2-6.
Very fine people on both sides.
I lost 2-6 because I had
Mattis's
my
harsh
bike.
words are especially
And
surprising
and
because
I
after
realized
he left the
after
White
that
House,
it also
he
makes
said
me
this.
extremely identified. I'm the only guy running around on a red and black BMX.
Evidently, he will speak ill of a president lying in a bed covered in cold
with
curly
white
fries.
pedals.
Trump immediately fired back on Twitter.
Yeah, that makes you.
Probably the only thing Barack
it just
Obama
makes
and
you
I have in
so
common
identifiable.
is that we both had the honor of firing
It's
Jim
an auto
Mattis,
rolling
the
into
world's
an
most
it's
overrated general.
amazing.
I asked for his letter of resignation
That's
and
my
felt
son.
great about it. His nickname was Chaos, which I didn't like and
I
changed
think that
to
was Zangatang,
Mad
but I'm gonna
Dog.
slap it on mine.
Requesting
I gave
TRA,
him a
Providence
new
Park
life,
Transit
things
Station,
to do,
westbound,
and battles to win.
1700
Drop this one?
Southwest Morrison Street,
Brought
respond
home
off
the
one.
bacon.
Medic
It's true, we had all these great wars. He didn't bring me home a single slice of bacon from the Middle East. And it's just not the bacon either. He never brought home the
Make myself
sausage,
slightly
the
more
ham,
identifiable
not even
until he
hash
comes back,
brown, or as I
if he
call
does.
it, potato meat. Now I'm hungry. Somebody tear gas the protesters. We're walking to Denny's, guys, just like Winston Churchill did.
It's already cut and trimmed, so like you don't have a lot of room to it. It's good, it's fun. Now I've got a professional travel backpack that can accommodate my skateboard. My parents, or my dad was in Maryland, my mom was in Fayetteville,
I'm trying to catch it live. can't wait till my megaphone comes tomorrow. I might stay late, or stay home late.
We got someone on the front lines here in this car. So actually, they're probably he's probably coming up here to try and entice him with throwing shit. We need to make sure they don't do that.
Yeah, we definitely got to move out the instigators, keep everyone safe. Also, it's become part of our job. That wasn't initially something I was thinking about, but that is something we have to do.
Yes. People are like, stop acting like cops. Bro, I'm trying to make sure we can stay out here and be safe.
Yeah, I just don't want you to get hurt.
Boy, don't touch that fence. They're very concerned about its virginity.
Yeah.
Mine's up in my car, so I have to wait. And if I don't think they're gonna do us. They'll make an announcement first, and if they make an announcement, I'll run up to my car and back.
I just don't want them to, identify.
I don't give a shit. I've had my face out all night, most nights. If they wanted to fuck with me, and this is all live on Facebook with my real birth name, so they wanted to fucking, they're saying they want to slap Class C felonies on anyone who's a rioter.
Where's your whiskey, my man?
In my back pocket. Back pocket. You might have to pull, no, butt pocket. Back pocket.
He's backing out.
Hold on, I got you, buddy. No, you're looking in the wrong spot. I can tell already. It's in my jean pockets under my. It's in my back wallet pocket under my sweatpants.
I know what to take if you go down there.
If you touch me right here, I know what you're grabbing.
And the other side?
The other side's my wallet. Please don't take my wallet. My wallet does not consent.
I'm pretty sure we almost whooped some dude's ass for telling
That's not true. Y'all ain't never been my grandma. That's flat out right.
I got that's a Pepsi and Dr. Pepper too. Go for it. It's fine. It's for friends.
A lot of people broke off.
Yeah, it's alcohol.
Pretty sure
it's self-sterilizing.
The other half of this crowd was? Yeah, they fucked off in the march. Where'd they go? Home? Oh, okay. Because your life is inconvenient.
Cap.
Sorry, homie.
Cap.
Oh, I just wanted to make sure that they weren't doing something. So, if you've been out here before, I'm so sorry. I've been out here every night. Cool. So you know
my cup holder?
It becomes like a white kid trigger dance.
You got my cup holder?
I fuck off. That's not my deal, dude. That's not why I'm here. I'm not here so you're traveling.
He grabbed it for a chaser, but I prefer cola for a chaser.
So I generally try to stop her.
With straight liquor.
Straight Henny.
I've never actually drank Henny.
It's good. Just don't drink Henny black or vanilla.
See, I'm the kind of guy, I like when they make a black whiskey or a black, I like that shit. So I would get the Henny black.
Man, when we were watching, when we were going through the streets.
But I've never even tried cognac. So I'm a whiskey guy.
They're lighting up their windows, coming out their balconies.
Crown?
Coming out and showing.
What?
I love Canadian whiskey is actually my favorite.
So it wasn't pointless, but at the same time, I still don't feel like.
And so I was, as white as it sounds, I moonshine for a while.
Have you ever had apple pie moonshine?
We made it. 100.
Oh my God,
and we were no posties. We made it 120 proof. Straight fuck your ass up.
I want some of that.
Well, we got a cease and desist from the ATF.
They said stop making this shit now.
Yeah. we said, all right, I ain't trying to catch a federal charge on some dumb shit.
I have no deficit.
Yeah, all right, I will fuck with you.
All right, we'll get rid of all of our stuff.
Get the fuck out. Come on, shoot something.
Waste our money.
No, we finished out what we had going.
Okay, that's good at least.
And we saved it for ourselves and gave it away, which isn't illegal. But we were selling it before, which is what makes it illegal.
Right.
Want to know who our favorite customers were? The Catholic fucking churchgoers. We could go in fucking passing out jars at fucking Sunday service and shit. People fucking real.
This is the real shit.
Made locally. Support your local business. We're gonna throw the trash away.
Jumping. With a fucking library in the jail.
No, we discussed the problems of you being hot and how it protects us earlier. So that
My
wasn't
bag
consulting.
is really light. I'm gonna rally to the car.
No,
and
like
back.
you say my hand.
Okay.
So you're saying?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Gentlemen, where are you running off to?
Tommy, fucked up!
We're going to my car to reload with my supplies.
Roger that. Gentlemen, do not get too inebriated.
10-4.
Let me preach an interest.
I'm one to talk.
You stupid piece of shit.
Yeah. That is how I am.
I'm the Pontiac Fiero right up here.
Fiero?
Fuck yeah. This shit's fucking tight. No, fuck you. But good for you for knowing the joke.
Call 6-3.
5166.
Unwanted at TA. Security will flag by the restaurant guy inside.
Check it out, guys. It's fucking tight.
Who has a history of going into the women's bathroom and
Fucking
masturbating.
mid-engine.
He's back inside
What's
now.
this? A fucking Lambo?
Description in your call.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I almost punched the guy in the face last time he said that. You know the fucking jokes. I fucking like you, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. You're the man. No, but I'm friends with Lightspeed. I actually donated Lightspeed my parts company. Lightspeed's cool as fuck. Yes, I do. And a fucking brick. I got both. Good call on that. Give me a second because this fucking door fucking tumblers are kind of fucked up. This is the right charger for both you guys, right? Yeah. And so that's a double port. Yeah, please try and get that back to me before we're done, but I think we'll stick together for a minute here now.
Medic 340 ST8, 8859 Northeast Russell Place. Respond on Ops 1. Medic 340 ST8, 8859 Northeast Russell Place. Respond on Ops 1.
Rated Angel.
0047.
Alright.
Especially on his recent history of. I gotta reload up the 252.
Oh, it's been sitting on the charger. Where'd the beer go? Did I leave my other beer at home? Is that all the beer I got? What? You'll fuck this shit up with that sidewalk truck?
Go ahead.
I'm not with them over by the gas pump, Medic 340.
I wrote
Copy with them by the gas
fucking
pumps.
smoke not tear gas the other night.
7-3 arriving to 40.
Kinda. And so I've been trying to start a hashtag. It might have washed off all the way now. I had on the front here, burnouts for Brianna. And then it says fuck 12 on that window. and Black Lives Matter on the back. Well, so on my birthday was the 3rd, and I was down here, and some fucking jerk smashed my window.
February, and then...
Yeah. Triple Gemini. I'm fucking as wild as they come. Fucking, I'm gonna grab my pair of goggles. You need to borrow a pair of goggles, brother? Sure. These ones got a little scratched the other night, but they're still pretty good.
All my goggles like this are in Mopine right now with my quad.
I just bought two brand new sets too, so. I got a pretty nice inheritance in February from my uncle who passed away. Rest his soul. God bless you, Uncle Kent.
R.I.P.
And so I have enough money to buy cool toys now. I'm gonna leave my Horny for Justice sign here. Unlock the store. Toss those in.
128124, disturbance with a gun, Taco Bell, 205 Northeast Burnside.
Okay.
Report of a male swinging a gun around, currently inside a gray Prius parked in the lot. We're trying for more. Dispatch C104.
Copy. C104.
C104, can you please show brushing at 14
Pink,
back in quarters
Snake
and
Eyes
recross
and
down?
Randal rallying to your cause.
C104, I copy. 0050.
C107. I can call it Taco Bell, 205 Northeast Burnside for your info. Yeah.
Confirming not
Pink,
running anyone to seize the witness.
Snake Eyes, on your 6.
Yeah, I'm just getting an update here. It's a person in line in the drive-thru. Second in the window. Guy seen waving a gun. White male, mid-20s, long hair and a bun with glasses. Plate on the car's X-ray Compal 045. And he's the lone occupant of the vehicle with his music blasting.
7, a lift assist, 4009,
right up
Southeast
there.
116 Avenue, map page
They're on this
5500, David, respond on Ops 1, timeout 0050, standby for additional
So we have some predetermined rally points that we're working with. This is rally point 1. Rally point 2 is the elk. Rally point 3 is the butterfly.
That may be similar. This one comes back to
There's a butterfly mural on the back building over there.
They're saying you can go straight in.
And then
waiting for more approach.
Replan things.
Okay, he's at the window now. Appears to be paying. It does appear a witness is calling this in, not a clerk. Doesn't look like a small holder revolver type.
What's going on the
Copy. 323 en route.
323 en route. 38 rated. Copy.
2A, I'll be with him.
The overwhelming support in that chat.
I just don't want to like bug y'all. Sounds like a bullet texture.
I heard something on a mullet, and I imagine you with a mullet.
That would be fucking crazy.
I want to see you with a mullet now.
That would be so cool.
I will pay for a chemical straightener just to make you a mullet.
You don't need a chemical straightener.
Wait, is that appropriating white culture?
Let me appropriate you for a second.
Audible alarm, Sequoia Square Apartments, 247 Southeast 160 Avenue,
Okay, challenging the Taco Bell non-emergency.
201, David, respond on Ops 1, Engine 31, Audible alarm, Sequoia Square Apartments, 247 Southeast 160 Avenue, Apartment Frank 201. Mount page 5302, David, respond on Ops 1, timeout 0052.
Without having no cam, I'm not looking for you.
What? Hey, what's the Can I? I love your
both,
face.
whatever. I think the gold is the sativa and the white is the indica.
I just ripped both of them.
It's okay. I just double ripped both of them 2 times in a row.
How do I join up in this?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to blow that in your face, brother.
Oh, so it's Okay, so the search for the group name do no harm.
The only good cops are in movies.
I don't know.
And even then, they aren't really good cops.
True.
Except for Bad Boys, that was fucking tight.
One for Red, Oregon plate, X-ray Tom Paul 045.
Are you on our WhatsApp group?
I don't use that.
Okay. Well, if you want to get in our WhatsApp group, we have an even bigger group of medic types. They're both. Look at that Paul Blart motherfucker. Fucking super bad.
I got a medic over here. If anybody needs a ride to Lentz, you can take 3 people.
And then you got, you had the one from Cloudy with the Transformation. Oh, it's the black guy.
I do. I want to go home.
Have you seen that?
Go to that guy. They're taking 3 people to Lentz. It's not me. He just made an announcement. If you guys are trying to go home, he said he can take 3 people to Lentz, which is southeast. Like,
I live in South. I live in downtown. I live in Southwest. Bro, I'm getting free off the right to goddamn right.
you guys stay safe. Or, I mean, make your own choices, but stay safe. Oh, better pick up my skateboard before someone jacks that.
I gotta walk that way to the rental car. But I can give 2 people a lift back to the east side.
All 3-3 start for target on a possible progress progress with 83 and 53.
Talking about maybe wanting a ride.
Okay.
That's pretty much.
Yeah, like.
Well, I'm
God
like
bless
right
you,
off,
brother.
Jeff, like 50 College Street, like right by it's called, you know what
Yeah, cars like 60.
Oh, you're taking.
That's all I wanted anyways.
You want to sub what's the status of target or Taco Bell? We're going 6-1 right now.
Group administrator is down. Group of nurses from Eugene who came out last year.
Who's hot on the mic?
61.
61 double 57.
Wait, do we have any? I'm getting people on.
Out of here? Want me to walk with you to wherever you're going?
No, I'm fine. Just going to back.
Sure you don't want me to roll with you? We're stronger in groups. Buddy system.
I think they logged off and
And I've got
officers
Tom,
monitoring.
so if
Yeah,
something
they're
pops
reporting.
off, we can call for support. I think I should go with you.
Can I get your back one, please?
Hey.
Just
I'm gonna
call
walk
me.
stage to the max. Okay.
Medic 340.
Yeah, no,
However, do a
that's
traffic
the
back.
smarter decision.
Medic 340. I'm seeing this place looks pretty dark. Since we're not certain that he's actually here, can you do a call back and have him come to the Cars door? arriving at target. Last update, this guy was last seen out from the main doors. Dark base, blue base, locked out. No entry appeared to be made. Below 58.
Yeah, we should wait until he is on the max. Yep. That's fine. I got beer and fucking stuff in my bag.
Hey, brother, your shoes are fly as fuck. I love it.
Dude, those are tight.
Look at those.
Those are sick as fuck.
Don't hit me.
We have the right of way here.
It's downtown.
You're right. You're right. And I've been hit by a car a bunch of times. So we could say my judgment
Going
is a
61
little
with them
lax.
at double 59.
Yeah, no, that's that dude with the shoes charger.
Fucking someone smashed the window on my CTSV on my birthday, man.
Yeah, LS in there, huh?
LSA supercharged 6.2. Fuck it. Oh well, no. So the Corvette's got a different blower on it. It's the same as the what is it? It's the LT1 Camaro. And so I pulled up on a fucking SS Camaro and smoked his ass. I looked down at my fucking speedo and we were doing 150, which is what my limiter is supposed to be at.
I used to have a white C7 Corvette Stingray 2014.
Sick.
And then I did some stupid shit, got it taken. So.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll probably do the same thing.
720 horsepower.
Yeah, no.
Like, that was in stock though.
Right. And so I'm on
no
a fucking
reaching the caller, and we have
extended
no history
warranty.
on the phone and no better
So
location.
I can't do any mods yet. But
140, what time did this all come out?
after I got it, I blew the fucking drive line out.
Those are coming out.
And that was fucking half of the fucking cost of the warranty, so
Dispatch at 0050.
Up and fucking cancel the warranty and mod the shit out of it.
And you found your RP, right?
Someone broke my window.
What a G, I did. She was 6 car back in line.
Passenger side tires and fucked up the front tire. Because I was picking up my homeless deaf friend. He was typing me to the cloud pantry. I looked down to fucking read what he was writing me.
This place just looks too sketchy and dark. If we're not getting an appropriate answer or anything, I'm just going to call this ETL and if he needs us, he can call back.
Super basic.
And Medic 340, we were looking at the previous calls here. There are calls with a male
Pioneer's right there.
And similar last name.
Oh, is that
so there's a
yeah,
good
okay,
chance
you want
it's a
that
correct location, but yeah, we're not able to verify it.
Fair, fair.
And this one is not going into Beaver Chin. That one's going back into the city.
Alright, we'll
Do you mind
we'll
if
give
we
it a go.
actually move back up and walk through Pioneer? I saved a fucking homeless girl's life the other night and I've been looking for her, trying to give her a hoodie. Or give her my number. So she's been wearing like an acid wash tie-dye fucking Vans hoodie. She's like this tall, 16 years old, light skin black. And I saved her life. It felt fucking amazing. It was a life-changing moment for me. And then I walked her back across the bridge that night, and I seen her again the next night and walked her most of the way home because she's homeless. And like, I just felt really connected with this chick. I want to help her. So I got this hoodie from an ex-girlfriend that would totally fit her, that I'm going to give her. I got a fucking extra blanket I'm going to give her. Her boyfriend kept asking me for blunt wraps. I went and bought him a bunch of blunt wraps.
Hey, as a former homeless kid, in addition to that blanket, get her like a small, lightweight, easy to carry tarp. Blanket tarp burrito.
And so I had another friend that was like, ask her what size she is. I've got bags of shit that'll probably fit her, but ask her if she wants it too, because you don't want to weigh her down.
But like the blanket tarp burrito.
I have another friend that's like, hey, I want to help you help her too. I got connections if she wants to get like into a shelter and
Does
stuff.
she have a backpack?
I think she did have a backpack.
Okay, the blanket tarp burrito, you can't go wrong. It's weather resistant, not waterproof.
Yeah,
but
okay, yeah, I
resistant.
should go pick up a tent or a tarp for her. And I'm looking for her, and so now you heard the description I gave too. So
Tents
her name's Kat. So if you guys see her, tell her Randall's looking for her. The guy that saved her.
That sounds sketchy as shit.
It does. Randall's looking for you, little 16-year-old girl.
Okay, so
Right. No, but I think she would understand. Be like, he wants to give you a sweatshirt and a blanket, and she'd be like, oh, he's trying to help me.
But like, here's the issue with like a tent versus a tarp is that when you're in a tent, if you gotta fucking ditch and run, you can't break down your tent immediately. It takes a little bit of time.
Medic 340.
If you're in a blanket,
Medic 340, go ahead.
Scientifically speaking,
Check me with the homeowner. The patient is not here. Apparently he's at Menlo Park on hospice.
Also, if you have to get up and fucking move,
You can grab that.
Menlo Park on hospice.
And
We can try to reach out to
bail.
them,
Yeah. So thank you for
staff,
giving
and
me
see
that
if
information.
there's any
to pass
actual
along.
needs. Looks like you can probably clear from now.
And it passes it along to the people
Copy,
on the
Roger.
live
Over.
that may
Roger.
also be
Here's
fucking
one
homeless
other.
sitting in their tent right
I
now
was
and not
homeless
know
for
that.
about a year. It was not a fun experience.
Hey, I've
All my life, that's all I know.
when I was homeless, I was hotel hopping.
And I was trying to not let people know.
I was like halfway homeless because I had just enough money to hotel hop.
I was couch surfing a lot, but like
I couldn't even couch
the
surf.
Food was a big issue.
I couldn't even couch surf. My girlfriend, baby mama, we were doing food stamps and just like barely scratching by to pay our fucking hotel and like a $5 pulled pork and some dollar buns to fucking feed us all for the night.
And being a good cook means
Engine 11 and Engine 7
Yeah,
responding
all you got is maybe a microwave.
Yeah.
Or you got to make that shit.
to some grass on fire. It's going to be west of 8034 Southeast Aspen Summit Drive and northbound I-205, not 5799D David, talk group is
Pretty
Ops
fucking
1.
cheap. And they'll feed you forever and it's nutritious.
A little bit of lemon pepper, some cabbage, and a little egg. You spent maybe $5.
Medic 325 VR4 at Unity 125 Northeast 2 Avenue. Talk group is Ops 1. Medic 325 VR4 at Unity 1225 Northeast 2 Avenue. Talk group is Ops 1 at 104.
I'm going to do a comm check here.
That is good check. If you're one of those blue people.
Pink, Snake Eyes, Sage at Pioneer Courthouse Square, waiting for the max. Do you copy?
I just always think of that fucking power surf video where like at the very end it's like
Hold on, be quiet, guys. Pink, Sage, Snake Eyes at Pioneer Courthouse Square, waiting for the max. Do you copy? 10-4, waiting for the max.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we're on walkie-talkie, but I also just remember that I know a literal event production group, and I just be like, hey,
Can I borrow one?
Can I, well, yeah, like, can I borrow a walkie-talkie, Victor? Like, if anything happens to it, I'll buy it off you. Like, give me one of your goddamn walkie-talkies. Because sometimes they'll work security for their events, sometimes they'll work as a medic for their events. Whenever that shit happens, just give me a walkie-talkie, and they always give me like these bullshit jobs. I'm like, I'm here to be the medic. Let's be the medic. Like, no, we need somebody to like guard the door. And then I need to get some fucking water.
Look over there for the homeless guy too.
No, he was talking to me directly.
No, so I also met another middle-aged homeless gentleman who's been sleeping right over there. And the other night I let him use my phone to call his girlfriend because it was his birthday.
Black dude?
No, white dude.
Oh.
But he appears to have some issues. And he asked me for a water, not even a beer. He's like, you got water? You got snacks? I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, give the fucking homeless drunk guy some water and snacks.
Probably 3 RPs on the way, 25
I
minutes.
got a couple of cookies and water in my trunk. Hey man, can I use your phone? Sure.
Okay, well, it's not really a bird.
Okay, that seems reasonable. And then she was texting me later that night, like, we see him again.
Okay, if you don't need him, I have his name and number in the call.
So,
5-3 is going to give me a call.
I believe his name was Kevin.
I feel bad, because, like, it's a lot of I used to be, like, a massive bleeding heart, and, like, I think a lot of my life experiences made me kind of a dick.
Well, when you're that bleeding heart type, because I've kind of experienced a bit of that too, it sets you up to get burned so much more.
And, like, the amount of times I've been burned, just like, hey, you got any snacks? Yeah, for me?
And then 15 minutes later, that guy fucking throws a bottle at your fucking head and calls you the N-word.
I will give people resources all goddamn day. Be like, you talk to the mission? You talk to this person, you talk to that person. There's people in this city that are willing to help you, but like I ain't got the time or the energy right now. Can't hey Mr. Everybody off the street, but like if you can walk your ass over to Burnside, somebody might give you a place to sleep tonight. Maybe we get there.
Check 7 Medic 320, UN38 Gilhurst Apartments 12330 Southeast Bush Street, Unit 59, Met 5501C Charlie, talk to the office 1. Truck 7 Medic 320, UN38 Gilhurst Apartments 12330 Southeast Bush Street, Unit 59, Met 5501C Charlie, talk to the office 1 at 108.
It's alright. It'd be cool if you gave a comm check. Snake Eyes comm check.
Be a lot cooler if you did.
Medic 220 in route, it's 108.
Well, I heard you.
Tactical first aid kit. A knife? What the fuck is the knife for?
I think the next thing I'm looking for on fucking eBay is an asp baton.
A what baton?
Asp baton, one of the snap out ones.
Oh, fuck that.
I gotta defend myself if I get separated.
Well,
what if a Proud Boy rolls up on me and I'm fucking good?
Maybe.
Dispatch copies, engine 7 back in service, it's 109.
I almost bought pepper spray. I seen it, there's right there. I probably should buy some sort of self-defense thing.
I'm sneaking on here.
Alright, you stay safe.
Oscar.
You're in the WhatsApp group?
Yep.
Message us when you get home.
325 on scene, 109.
This is Pink. I have Snake Eyes. Sage just boarded the Max. We are rallying to your pause. Do you copy?
Roger. Inbound to your location now. We'll be halfway. Over.
10-4, good buddy.
If you ever say that on my net again, I will literally...
Shower was around in the area.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm in the area.
You need to say, Roger, Rubber Ducky, we're clear all the way to Taco Town. Please, you need to say, Roger, Rubber Ducky, we're clear all the way to Taco Town.
Roger, Rubber Ducky, we are clear all the way to Taco Town.
What is this? 6th. We are moving up 6th. South.
Engine 72, let's assist. 1467 Southeast Williams, Avondale, at 5608A Adam, talk to the office 1. Engine 72, let's assist. 1467 Southeast Williams, at 5608A Adam, talk to the office 1 at 111.
Good. Did you ever ride with us at the fucking Screw the Do tour?
No.
Okay, so that was right when, you remember when the Do tour first started?
Yeah.
We had a whole fucking gang of fucking BMX riders from all around the city. Pro, amateur, the fucking guys from the Do tour came out and rode with us at OC. I met Catfish. I smoked blunts with Catfish.
I only smoked once with my cousin, but he's way too big for it.
What was his name? Roman Kaczynski was there. I tried to smoke it and he fucking totally fucking curved me on a fucking blunt. He's like, no, fucking, I don't do that shit.
Take this blunt.
Like, I thought we were all BMX and skaters here. We all hit the blunt a little bit. Like, I'm trying to show out for the fucking pros. And he was a semi-big name at the time.
Damn.
3.3, status of police SU and distance.
3.3, everything except for Unity is green.
I was pretty good friends with an amateur. He played in the CFL, the Canadian League.
Yeah.
His name was Ryan Bagley.
Fucking lit. That's Canada, bro. That's fucking dope.
But no, he was all-star and champion in college for somewhere in Montana. Can't remember.
Oh wait, so he got drafted from there.
Yeah.
That's fucking even better.
So, and the way he explained it to me is the guys in the CFL are all the hockey players who can't skate and just still want to hit people. So it's way rougher.
So rugby, pretty much.
Yeah, rugby.
And 17 Medic 318 going on a possible shooting. Police are not yet there.
Right.
Flat Pantry, 1020 North Marine Drive.
What is this, salmon?
Map 4894 Adam, talk to the Ops 1. Engine 17 Medic 308 going with police not yet on scene of an AS1. Flat Pantry, Marine Drive, 1021 North Marine Drive. Caller said he was shot in the leg and then walked back outside. Unknown where suspects are. Map 48948 Adam, talk to the Ops 1 at 113.
We see you, 10-4.
Hashtag long. Watch cameras today.
Fall back to the Fiero.
It's not a Mustang.
I drove a fucking 97 Mustang for a while. V6 fucking convertible.
Yeah, that's not a crowd killer.
Not a crowd killer. Actually, total babe magnet. Bitch, as soon as the top drops, so do their panties.
Exactly.
Vision 72, go ahead.
Burnouts for Brianna!
Start as a second responder.
One or code 3, and do you need AMR or another fire apparatus?
I didn't see the Camaro earlier.
Fire responder.
At 114.
Burnouts for Brianna! Burnouts for Brianna! Burnouts for Brianna! Whip it, bro! Whip it! Whip that shit!
Going with police not yet on scene of an OD3 at Market Square Building, 1515 Southwest 5th Avenue. This will be just outside of the parking garage. Map 54948 Adam, talk to the Ops 1, stand by for tap out.
Lit. Everybody that just seen that, type hashtag burnouts for Brianna in the comments.
Thanks, 224 responding. Camaro too. He's the only one that's been doing that shit.
224 responding at 114.
Motherfuckers lit!
Avenue, map 5608.
It smells like burnt rubber over here now.
Stand by for tap out.
Fuck yeah! Burnouts for Brianna. Everybody in the comments, burnouts for Brianna. Yeah, we're already at rally point 1.
Medic Cassie. One.
Snake Eyes and Pink at rally point 2.
11306 Northeast Prescott. Map 5100 B Baker. Talk to the Ops 1, 115.
14,000 We're at the Elk.
Route 115.
Earlier they said they could hear us around the corner. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I thought we seen them.
Right.
I thought we had highs on you. Where? Meet at the Butterfly. Rally Point Butterfly.
Did y'all at least hear the burnout?
Hashtag burnouts for Brianna.
Homeland Security, yo.
Homeland Security goons just rolled by at the Butterfly.
You have a vape?
I think I do have a jewel in my pocket somewhere. It's menthol, but...
Them motherfuckers too
Medic
hard.
224 in the area. Coming up numbers on 1.
My favorite ones were the mint, no cap.
I think that's what... This is either mint or fucking... menthol.
From first term,
Yeah, it's brand new. I haven't even hit that yet. It is brand new. It's fucking brand new. I haven't...
The whole battery?
Medic 320, I see you're on
brand
scene.
new
Truck
fucking
service
battery,
says you
brand
can
new
clear.
pod. Oh, I'll take the first rip.
Map 5494B Baker talking about Floyd.
Yeah, I just bought this today because
going
I
back
couldn't.
out on a commercial
I
alarm
have two
at
already, and
Center
I couldn't find
Annex,
either of them. I'm like,
1437
shit.
Southeast
Well,
Martin Luther
okay.
King. Map 5494B Baker talking about Floyd at 117.
Oh, it's ripping good.
They can cancel.
Medic 320, do you copy as well?
Full strength.
You've been cleared by truck 7.
It's new and freshly charged too.
I think it's probably only like
22.
80% charge. It was fucking, fucking. Do you have Zangatang with you?
Roger that.
Alright, I was just looking for my battery pack. He has it.
Oh yeah, he's with me.
Pretty sure he'd love to steal it from you. Fuck you, you think.
That
Angela
wasn't
has
what I
arrived.
said
We have
at
a
all. I was
transient
just trying to
fire.
make sure where all my shit was.
Engine 11 on
Your
scene with
shit's
a
still
transit
dead?
campfire 118.
Oh yeah, mine's with him.
Oh yeah, yours is with him, but no, that
he-
one should have some.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, say something.
It's all good. He's with me guys anyway. Yeah.
Engine 11, going back on that grass issue between I-205 just south of Flavelle. Caller's going to flag you guys.
I'm not even that fuck. I don't even.
Map 57990, David talks to South
I mean, yeah.
Engine 11 on a grass issue northbound I-205 just south of Flavelle. Caller's going to flag you guys. And
Shake it a little bit.
caller is pulled over with hazard lights on. Map 57990, David talks to South 119.
It always seems to come unclicked in my pocket.
There's no one here to flag us where we need to go in the parking garage. They need to come out to us, please.
My silver one fires out of nowhere. I'm like,
Copy,
what
there
the
has been an
fuck?
update 3 ago that this was going to be one on the corner of 5 and Clay. We'll do a callback though.
Go ahead.
Woodville Fred Myers, Washington, Floyd, Charlie,
We
Charlie,
can
299.
get to that same location.
Woodville Fred Myers, 120.
We got tools.
Dispatch engine 31. This is a faulty system. We're unable to fix it. They are in fire watch. So wait for any calls from this from the fire watch first.
Faulty system unable to be fixed, and they are in fire watch. I'll note it.
That's the Homeland Security cops.
Engine 17 staged. MLK is Marine Drive.
Engine 17 staged MLK Marine Drive at 120.
Love you too, bud.
Love by haters. And you got the scratch with grip tape.
It was just the fucking only complete they had.
See you tomorrow.
326 arrived
Bless
120.
you, stay safe.
Thank you for coming
Engine
out.
11 off 1.
Supporting us. Oh, there was.
There was about the same as last night, but I think it's the rain is deterring people.
1-8, safe with fire.
Yeah, today was supposed to be the
318
day
stage
of
with fire,
rest. I
MLK
did
Marine
see
Drive.
that too.
Medic 324 on off 1.
I've been here since Saturday on live stream. You guys have your faces out.
We
But
got
there's also a public.
voicemail and the guy hung up on
It's
us on the
awkward, and
previous
people
call,
have
so I
been on
don't
my
think we're
other.
going to get
Please
better.
protect our people who don't have their faces covered. Honestly, it's my First Amendment to be able to film in a public space.
Engine 7.
So to not cover your faces in a public space.
You copy,
They have
clear to go in as
cameras
well.
everywhere around us, so they've already got your face. I'm doing this to protect you
121.
and show the world the face of police brutality. I'm really
Engine
trying to
11 off
protect
1.
all of it. So I excuse if I got your faces on Facebook Live. Feel
Affirm,
free
when
to
we try to
follow
call
me.
them back,
Feel free to follow
they
me.
just gave us voicemail. After hanging up on
Yes,
us.
I have a vape pen. Yeah. Just the chronic. I actually have 2.
Engine 4 off 1.
Double, hit it double.
Can I hit it? Oh, wait.
Disregard.
Nope, just suck that in
You're
there.
really nice. Thank you. I appreciate it.
We're working as medics out here.
Really?
I think it's fucked.
Engaging engine 11.
So I went out and bought this skateboard specifically to use as a fucking shield. And it kind of
And
makes.
wait, do you have nicotine?
I do have Jewel. I have a. Yeah, that's my Jewel.
Thank you so much.
Go ahead.
I understand. I've been like.
Engine 4 on off 1.
Code 1 cover, please. Okay, 158 start for 4849 Southwest 11.
So I'm trying to start a fucking hashtag.
Okay, 152.
We're clear.
31 last week.
Copy UTL 123.
Please don't tell me your age, because I had a bunch of people giving me shit about giving fucking vapes, cigarettes, and beers too. You're all 21, right?
Yeah.
Good shit.
What's your name? What's your name?
I'm going by codename Pink.
Okay, my name's Estrella. Nice to meet you guys.
Where did you go to middle school? Don't
Are you gonna be here tomorrow?
Huh?
Don't say her name.
No.
Okay. Cool.
Wait, what's your real name?
Randall, but I'm
Randall?
Yeah.
Oh, so.
So I'm using the Dazed and Confused reference.
Are you gonna be
Randall,
here tomorrow?
yeah,
She's cyber
every day.
shit.
I want to get paid.
Cyber moves.
So do I.
Oh, you're not cyber moving? Brother, the Maxis is cool.
Engine 11, Ops 1, Engine 11.
Can I see one?
Go for it.
So your birthday was last week.
June
Happy
3rd.
late birthday.
Thank you. Someone celebrated it for me by smashing the window on my Cadillac.
Was it sitting on the side of the car?
Damn.
No, it was in a parking garage down there by Pioneer.
There's a cup.
Homeland Security has been rolling. Stay together.
Policy 338, code 1.
No, please don't.
Is there curfew still?
No,
Yeah, code
but
1 Deadwood
they've
Village,
been
5
rolling
minor, if
up
anyone's
on
close.
small
I
groups.
cough a lot. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Even
No,
at
these
night
things
when
make...
nothing's happening?
Call for 0 start, stripping trip.
No, just don't be aggressive.
time I came-
Put your
Five,
if
three,
they
you got it,
fucking
thanks.
stop
Four,
and
three,
start
you got it,
fucking
thanks.
do it. Put your hands up. Follow basic. You know, give your name, your birthday, and then say you want a fucking lawyer.
And say you want to work.
Yep. And answer no more questions until you have a lawyer present.
I'll keep that in mind.
Go fucking
You
tell
name
everything.
your birthday.
I got caught smoking weed on my birthday.
Don't tell them what you had for breakfast. Don't tell them you just fucking smoked a cigarette. Don't tell them you were down here protest. Your name, your birthday. I want to talk to a fucking lawyer.
For sure.
Hands up. Get on the ground.
Something I need to know.
Medic 332 7004, North Commercial Avenue, Talk with Ops 1. Medic 332 7004, North Commercial Avenue, Talk with Ops 1 125.
Sam 99. I didn't hear where 43 is coming from. I'm just down the street if you want.
Yeah, no. Don't
Yeah, he's
address
street, but I'll
them
put
in
you on
any
it.
way. Don't say fuck you and hold up the finger.
Last time we were here though, they...
Medic 332 responding 125.
What young ladies
What are you talking about?
are trying to go home but wanted nicotine and...
Portland is green.
What do you need, brother? You're the most important person here. This is... And pass it around. Pass it around. I got chasers.
What the fuck? You're G.
They stress. a medic.
This guy rocks up every night. Like,
Randall. Codename Pink.
Codename Pink. Randal Pink Floyd.
Wait,
Dazed
can
and
they see me
Confused.
right now?
Yeah, probably.
Hi. Oh, no.
Hi, you're live! Live! Block party at the 7-Eleven.
Can I shout me out?
Fuck yeah, what's your
Follow
name?
me.
What's your name?
XIMPENARS. Add me 138.Estrella.
Fuck yeah. Did you guys add me? I'm on Facebook. Randal McCorkle.
McCorkle, how do you spell that?
MCCORKLE. I'm the only one in Portland.
MCCKORLE.
Do you have a phone on you right now?
I have 1%.
Facebook?
Oh, dude, I thought I lost my phone.
I also have IG. I also have IG.
What is that?
I'm gonna add you on.
ask
I
you
don't
guys,
know.
how many
I'm
nights
better
have
to
you
get
been
on
out here?
Facebook if you have
Not just
Facebook.
I'm
To
curious. How
be
many nights have
totally
you guys been
honest.
out here?
This is my first night. I came here like 3 nights ago.
Everyone watching that isn't my friend already,
What made you
also
guys
add
want to
me.
come
I'm
out
going to
tonight?
spell my name clearly right here.
What is it?
And to
RANDALMCCOR.
140, code 4, 120.
She's 21, she said.
I'm 18.
Sorry, was that?
You're 21.
I'm 21.
Saying groups.
They don't matter.
That's totally right. We didn't give it to you, so it's all right.
No, I'm just.
My people are fucking with me because I gave some fucking chick a fucking cigarette and a beer.
All 21.
Yeah, we're all 21.
We got like 20 people in my group. We got some.
This you?
Yep, that's me. Pass it to your friends.
You were so nice. I really appreciate
Did I
you.
get all my stuff back?
I have this right here. Yes.
Thank you for getting that back to me.
Yep.
Did I give you a hug?
Yeah.
Fuck your boy. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
That's straight up. It's going to be hard to remember your comments. But add me on Facebook and I'll do my best.
Okay.
Look for me, say hi. And give me another hug.
Okay.
My man, I have to ask you. Yeah. What made you come out tonight versus other nights? We're seeing a fizzle out, and I'm trying to sort out why people are or not coming.
Well, I haven't been here.
Anybody got a couple of dollars for cookies? Wait, actually.
It was when they were horrible. They were shooting at me.
Hold on.
And I had my whole vest on and everything, and it was so, I was for like 30 minutes.
That makes you stronger, right?
Yeah, no. They kept pointing the light right at me. Yeah. And I realized that too late, and they started shooting at me and everything. And I had a red mask on and red gloves, so that's probably...
You too.
God bless you. Stay safe, sir.
So were you scared?
Don't buy drugs in there.
Please.
I've been out here every night, but
well, that night I was actually...
Good message. Good message.
Because it got fucked up.
Like
Yeah,
last
you
night,
better not go buy fucking drugs.
the other night,
I'll be mad.
Medic on scene 129.
I was by myself on one of the streets, and I was like, I was freaking out and trying to find the group again, because they chased us across the bridge, or they didn't find us down
We're
there.
friends. Hey, guys. You on Facebook?
Dude, you guys are so cool.
Add me right now.
I can't, I don't have data.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking... Hold on.
Put you in my notes, though.
No, I'm gonna stop lighting. Everyone, I would apologize. I gotta stop to add Snake Eyes.
Care if they're on out here, I guess. It's time for me to get rid of my combat boner. For sure. Well, I mean, we're no good to anyone out here if we get fucked up over some idiot.
Exactly. If we get hurt, then we can't help.
We see a lot of girls on traveler kids who are trying intentionally to get arrested so they have a place to stay. Not coming for you, motherfucker. Not coming for you. I can't. I got medical shit I gotta be doing. Other than just my combat boner, I gotta be hands up.
Well, I was just given 3 different bottles of shit that I'm trying to drink real quick, and then I gotta drive home. So
361-131.
you know, I'm trying to not get fucking my first night of being loaded.
Sir, you're 21. I am now. Gotta dominate the terrorists.
As of 5 minutes, this dude's gonna need him.
That's our fucking body shield. That's you.
Oh, and that's my favorite kind of beer.
There you go. Take it, bud. This dude's our
I already
fucking...
got a fucking sponge.
I really want them to fucking shoot me live on fucking Facebook. That would be fucking...
I don't got money on me, but
I got a little change.
You do?
No, or it's kind of a like knockoff. Yeah, it's a dispensary. They're called Electric Lettuce.
Oh, nice.
And so, no, I totally noticed that too. It's like a knockoff of the...
Yeah, I'm a deadhead. I saw them.
My dad is too.
So I'm 170 of them. The last song was, "This Could Be the Last Time." And it was. He died 5 days later. I haven't seen you before, I think.
Maybe. Yeah, I've been down here every night, right here or right over there. And I'm standing with this guy. This guy's a fucking real American hero.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate
Yeah,
the
no
help.
problem.
You'll make 3 more and get fed.
Yeah.
Where's our boy going?
Whoops. Sorry, I did just kick it over.
Dude, this is the song for fucking protesting. I swear to God, Changes by Tupac.
Where are my freedom songs? I was told. I feel like freedom songs.
Dispatch 21, can you make a note that the
Alarm should be in test
I'm
by
into
12
it.
o'clock tomorrow morning and the building's under fire watch.
Fries, why not make them more American? It's fucking waffle fries. No, it's
Just 21 copy, one
like
noted.
the curly fries, you know those. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Why did you have to say that?
No, those are freedom fries.
One apple pie, but with French fries inside of it.
Look,
Hey, that sounds
American. Nobody can make a motherfucker fat as shit like
I
me.
want to make a French fry pie now.
French fry pie. Yeah. No. You want
That's
to make
our
a French
freedom
fry
fries.
burrito? French fry burrito. California burrito. Oh yeah, I guess.
Should we get Canadian with it and put some gravy in there? Poutine? Or
Hey, I'm a hit a job.
Those dispensaries were open to midnight. Fucking poutine, dude.
That shit's dank. It's like the whitest food ever, but it's dank.
So good.
First off,
Well, look at the fact that Norwegians eat
the
tacos
whitest
on
food ever is
Fridays.
left.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's weird as shit. It's
Well,
like a
the
national thing in
Japanese
Norway. They only
fucking eat
tacos on Friday.
KFC on Christmas.
What was it? Curry is the national dish in England or something like that?
Yeah, no,
my
it's
favorite thing
fucking,
about that is
I've always wanted to go to
kind of
Japan
curry.
and
It's
eat
like an
KFC
Indian
on
came to
Christmas.
England. They just called it all kinds of things. It was too spicy.
The guy right over there, he's got a cross. He's blessing protesters. What's up? What's up? How's it up, man?
We got the power of God on our side, motherfucker. Some of us need it right now. I had some chick fucking smudge me with sage the other night. Yeah, so they light sage and they like kind of bless you with the sage, burning sage.
Yeah.
That's called smudging.
I know that's what it's called. I know what it is. I should know what it's called.
Yeah, that was cool. She was some middle-aged punk rock mom.
Did you feel different afterwards?
I did kind of feel cleansing. I felt a little looser, a little freer.
You gotta do peyote. That's what's next.
Yeah, yup.
Yeah, no, this one was
Varying from like teeny tiny to really tall to massive hips.
and she had to Google Translate like most of what I said. And I was like, we can work on English. Like, she was just embarrassed to like work on her English.
Police are patrolling.
Where?
All over.
English is fucking hard. You shouldn't have to
Fine,
lie
man.
about learning like all like
National Guard's on the other side of the
English is 3 languages with French.
Fuckers! I thought they were our friends.
Notice from my medics doing
like,
the perimeter.
I know how much longer.
I have 2 medics on the perimeter, National Guard's on the other side of the Justice Center.
I figured they were just gonna stay in the bus. Why couldn't they just stay in the bus?
322 SK3 Northeast 67 and Gleason on eastbound
wants us to
private
make cigar, dude. I'm just motherfucker. I'm a
322
Marine bitch.
SK3
We're
Northeast
friends.
67 and Gleason on the eastbound private bus. Top group is up 1 at 136.
You guys do what makes you feel most safe.
Engine 22 by 327 CH1 at Bridgeview House. 6816 North Trumbull, Unit 2, map 4890 C Charlie, top South 1. Engine 22, Medic 327, CH1 at Bridgeview House. 6816 North Trumbull, Unit 2, map 4890 C Charlie, top South 1, 136.
Where did you guys go?
National Guard is on the
327 responding, 136.
center. 2 of my medics just reported in. They're on the perimeter. So.
They might be coming back. They were here earlier. They might be coming back.
They're on that, yeah.
This is our press guard.
Hi, Justin. I'm also doing live streaming.
Nice to meet you, friend. fly vehicle, somebody stole a gas canister from them. Like the cops stole a gas canister from them. And I was like, you should talk.
I have my bumper, I have the red plus.
Yo, someone just threw another fucking bottle. No point. He didn't yell at you when you do it. What's the point?
Look at all these people going home, though. It's like, oh, but it's midnight. Time to pack it up. We've been standing in the rain for 4 hours. Time to go home.
At least they came out. Hold on, they're trying to remain positive.
Yeah.
My medics are
That's cool.
Yeah, I think the rate.
I think so. National Guard's coming in on this side.
Coming in.
Guys. Probably gonna hit
For our viewers, they said National Guard's moving in over this way.
Oh, that's a nice keep moving.
Medic 326, whose status are you looking for? Providence for undisputed.
Off the bus.
Oh my god, I like when you say I'm sorry, I have like a water control problem and they just don't want to Yes, I'm so like everyone just walked away from it.
So I learned that I would love to have a great conversation with veterans about what the fuck is
Police on the other side of the fence?
Oh, that's on the fence over there?
I got walked in by 2 goon squads one night, and I sat there like 40 cops around me with rice sticks. I was like, hey, gentlemen, please don't beat me. Hydrate. Stay safe tonight. Walking now.
222's arriving.
Doing what you're saying.
Like 322 arriving at 140.
National Guard coming from over the bridge or behind the back from somewhere a bridge. I don't know. Maybe they're just coming back to.
That is why we're here. We're here to speak for the black people that lost their fucking lives recently.
No,
we ain't selling shit. What do you mean, shut up?
I thought you were my other friend that I met last night.
Oh, no, I ain't your friend, bro. I don't know you.
Yeah, no, I thought that was my friend.
What's that? What is it? The boat?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no, you just kind of look like someone I know.
It's getting to the point where we're no longer needed.
Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to bust his shit up. I thought it was my friend. I was going to go say hi.
Yes,
yeah, you got
I texted you.
You give me a missed call. Okay, perfect.
I went ahead and texted you. So if you guys want, like what time do you guys typically show up?
6, 7.
Okay, so
I've been showing up around
So
9.
we establish like a place where people know where we are, and then they start running.
Generally, we're right at that corner. You can tell the mood by like 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you guys can shoot me a message to let me and my medics know if we need to mobilize, like immediately. Okay. Otherwise, we'll be up here. We'll try and be up here like Thursday and Sunday. But like, say you need us tomorrow or Wednesday.
Can I get in on
like,
this
if you
medic,
just sense
like,
a really
message
bad atmosphere or bad mood, you just sense bad shit, then just message me and we'll come up.
Are you on WhatsApp?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
WhatsApp,
Are you
Signal, Telegram.
Okay, so we should do WhatsApp.
Tinder.
Medics out here. That would make a lot of sense.
Tinder medic.
If you want to go ahead and start, you can add me, take his number, and then
the last message that Russian girl sent me.
Oh Jesus!
You
I really pissed her
all
off.
work together, and when shit happens, that's not how it goes. But
just communication.
Is really helpful in a situation like this.
They haven't announced anything.
They haven't said shit.
And they really do have to.
They gotta set it up
like
before they start knocking shit down.
And they'll tell you for like 20 minutes before they start popping shit off. Like you know it's
It's
coming.
the Portland Police Bureau. This is unlawful assembly. Please leave the area now.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. I have a tiny dick. I'm very sad about it. This is the Portland Police Bureau. Please disperse or you'll see my tiny dick.
That's what you do, just pantsless riot cops. We'd all be like, no!
Oh my god, is that a fucking...
Hands up, really don't shoot at
Is it a grain of rice or a penis? I can't tell.
Oh, that guy's got a ninny. He's just all balls, and even those are like maybe a pea.
The motherfucking one black cop swinging between his knees and shit. I'll hit you with this billy club.
Firefighters get all the pussy.
Yeah, there's some cop back there. It's like,
it's true.
I was talking to somebody else about it last night, and my reasoning behind that, they make firefighter calendars all fucking day.
I didn't see no cop calendar.
I don't see no cop calendar. Because the cops be sitting in their patrol cars eating donuts.
That's a cop calendar, fat guy.
I'm into whales.
Have my number 2.
Oh, they're big and blue. Whale calendar.
Cool.
It's all cops.
It's all cops.
I am getting a little bit mad at the mile
Big and blue. No, I feel this black guy.
You're white, you should get out of here. This is full goddamn city.
You thought that was fucking canister too. Crazy, huh?
I feel this guy. But like, he doesn't understand how big of a fucking target he's painting on his ass.
I made a post the other day about how brave all the people who've been speaking have been. The picture that was attached to the post was something about quit using Martin Luther King as an example. They shot him too.
Yeah.
And like, no, stepping up on a stage like that, picking up the microphone like that, puts a fucking target on you. Shift change.
No, they're not going away. They're coming.
George Floyd! Also, though, after it's all settled down, I've seen they let people come back up and like people start talking to the cops, so that might be what they're doing.
They can't. It's raining. It'll make their gear heavy.
They signed up for the fucking job.
No, they're getting injuries from being people.
This is fucking Portland, Oregon. You think you're
quit?
not gonna stand in the
military? I can't quit. I can try. I can tell them I'm gay and disrespect all the gay people I know who don't say that and are still in the military. But I can't quit. But you can. Like,
you seem like the kind of guy that would never want to quit.
Always be gay for 15 minutes to piss off the figure.
Just in general.
I'll kiss somebody full on the mouth.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm fucking straight. I don't fucking hate.
No,
but that's something I can get behind that. Like
wait,
literally.
Did that dude just call you bro, kiss me. Like,
yeah, dude. Oh, he's fucking with you for being gay. I'm straight, but let's make out.
Yeah, and that's backfired because I was like, hey, I can't go home with you. This stuff's not gonna work.
I don't really feel that way. I was trying to make
Good
a
actor,
point.
not here.
Good actor, not
here.
It was to make a point.
I did the WhatsApp. I'm a home. Yes. Yay. I'll be in the WhatsApp. So just if you guys just shoot me a message. If you guys tell us by like 8, we can get out by 9. We can be here by 11.
Cool.
Just let us know.
Thank
And
you.
we have a whole fucking riot gear squad.
Fuck yeah, dude! Yeah, buddy.
Rock on. You are a fucking hero too.
Please get home safe.
I'll get in on that WhatsApp too.
Okay, yeah, and we'll see you guys soon.
Okay. Stay safe.
We'll be up here Thursday.
No one here needs to help.
Hopefully it's very boring.
Let's hope.
That would be nice.
I don't prefer the boring, but I do appreciate it.
I'll put you on the glove with a kiss before I leave. No, the police.
She's said, I know, she was wearing sweaty clothes.
I saw cleavage.
I heard consent to be.
Her turtleneck was sexy, she wanted it.
I heard your fence has consent.
No touching the fence.
The fence gave me consent and said consent was sexy.
The fence gave me consent.
You see the fence's Instagram?
No,
Yes,
I'm about to find
I have.
it. Hard to see.
The fence has the Instagram.
People are destroying the company that is building this fence.
Oh yeah, not a strong fence falls over to you.
But there was like, my hands were rusty after shaking the fence. I could not see the police officers because the links were too large.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Yes! There's a crime!
When you touch the fence.
That's what they, that's why, that's what they've been doing.
No, I'm
I'm
an idiot. So like, when you touch the fence.
To correct you. Yeah,
That's so fucked up. It's extra fucked up.
You see the shot tonight, brother?
I'm pretty sure
We have to teach you this lesson, old man.
Yeah, it comes for sure. We're out here every night. When buses are using in my way. Yeah, they were. Yeah, so they hate the crowd. I said, "Thank you." I was like, "I'll show you." If you come out tomorrow around 6, the only people that have
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Fighting an officer.
You guys take it?
Where my white people at? I'm a white guy. I'm silly white. I am so white. Let me tell you how white I am. I'm so white. There were 2 people of color in my high school and 850 people. That's how white I am. And my job in this movement is to talk to my white people. I had the privilege of being a Utah resident, a very white state. And I talked to my white people there. And then I had the benefit of going to France last year. And France is a white country. And so I feel like my job in this movement, in the revolution bringing democracy, is to talk to white people.
Engine 25, medic 320, DI3, 7301 Southeast, Powell Boulevard, Unit 4, map 5598, D. David, top purpose on 1. Engine 25, medic 320, DI3, 7301 Powell Boulevard, Unit 4, map 5598, D. David, top purpose on 1 at 151.
Build unity against the elites. Follow black leadership in the streets. Build unity against the elites. Follow black leadership in the streets. Build unity against the elites. Follow black leadership in the streets.
Get your white ass off that shit! Look, I got something to say to y'all, alright? I'm
so right. I'm always right.
Fuck you and piss. Just give me a second. Can you imagine? You get it. Because that's the reality for black people.
Yeah. I'm so right. I'm always right.
You can't even imagine saying that.
So why would you
protect white supremacy? If you can't even say, I'm always white, I'm always right, then why would you ever protect white supremacy? Why would you do that? Ignorance. Yeah, exactly. Why would you do it with me? Because that's been the reality for the past 300 to 400 years. So if you can't say it with me now, then why would you ever have said it? Why would you ever have done it? Exactly. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Oh, y'all don't like that one either? Oh shit, what the fuck should I do as a black person? You don't like to admit the fact that you
1101, clear out, 1079.
But you also
1101, good night, 154.
You're black and you're proud? Oh, god damn. Oh, fuck. You can be pro-black and proud. You don't have to be black, but you can be pro-black and proud. You can say it loud, I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
Say it loud, I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
Say it loud, I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
Say it loud, I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
I love y'all, man.
We love you too.
I really do.
We love you.
Say it loud, pro-black and I'm proud.
I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
Say it loud, pro-black and I'm proud.
I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
Say it loud, pro-black and I'm proud.
I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
Oh, goddamn, y'all finna make me cry. Let me pass this off, because I'm going ham right now. Y'all really...
God bless
y'all
you.
know.
2288 at Del Rancho Motel.
I don't want to. That's your microphone. That's not my place.
Yo, y'all love something now.
I love you, brother. I love your voice.
Y'all love something now.
622 Southeast State Avenue, Unit 25.
Y'all got me going. Y'all got me crying. Girl, don't get my
Call 62 in CDC.
Oh,
331,
I'm joking.
322 154.
You make me proud to be black.
I love you, man. I love you. Yeah, I wanted to give you a hug too. I walked up on you earlier and we had like.
Who else wants this?
I want to hug. God bless you, brother. I stand with you.
You know how long it's been since that
Medic 320 on scene 155. Medic 322, off one.
Medic 322.
Just a heads up, some safety information from Clackamas County. They're responding to a call just south of Flathead for a subject who had threatened some people that they were going to kill them and apparently walked off northbound 82. No specific information on any weapons, but the dude was a white male 20s
They
baseball
really
capper.
don't like it when you touch the
with a
fence.
4-2 on it.
Thank you, Paige. You got me. Thank you.
156.
And just saw my homegirl Nikki from South Lawn lost her son, man. Our young generation is clearly lost, man. Clearly lost, man. Like I don't even know what to say no more, man. Like, you youngsters just going around, just busting guns in crowds, kids getting killed, you know, and it's clearly the generation after us, man, that's so lost, man. You know, man, I came into Houston and the nigga told me, yeah, Floyd, that young nigga the truth, man, right there, because he can bust a gun. Man, I knew it was crazy. Then nigga my age saying this here, man. You know what I'm saying? And condoning this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like half the young niggas shooting them guns, go home and they knees shaking at night. But they don't show it to nobody because, you know, they ain't tough then. Hey, man, come on home, man. One day it's gonna be you and God. You going up and you going down. You know what I'm saying?
No, she's throwing her medics out.
Like, we don't want to depend on the government.
Ready over there?
Yeah.
Fuck the police, they need it. They're too tense.
You guys heading out? All right.
A white man,
See you tomorrow. We see you, brother.
Somebody nominate themselves to Floyd Ted Wheeler. He's in need of a sick blowjob.
I'm gonna go skate down to Pioneer. Are you guys headed that way?
Yeah, we're headed.
I'll walk that way. Yeah, I'm gonna go
May
try.
say the goodbye to our medic.
Oh yeah, of course.
Let's bring different systems together.
Stay safe, man.
Oh, cool.
You too, man. Still sick bike.
Like,
Alright, yeah, we're out of here.
Oh, right.
Oh, we've been talking to each other all night. Periodically. Cool.
Oh, yeah. My name's Echo. Nice to meet you, Daniel.
Copy, engine 25, you can be clear.
All right, cool.
Engine 25, copy.
150.
Hi, I'm Randall. I'm gonna be in there somewhere too.
Huh?
I'm Randall. I'm gonna be in that app somewhere too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can't come up this weekend, unfortunately, but I'm willing to come help.
I'll
you
be
guys.
out down here every night until that's not something
We're out of
anymore.
town.
And so I'm not actually a medic, but I've been decided I want to give you guys cover where I can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a bullet sponge.
Okay, well, that's kind of what I'm here for too.
I just ordered some fucking cool fucking protective gear, so it should be here next week.
These work great too. Okay.
All right, you guys stay safe. God bless you.
Oh, God, they're bad.
Whatever happens, happens.
Is this your guys' umbrella here? Do you mind if I take this up tomorrow night when they gas us? I can pass it to people to. Okay, good.
I think that's right.
My cone has a handle.
That's kind of
I
yeah.
do like 12 cones. So.
Oh, you got a cone back.
I do. I have yet another cone.
That's quite hilarious. I think this is fine.
It's kind of nice that this was the calmest night so far.
If only they would all be like this.
We could only wish.
Chief, they will.
I think that's what happened.
Well, I mean, he's very, like...
I think
works
the
with
fucking
protesters.
rain deterred a lot of protesters as well.
Also, they didn't antagonize you. They made one announcement. This is a peaceful assembly. We have no intention to engage the crowd. That was the only announcement they made all night. That's cool.
Yeah, that's the new police chief fucking speaking.
That is, dude. Well, they didn't put the riot police on the front line. They didn't fuck with us. They did a good job tonight.
Help me finish this.
Oh, and other horrible things I've heard.
I just drink the alcohols with me.
Boom squad car.
322.
Medic 322 off phone.
Yeah, we see the subject that you informed us about. He's at the 7-Eleven at Flavel and 82nd.
This is a goon squad car.
Hey, there's a pocket of protesters around the corner on the eastern side of the barricade, just so you know.
Are they getting fucked with?
No, they've been pretty peaceful as I left. I left like 3 minutes ago, maybe.
Okay.
But it's a small
man
pocket.
with the jacket again.
Yeah. Loving the coat, man.
Dude, that's snazzy.
The old school.
There, real quick, just make sure they're okay and see if it's just a bunch of crazy white kids shaking pictures or if it's actually real info.
But yeah, no, mainly I sell to Specti, which is a Japanese news feed.
Stay safe tonight, gentlemen, please. Hey, nice meeting you guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, no, there's supposed to be 2 people I need to go see at Pioneer.
Whole fucking group of medics getting
If you don't think we're sloshed out here every night, you're wrong.
It's kind of become the theme.
It's very much becoming.
Someone brings fucking white.
Alcohol, all of those that came in.
Someone brings White Claw every night, and I'm gonna get more of those fucking ciders because that. I'm not a cider guy, but that's fucking bald. The pineapple rosé fucking Portland cider co. Yeah. That's pineapple rosé. There's some citrus in there for sure. Hang a Luigi. And then you can only do that so many nights in a row though, bud.
Is your live stream off?
No. I keep it going because you never know. You never know.
Smart bud.
And I got someone who's cross-platforming for me.
Oh, okay.
And so he wants me to stay live as long as possible, I'm pretty sure. Oh, always open. 7-Eleven never closes.
I've seen that shit close many.
Yeah. No, that's...
Do you want alcohol?
Well, I can't see.
I want alcohol. It's alcohol. I can't see.
Yeah. I mean, if we're stopping for booze, I need to go in too.
What, seltzer or something, not beer?
Not beer.
Not beer.
Oh.
No. Yeah.
Just go in with her, Crazy.
No, so come tell me what you like. I just like seltzer or Mike's. I don't know what those are.
White Claw. I'll help you. I got you. I got you. She wants a White Claw or a Truly's.
Do Adventist is green.
Hello again, friend. Where is the booze in this bitch? Is that watermelon or is that a variety pack? Yeah. One box would be fine if that's what you want to get. That will make her happy, I'm sure. I was looking for a couple of tall boys of those. Where? Oh. Want water? Is that what you said? No. Oh, hold up. Let me swap that out for a cold pack. That's cold is always better. Yeah, that's what I said. Will you hand me that?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Alright, I'm gonna go pay. I got it.
I'll get it.
I got it.
Yeah, I'll just give you a 5. Yeah, I'll give you a 5.
Okay.
You want a bag too?
No, I got my backpack. What do I owe you?
26.22.
That's right, please.
नहीं रहना
2219.
I know what they like. I still got that rum in my back pocket.
God damn it, there's a reason I love you so much. I knew you were smarter than me.
He helped me pick it up.
He hopes everyone's everything.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll probably snag one of those.
Of course, how many as you want.
I got a couple for me.
Okay.
Question, why is only one guy in the group super drunk?
And I'm trying to stop drinking now, but I am going to meet my homeless alcoholic friend down at Pioneer, so I will probably have another one.
Oh, we're going to take a swig off that bottle too.
Yeah, let's get out of the store first.
Yeah.
They aim for us. We don't like the medics.
They don't like anybody.
Well, the medics are an easy target.
It breaks the
They don't fight. Yeah, that I keep thinking about. You keep saying that, and that's really true.
If
You a
you watch
cigarette?
me get fucked up in the crowd, you're gonna be like, nope, right?
No, I'm gonna fucking stand in front of you.
Right, but okay, but you said that.
Yeah, as a different person.
Truck 8 and engine 17, northbound I-5, just south of westbound Lombard. On the east side of the freeway, there's something lit on fire under a tree. Map 5094A Adam, talk to Dot 1. Truck 8 engine 17 going on something on fire. Northbound I-5 just south of the westbound Lombard exit. On the east side of the freeway, Map 5094A Adam, talk to Dot 1.
I was listening to the Suicidals going fucking home the other night.
But even if a cop did drive by, even if it's time, I would still take an E right now and be like, drink water. We are that way. Find our places that way.
Remember to hydrate.
Gentlemen, please remember to hydrate.
What's our safe word?
Pineapple. Pineapple.
Pineapple juice.
Pineapple, gentlemen, pineapple, I said.
It's hot. That shit
I
stinks.
like the stick, but not this much. Too much stick. Oh my god. No, I don't like it.
This is more men than I'm used to.
Yeah, it's easy to me.
I gave it. That's you guys's. I got my own. I was just trying to be friendly.
Like I told him, like, dude, when the cops went down, you know how funny it would be to have one of the fucking medics run over to aid him. He's freaking out. Like, what do you want to do? What are you doing? What are you doing? Be like, I'm a medic. I'm a cop.
I wouldn't like it, but
do it.
Engine 17.
Let me help you.
well, we passed that
Stop
piece of shit
whining.
up through.
Yeah, we're gonna remain in quarters. Let Truck 8 investigate this.
17 staying in quarters at 210. Truck 8 copy, and just want to clarify, we don't have a specific
He needs a
confirmation from anybody on site of the location. So confirming you want engine 17 canceled as the opposite responder?
Yeah.
I'm glad you remember I was filling out a job application.
Hey.
Between yours and the Twitter.
Gotta stay up to date.
Yeah. And then shit got crazy, and I was literally just texting you, and then he texted
And
me.
so in those situations when I'm live, it's best to try and contact me through Facebook because when I try and send a text message, it brings my stream down.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'll just, yeah. Maybe should I just comment on the live stream?
No, send me a message because it doesn't vibrate when you leave a comment, but it does vibrate when you send me a message, and I do feel that.
And I'm out of 211.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. This is for everybody.
Carry strap.
Thanks, buddy.
Pretty sure I just made myself like 3 times more of a target.
Oh, yeah.
And for those of you who've been there with me, you already know that that means I'm like 12 times.
Spicy. Bye to bye.
Damn it, I love this stupid shit. I'm so glad it didn't happen, but
really appreciate you, buddy. Seriously.
No problem. I'm glad I can give back a little bit.
A lot of it. One of us. One of us.
Damn right. I'm pro-black and I'm proud.
You know, it is interesting. There does tend to be a lot of black people get very angry about the white people at the rally at the end of the night. You know, like no one gave one fuck when it was like 1,000, like 10,000.
Problem.
I found it very hurtful that I had a black woman yell at me for being a white guy grabbing the fence. And I literally looked at her and I was like, ma'am. And I reached out and grabbed it and she was like, what do you do? And I was like, I'm half black and I half of me grabbed the fence. And she like I could see that she was trying not to laugh at it. And I was like, it's funny, you can laugh. I'm pretty sure my grandparents did. They were like, he's white.
You can kick the fence, but not that.
You could kick it.
No touching.
I know. I was fucking looking for some like snarky comeback.
So, Jeremy, tell me we want to make this morale patch, like a patch for our hats that says, don't try to mistake. It's behind a chain link fence, and it says, no touchy snake.
Oh my god, really? Like, then create an emergency, not
Don't tread on me.
No touchy snake.
I will call you.
Clinic 239 from Alpha Fund.
Yeah, there is. It's a difference.
It is one of my favorite fucking jumps.
Yeah, it looks like you're almost on scene for you. An engine 75. There's just some sensitive patient information in the call that was added. Thanks. This is a copy, and we're on scene. That's correct.
Of course we did. I feel like a fence thing with the guys like, who did this?
I'm whatever.
Who did this shit? Which one of you did this? Nothing is for everyone.
Ooh, that got me nice and loose. Now we have to go walk around the city for 2 hours.
Now it's cool. Those kids gonna be like, hey, we just looked at the cops and they're pointing guns at you, just so you know.
C'est bon. What is this? Say es pas de pipe.
Yeah, no, my foreign languages are very limited.
It's French. For this is not a pipe.
Kind of thought that might have been French.
Possibly one of my favorite statements is like you hold up something and then you like say es pas de pipe.
I took German for a year in high school, so I understood some of the German you were speaking earlier. Yep.
Start screaming that shit. I know that it would be a bad thing.
Oh, that would be very, very dangerous.
Get somebody fucking standing up and being like, 89 Berlin.
That's asking to get fucking socked up.
Right? You'll be like, what the fuck you say? That's some Nazi shit.
No, it works.
No, it's just German.
So what it does is
Nazis are some German shit.
Canisters?
People can bring golf umbrellas. They're the biggest ones. I have one in my trunk.
Well, yeah.
This ain't no golf.
Well, a lot of
But golf umbrellas are huge.
There aren't enough rich white guys here.
Use their game against them.
So people
have you seen me tee up on the fourth nine? I teed up on the back nine. Real low.
You were inappropriate well before you started drinking. That's why we're together.
Thank you.
That's why we're together. You are inappropriate.
Inappropriate as fuck.
The worst.
Yep.
Super loose
The inappropriate ones are always the most intelligent.
Yeah, because you realize there's something to give a fuck about. If there is, you're out of it.
I mean, my ex used to make so many horrible things.
That's just not shit.
You know what? While we're standing here just hanging, where the fuck are those weed fucking sticks there?
I was about to ask you that same thing. Yes. What? Take this off my shoulder now. I don't need to run towards anyone.
Yeah, no.
Hey. Said it. I never ran for nothing but the police. I ain't ran for nothing but the police. I never ran from them. I never ran from
I've never run from the police. I've never had to.
I felt it was important for me to know.
They normally are far too away. These ones are small, but those ones are far
And I will
away.
fucking, I'll dose you, motherfucker.
Oh wait, you guys aren't Irish. Never mind. These ones are small, but those ones are far away.
I don't get it.
It's from an old Irish sitcom. It's like some funniest shit ever. Was it like
dude on the Skeleton Island who takes the church. It's
Yay!
Yeah.
Huzzah!
There's a fucking point.
I'm putting on contacts for you. I hate glasses. And these are an old prescription. Yeah, these are like backup. Yeah.
There's this point in the show where this guy's holding a tiny cow and another guy's holding a binoculars looking out the window. And he's like, I don't get it, Father, what's the difference? And he's like, these ones are small, but those ones are far away.
Gary and him both at the same time.
Like, funny as fuck.
Make size. I can take sauce. I can take this. I can take all of them. Make size. You can take two at the same time.
That's what she said.
I have more holes than
Don't
that.
talk about what's with me, okay?
I have enough holes. If they're not enough
Dude,
stuff,
so I totally had a fucking skate sesh with another streamer at Pioneer. Skate/smoke sesh.
Put away. And my deal back then was way like gapping I have too much shit in my pockets. No balance.
That's a brand new skateboard too. I haven't even like dialed it in yet. Hey, they're supposed to be like mid-range bearings. They were either bones or reds, but they're like the cheap bones or reds.
Your trucks are fucking loose, but maybe that's your style. Like everyone.
No, I actually prefer like medium. But like I said, I haven't dialed this in at all. I bought it yesterday.
Because they use from London, so we have like a super.
Yep.
Heard that one too.
You're more than welcome to. You are my friend. You want to play with my skateboard? Go for it.
Unintelligible conversations with a bunch of times.
And like, I don't really skate. I've broken my ankle too many times to even like really consider it.
Back in my day.
Back in my day, that was my mode of transportation.
Back in my day.
I ain't get no car from mommy and daddy. I was like, hey,
no shoes in the snow.
No, in 6 feet of snow. I'm uphill both ways.
Snow up to your butthole.
You have glass windows in your vehicle, you're not a cop. It's not a rule, man.
Because they rolled up a little bit after we did, and they've been sick.
As one does.
As one
As one
does.
does. Oh no.
No, because so I need to get something like your setup for filming police brutality when it takes place.
I got this for like 25 or 30 bucks at the fucking Target. And then just whatever phone you use, Facebook Live. And I have 2 battery packs. But I really only need 1. But the one night that it died on me was the night I needed it the most, so I went and bought it.
Fucking rolled the fuck out, dude.
When that guy fucking lost use of his legs. And my phone died like 5 minutes before that happened.
You know what's so great? People don't believe it's totally different.
Your parents don't.
And that's always when it's gonna happen.
So she came out because she was
Yeah,
saying
she was telling me
her
that.
side. Just like our nurse friend, huh? Who, for that same was like, hey, I got off work, I came straight here because I saw so many fucking
I'm actually kind of
situations.
worried about her. She never texts me back.
No, she's not in a good way.
No, I think that was maybe a bit much for her.
Yeah, no.
I spoke to her briefly after that. She had a good
You
cry
did?
session with Haley and Emma.
You guys at least heard from her after that?
Well, no,
the next day?
The next day we saw her, and then she met us over at Emma's house. I mean, like, had pizza and beer. And
Okay.
just, like,
Good. No, so I was worried. She didn't text me back. It was like,
not okay, dude.
that sucks. I might
We have a
send.
nurse who
She just showed up randomly. It was a new friend situation like tonight.
Well, I mean, I think she's got like.
And she was fucking pissed. I met up with her after you guys dipped. I met up with her again after
No,
you
I know.
guys
I know.
dipped.
You fucking
And I
washed your
walked-
ass and jumped off the bridge. And
Yeah. And
I think the words I said is, God damn it, I love that guy so much.
you gotta protect your people. You gotta protect everyone, but your
UK3
people.
14840 Northeast Rose Parkway. Not 5202
And she was pissed, and she was
Medic
pretty
340 UK3 14840
They
Northeast
shot her in
Rose
the head
Parkway.
with a fucking
Top
tear can.
They're actually aiming at both of us in the face. And I pulled out, and she was like running behind me. I grabbed her, and I threw her behind me. But I didn't get fast enough, so it buzzed my head and
Caught her.
straight out of hers.
Damn.
Medic 340, you are in route.
That, right after that, is when they hit us with like 9 fucking CS cans just at once.
Yeah, no, she told me that you guys had left because Jeremy had gotten hurt or
She
whatever.
got fucking shot 3 times.
And so I rolled with her for a little bit after that till shit calmed down, and I took her back to her car.
I heard it got crazy after
And I
that.
followed her back to the bridge, and I honked at her a couple times to let her know, okay, this is as far as I can take you. I gotta go check on some other shit.
Just like 20,000 times more than anything no one else can do.
Yep.
Do you guys have tape?
What?
No, do you guys have this kind of tape?
Oh man, lots. I have a little burn kit, I have a bleeder kit, I have all that.
Medic 340 from
We can do
Upson.
trachees, we can do fucking sucking chest wounds, we can do chest decompression.
Medic 340. Go ahead.
We can do all of that
Just
shit.
as an FYI, police have been out here recently due to your patient having some mental health issues. It doesn't look like there's any kind of violence or anything like that.
Don't die!
Advise if you want police to go.
Please don't die.
We will do that. Thank you.
God.
Whatever you do, don't
I could
You're most
only
I'm a medic, but like my combat experience has been
right.
That's what we're doing.
They train you to keep a clear head under pressure.
Right, but I stabilize, I get you fixed, get you the fuck out of the way, and then I move on.
Yeah, no, I've seen you fucking help people.
Do you believe my father thinks I'm the biggest fucking piece of shit?
Jerk. My dad was like against it at first, but now he's gotten behind me.
My mom is completely on board, but she's a mother and she worries.
Yeah, that's fair. But it's weird, like that man. Me and this boy, we've been through some shit together. We've been through some shit.
Shit started popping and got
Bad
real.
So you've seen what happens. I do not consider myself a piece of shit.
No, you're
So
good.
I'm told
You're
this,
a
I'm
fucking
like,
awesome human.
I can't live with you any longer because I'm stuck here. I came out to see my folks for 2 weeks. I was stuck for 3 months.
It's a bummer.
No,
But it is what it is.
It had to happen, I think.
You know,
I
right
didn't
place
know-
at the
I didn't know about-
wrong place at the wrong or right time,
Same. 100%. I think that's the deal.
or right place at the wrong
So
time,
whatever
or
it is,
whatever is the right way to put that expression in this moment. You're here for a reason. Karma and life, for some reason, put you here.
For all those kids you've been helping, dude.
All the fucking kids we've been
And
helping.
It's not anyone over the age of 25. I've sorted out that.
It's not that we're picking out any kids specifically. It's we want to help anyone who needs help.
I had a girl that I was helping out because it was like her first protest. The first fucking day she got here, she got fucking tear gassed and shit.
This is my first protest.
No, like, she's fucking hacking and coughing and shit, so I had to like lean over so she got fucking shit out.
I never experienced tear gas until fucking 5 nights ago.
Yeah.
We got fucked.
And we got there's the first night that I kind of got the experience
the
of
night
it.
that we got the picture of you was her first tear gas experience and her first like roaming street battle
But
experience.
I kind of take that as, now I know what that's like. I can handle that.
You have a responsibility there.
And now, now I gotta fucking help the people that can't.
Kids can't handle it.
Yeah, a lot of the kids don't got fucking ski goggles or a fucking mask.
I don't even know they should.
You don't even know they should.
Hey man, put this earplugs in. Like, why? I'm
Why?
Like,
Because they have a military grade
no, I don't say
LRAD.
LRAD. I was like, they have a sonic weapon. And it will hurt.
It's very loud.
You need to put this in and you get back.
Yep.
Don't say LRAD, don't use it, just say sonic weapon.
And like I keep saying, I'm a fucking civilian.
I know.
I don't really know all that. I'm
This is why
fucking
you're a rock
extremely interested in military history, but I didn't serve. And, you know.
You can't be a goddamn human being and watch this happen. You can't.
Right.
The statement I can tell a lot of people like this dude, military guys, is like, I'm military by jurisdiction. Like I was telling the other guys, like, I went through, when I had just gotten out of boot camp and shit, and when I went to base, I tore the ligaments in my shoulder blade and they discharged me. I didn't get to do fucking shit. I got all that training and then they were like, yeah, that's not healing. And I was like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Don't beat yourself up, that's making less of it.
You tried. The only way you fail is if you don't try. Do it, bro. Fuck the establishment.
I thought it was surprising that the first time I'm using a
Okay,
medical.
walk, but I will throw rocks.
I will pee in a corner of a bank.
Fuck your bank.
Fuck capitalism.
Fuck your bank.
No, I actually kind of enjoy capitalism on the low.
Oh, I don't. It's a greedy.
It's greedy.
It brings out the worst in us.
It does.
Medic 340 from
But
Upland
it
again.
also gives the little man the opportunity to
340 go.
It does, unless he says it.
We got the actual caller back on the line, the female who originally called Clark County. She says she's actually going to be at the bus stop at 148 and Rose Parkway.
Watch me. Hold my beer.
320 en route.
Million a fucking day now.
Now, yeah. Look at him now.
Look at my books, bitch.
And I can relate to that because I'm a former FedEx employee, and they opened the fucking Amazon warehouse literally across the fucking street. And I can't tell you how many people jumped ship.
Well, yeah.
Like loop loud system. This is the Portland public community.
I can't believe no one's come to like the fucking car audio shop and be like, hook me up with the fattest loudspeakers.
Why aren't we announcing shit back here?
to Sally Port for TRA 1111 Southwest 2 Avenue,
We will not stop leaving.
FedEx 323, TRA to
Yeah,
Sally
no,
Port
it really surprises me.
1111
There's
Southwest
car
2
audio
Avenue,
shops and car audio
Southwest
guys
23.
everywhere. Like you can't. You,
323 and 228.
it is, and you know, it is a whole subculture,
Man,
and
would it be fine?
you would think that someone would be like, oh yeah, no, I'm from Stereo King and I'm about that. Let's hook you up with some fucking loudspeakers and a fucking mic. Shout out to Stereo King.
Driving around here and over.
Sonic Electronics.
And actually, man, that was a good call. That might be just an observation cop, or it could be a medic team for
Pulled up a little bit after we did this.
340 on scene. Copy the Indamora notes update. Making patient
Follow
contact
me
now.
into shit because I'm also an agitator as much as I'm an
340 on scene.
Yeah, that's why I love you so much. And that's why I'll fucking start screaming with you.
Well, no, I was telling him like, man,
This is
I
time
agree
and
with that.
place.
The only thing I was screaming.
But there's a point where I'm like, yo.
Right? Yeah. You said it the other night. You gotta pick your battles and know when to get the fuck out.
Yeah. Like the girl joke. She was like, when I was like, look, when I run,
you run.
she's like, really? Yeah.
Yeah,
And then like 2 seconds later,
If he's going into this shit, weigh your options. If he's coming out, follow him with
if I
everything.
go into it, make a good life choice. If I'm sprinting out of it though, you think
Follow
me quick.
with all
You should be in
costs.
front of me.
You should be in front of you.
This is our motto. I like this. No weak shit.
No weak shit. Fuck yeah. No weak shit.
It's like
I want to get one of the drill instructors t-shirts that says pain is just weakness leaving.
I need to find a, because I won that
That shit
fucking
made
bully
me feel
vest,
so
right?
bad
I
every
need to find a
fucking
good
day.
patch because it says press on it now.
take that off.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that off.
Ooh, yeah.
I kind of like fuck cops. But I also I plan on wearing it underneath
You can say that with
because
intelligence. You can say defund the police.
I also though kind of plan.
It's time.
I also plan on
It's
wearing it
time.
underneath
Give me
because
some
having that on
Help me
top
fit.
makes you a target.
When you guys get my number?
Yeah, I don't know.
So it's not that hard to get a double XL T-shirt to wear over that.
9320 on scene, 230.
20,000 fucking messages from all of the medics around us, man. Dude, we have like 12
We got a
people on our
fucking
medic
cool
now that
team
we can
going.
talk to.
It started out just like us, and we were all linking up. It's fucking cool.
Yeah, it's been cool. But this is the thing when anyone talks to me about looters or rioters or whatever, you would not imagine the love I've seen out there.
And you know what?
Perfect strangers today.
I seen a guy a couple of the first nights I was here, and he's like carrying around a black penny skateboard, and he was tagging the shit out of shit. And he was a white kid.
I took a spray can out some kid the other night. He was like, "What?" I was like,
someone right now?
"I'm gonna
Not-
tag." And I did a big defy. That's my old tag. Spin around the floor.
But no, he was like the nicest dude, and I've seen him a couple nights in a row. He helped me clean the fucking glass out of my seat
Or I'm calling someone.
in the Cadillac.
Seriously?
I was like, you know what? You want a beer? He's like, yeah. I was like, you want 2 beers? He's like, yeah.
You've been there with me.
Oh,
I've seen
no,
little.
it is. That's my bad.
That's good hair. I see you and I sit here. We've seen the little scrawny fucking neckbeard motherfuckers stroll into the
I met a
madness.
fucking guy at the dispensary picking up cartridges today. He was a fucking barber, and I'm gonna go get faded up by him fucking later this week. He was the fucking coolest dude.
Engine 12, going on an odor issue, 10242 Northeast Shaver Street, celebrating rubber from behind the house, possibly a driveway that blocks between 102 and Beach and Shaver. That 5100 C Charlie talks about fun. Engine 12, going on the smell of burning rubber behind 10242 Northeast Shaver, not 5100 C Charlie talks about fun.
I try and hold my thought. I'm less stoned than I usually am.
I can get my buddy who fucking makes t-shirts to make me a shirt that says tear gas makes me horny and have like medic signs on the side of it. I'm gonna fucking
I fucking took sidewalk chalk and fucking wrote tear gas or smoke weed, not tear gas on the fucking sidewalk. Big as shit the other day.
We're headed that way.
Eat ass punch.
For you, Pioneer Place is up there to the right.
Okay.
I don't know where you're going.
I'm heading home. I got a car coming for me.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So walk with us until you get picked up.
My car's over here.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Alright, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, friend.
Love you.
I love you too, buddy.
Yeah, you too. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I love you too. See you tomorrow.
Well,
Maybe if you're not, if you're here, I'll see you.
She'll be out this weekend.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see you next time for sure.
whenever that is.
Alright, guys.
Remember, attack your superiors.
You feel good here, or you want me to stand here with you for a minute?
Okay, I got like 2 minutes if you want to stand there with me.
Alright, I'll stand here with you. I only gotta go up the street to find my fucking
Medic
death phone,
23.
so.
Yeah.
Medic 323. The police have a preferred entry point.
It's better to be in a group, even if it's two. Two is better than one.
Just the Sallyport, but I do realize there's kind of some stuff there. Let me head up.
Yeah, no.
Like, I noticed he was running off by himself, and I was like, I
got super paranoid. Fucking last night I got fucking all by myself for a minute, and I was like, fuck. And I've been fucking with them. Oh, they're looking for me. Fuck. I gotta get back up to the Justice Center to get my car.
Like, I had a point where I was like damn near shitting bricks because fucking I was helping this girl and they're like fucking police are marching toward us and they're like a block away and she got hit with pepper balls and she can't fucking walk. Damn. And I was like, how light are you? She's like, what? I was like, how much do you weigh? She's like, I don't know, like 100, 102. And I was like, okay, good. And I threw her on my shoulders.
Fireman carry.
I was like, I cannot help you right here. Like,
and so like I keep saying I'm a civilian and I am. I didn't serve, but I was a Boy Scout for fucking till I was 16. And so I do know some shit, emergency preparedness, basic first aid.
Like, that's what matters, right?
How to cover, my friends. You stay safe. I hope to see you again soon.
Medic 323, Sam Upson.
Medic 323.
Deputy saying at 2 and Main, there should be an officer available to let you guys through.
Received, 2 and Main.
Thank you. 236.
Stay safe. God bless you. Sorry. Almost gets hit by a bus.
Engine 4, commercial fire alarm 1221 Southwest 11 Avenue, talk to South 1. Engine 4, commercial fire alarm 1221 Southwest 11 Avenue, talk to South 238.
That's what really said. That's what really said. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm sorry, I'm covering my camera because I'm body camming. For everyone's protection, really. I hope they shoot me fucking.
I wish you would have got what just happened on video right now. I walked by the police officer and I was like, Black Power, and he was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
If you guys say you're cool or masks up, I'll fucking take the thing down. Yeah, because people have been fucking on my ass in my comments, like, try and cover people's faces, you know, protect our family, and, you know, fair, but also this is a public space and I'm trying to protect everyone. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
And so like,
They were shooting them for both.
yeah, I am allowed to, and I'm trying to give the coverage that the media won't give you.
Yeah.
Yep.
And honestly, I've been working with the medics, and I'm gonna fucking stand in front of them while they try and shoot the fucking medics, and I hope they fucking hit me on live.
Yeah. Did they shoot at the medics?
They have, yeah. They're easy targets. They're easy targets. They've got white shirts and fucking crosses on.
They're not trying to fight back.
They're sitting there, easy target. They're trying to help someone who's also a fucking easy target. So I felt one of the best ways I could help is to help them, and I'll stand in front of them and be what they called a bullet sponge.
That itself is against the Geneva Convention itself.
Yeah, I agree. And I had a friend fucking chew my ass about talking shit about the Geneva Convention because it's supposed to be about two warring nations. And like, he's probably more educated than I am. I'll admit, I am not educated on the Geneva Convention. But I'm pretty sure using military-grade chemical weapons on civilians is some sort of fucking war crime.
Dude, it really is. We gotta catch the green.
Okay, you guys stay safe. God bless you. You seen a homeless deaf guy around here? Homeless deaf guy around here? I'm looking for my homeless deaf buddy. He's supposed to be around here somewhere. All right.
Hey, we got two officers pulling up right here.
Ooh.
Leave us alone.
You mind sticking by us?
Yeah, no problem.
They targeted us a lot.
Man, they targeted me by myself, bro.
Well,
they tried to kick
I'll
my
stand
ass,
by
bro.
you. I'll stand in front of you. If they fuck with you, I'll swing on with my board.
Look, they're coming. See? Look.
You want to like maybe try and walk that way?
No, bro, we're not breaking any rules, bro. We're literally not breaking any rules. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, they're gonna pull up, aren't they?
Yeah, you too. Fake ass.
This is not my sign, but I'm stealing this shit.
No, man, look, so this is the story, bro. So me and my lady, we were standing at Luke Lax. So this is the third day of protest.
For you guys, this is like the fucking 6th day for me.
But this happened last Tuesday, so this was the third day of the protest.
That was my birthday.
Happy late birthday.
Thank you.
But we were out there at Luke Lax, bro. We were getting something. No, we don't drink.
No, we don't
drink. Okay, fair.
Appreciate that. But no, we were at Luke Lax waiting in line for some wings, bro. And the cop saw me, bro. She didn't see her. And it was a squad car, and it was one of the paddy wagons with the 10 officers on it.
We've been calling them the Goon Squad.
The Goon Squad. They were going up this way, and they saw me, bro, and they hit their brakes and backed up, pulled out, tear gassing me, pepper sprayed me, and then they saw her, bro. They were gonna beat my ass, bro, but then they saw her, and she was like, "What the fuck are you guys doing? We're just waiting. We were waiting in line, bro.
We were waiting for our order.
We were minding our own business, bro. That's how you know they're targeting people, bro.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm super afraid that they're targeting me too, because I've been fucking with them. I bought this fucking strobe light at the fucking ski shop, and they hate that shit. They were popping flashbangs and concussion grenades with my feet.
Well, those are houses, bro.
And I mean, I'm white as fuck, but I've gone through the struggle against the police. They fucking...
No, they get everyone,
They
bro.
tackled me and fucking put their boot on my back when I was 18-year-old for a fucking airsoft gun with bright orange tips. And I was screaming, it's a toy. Bright orange tips. It's a fucking... And so they had their fucking boot or knee on, I don't know. And fucking lasers and sirens and fucking bullhorns. They walk up and they pick up the fucking toy. And they start talking about how fucking cool it is and how they want to fucking take pictures of it. I'm like,
323 on scene.
fucking take the cuffs off. I'm being compliant. It's a fucking toy. I'm 18 years old and stupid. I went up the street, shot the shit out of my friend, and I'm walking back to my brother's house. It has bright orange tips.
That's how you know they're fake,
Yeah.
Come on, you guys.
He only came up, those officers only came up to us because we passed by some officers that were guarding the courthouse right now.
A black one and a white one.
Yeah, I seen them, bro, and I was like, Black Power. And then he seen me, and he was like, oh, no. And I was like, of course. I was like, of course you don't want like Black Power, man. I was like, but that's not, I was like, but that's nothing new. And then that's why he was like, have a good day. I was like, yeah, you be safe out here.
Some dumb shit, man.
No, fuck them, bro. I'm done, bro. I've been having to deal with these police trying to oppress me and everything for so much, bro. Since the day I came out of my mom's womb, bro.
You know, unfortunately, I was a fucking asshole for a really long time. I ran with a fucking clique that was fucking suppressed in high school. It was just, I grew up in Milwaukee, Oregon. It's like fucking 98% fucking white. It happened.
Engine 4 from Ops 1.
And a lot of them were just being hateful and dumb, young, angsty teenagers and living
Yeah, I see you guys are just getting on the scene. We had a call, a caller from possibly Unit 807 who saw smoke on the 8th floor. They have evacuated. No other calls or information from that location.
I love...
It's 4 copies, thank you. We're talking to them.
What makes each culture different and cool, different types of food, that's the easiest way to fucking figure out a new culture. They're trying their home food.
Did you mind walking with us down the front?
No problem.
We're just trying to get a lift out of here, make sure we get out of here safe, bro.
No problem. If you have a Samsung, I got a charger.
I do, but I don't need a charger. She has an iPhone. She needs a charger, but my phone's good.
Okay. If you want to... Yeah, I got an extra battery pack here. I just order it here. I want you to use some extra battery pack for a minute. I'll go home and charge it right back up, and everybody will be happy. Womp, womp, womp. I hate that shit. I should text my buddy.
When they get out of one, it's just enough, bro. We're just asking for that. You're so sensitive. Man, I know you saw that video of that white man who got pushed down by those officers. He got his skull cracked. That shit was crazy, bro. He's so obsessed with no reason. I'm done with that. You see that? They only came around too because I promise you that white officer called that shit in. They only walked by me and said Black Power. They're terrorists. Fucking weirdo.
by the Starboard Show too. If they have a stop right there. Do they have a, can we stop anywhere in here? It'll tell you if they can. Because I know there's certain parts of downtown they can't come into.
For audible alarm at Sky 3 Apartments, 1221 Southwest 13 Avenue, Unit 512. Caller's actually saying the alarm's going off on the 6th or 7th floor for the last 10 minutes. And truck 4, you can stay in quarters. This truck 4, stay in quarters.
Awesome.
3 minutes.
3 minutes?
What up where?
You gotta head up to Starbucks. How much value you got?
7.
You can get a left?
Yeah.
Maybe the fucking Uber Lyft driver would be nice enough to let you plug in too.
Right.
But that could help.
Thank you.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you sticking around, bro.
Yeah, no problem. It's time for me to assert my privilege.
You gotta use it.
I'm more about the elbow recently. My dad has a girlfriend that's super high risk, so I'm more about the elbow recently. I was always the fist bump guy, and you know, just to protect my dad and his girlfriend, I've been doing the elbow a lot lately.
Hey, bro, again, bro, I appreciate what you did for us.
Yeah, no, I'll stick with you until I see you in the car.
Appreciate it, bro. See you. We'll get ready tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with you until I see you in a car.
No, I appreciate that. We'll be out here tomorrow. If you say I go, don't be. If you see us,
I would be fucking heartbroken to know that I let you guys walk off, and in that 2 minutes or whatever it was, they fucked with you.
They want to, dude. I'm telling you, man. I feel like they see me, bro, and they just want to fuck me with the ass, bro. I don't even try to be like overly paranoid, but I've seen it.
But you need to be right now, brother. No, they fucking like to fuck with people around here. And so.
Wait.
Yeah, I think that's you guys' ride.
Alright, man. Appreciate it again, man.
You guys stay safe. I hope to see you tomorrow.
Alright, man. Tomorrow, man.
I'll be here. I usually show up at the Justice Center around 9. I'm usually at like 2nd and Main. I'm right up in the shit. That's where I love it. God bless you. You stay safe too.
Engine 80, BL, 9, travel north Oregon Market, to Oregon Market. Engine 80, BL, 9, travel north Oregon Market, to Oregon Market. Time out, 0252.
going on, brother?
I'm the guy who gave you those goggles back last night.
Oh!
Did you find a fucking grenade pin in those goggles?
No, I did not. Shit. Did you lose your fucking weed pen?
No, a grenade pin. So check it out. Homeboy, the guy who told you I had the glasses.
Jesse, is that your friend?
Jesse. No, I had just met him last night and I drove him
so
all the way
I
home.
met
He
Jesse
was
a
cool
couple
guy.
years ago. He's a friend of a friend that I met at a bar like 2-3 years ago. And he messaged me and I fucking owe him a sandwich. If you want, are you hungry? We'll walk down to the carts.
I'm actually kind of broke right now.
I'll go buy
money.
you
I'm not a broke something. Like, you don't have to do that. I go home and make food. No, my point is...
Can I give you something, man? You fucking rock.
No,
these are fucking expensive goggles.
The pins of a grenade. No, you don't give me nothing. I get $1,000 a week from unemployment.
Please, let me give you something.
Sir,
No.
sir, I get $1,000 a week.
I just
from
inherited $100,000 from my fucking uncle. Please.
Well, then, can I have a house?
I wish. I don't have my own.
You want to go buy me? Help me buy beer. So I lost my ID during this. You want to go buy beer?
I'm waiting for my fucking homeless deaf friend right here, right now.
Oh,
but I have a fucking couple of White Claws and a fucking High Life in my pocket. Would that please you?
You don't even have to do this. I'm glad to give those back. Like I told him I was gonna post them.
I know. I really.
I was gonna post.
Really
them
wanted to fucking pay you and him back for this. So
I don't. He added me on Facebook. I'll let him know if I ever see him again.
Yeah, sure. No,
That James responding.
265. Rescue 23, Engine 21, Medic 325, CH1 2300 Southeast Orange Avenue. Map 549, David, talk group is off 1. Rescue 23, Engine 21, Medic 325, CH1 2300 Southeast Orange Avenue. Map 5495, David, talk group is off 1, 257.
Medic 325 responding.
25 responding, it's 257.
Engine, he's arrived.
Engine 8 at 258.